So how goes it?
Well, we are live for Friday Night Bricks number 115, and I got to find where it's at. So, other than that, everything's good. Everything's good. Be using the new OBS tonight. So I just got to figure out.
So you're using StreamYard through OBS?
Yeah. I mean, I've only got one glitch. You can see in the logo on the upper right-hand corner of this thing, actually, that it actually it's got that long infinity look on that on the stuff. So other than that, everything else works pretty good. Got two cameras, got a little bar up top. I got a video rolling. So
hey,
yeah. So hey, Larry. So we'll see. Obviously, I misplaced my my SD card reader, which kind of sucks because I actually was going to. I took a crap load of pictures today of a lot of Lego sets. But some are on Facebook Marketplace, some are not. And I was going to kind of try and get that as another video on OBS, so I could have that scrolling too. So that did not get done. So, but so I have a couple different OBS screens. Plus, I got my game capture one too that I can use. I used that the other night. I was gaming a little bit, played some games.
Yeah, I saw that, some sort of battleship game.
Yeah, World of Warships. Yeah, I haven't been playing it since closed beta, so I've been playing it a fair amount. So, and we were talking about best helicopters on the stream on the 24-hour best helicopter ever. Here.
Oh, well, that'd be the Black Widow helicopter.
The best helicopter ever.
Now what makes this the best one is this will makes it the best right here. Check it out, one piece. Yeah.
Ooh.
So.
Well, that's pretty cool.
I actually have like 3 of them, and I think I'm gonna probably sell one or one of the other ones. I had 4. Bought them when I was at probably some of the stuff early at the Colorado Mills stores. So kind of those things. Came across that while I was cleaning. Also came across, we were talking like Hinkle figs. Actually, I found my other ones. I found his actual private fig, and then of course I found another Spark. So I must have lucked out. I must have seen him at the right time. So somebody's got planes flying overhead.
Not me.
Con must be outside.
Oh yeah, I'm at the airport.
Oh.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah. And of course, as I'm digging around, I find more ice bears. I mean, I thought I had
fancy that.
Thought I corralled most of them. I'd posted a picture on Instagram about that. So it was kind of of my giant setup of my army. Let's see if I can.
Hello, Winter.
Hey, Winter.
Hello, Winter.
Let's see here. I mean, this will remind you of this will remind you of Star Wars. Let's see if I can get the cable, because it's charging right now. So there we go. There's some ice bears and some saber-tooths.
Nice.
That doesn't account for all of them. There's still the ones that are sleeping in the castle walls. There's the ones that are still eating, and there's a few still up on a couple of the elevated sections of the tower. Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. I gotta cancel. Exit solo. Exit solo. Hey, Cafe Con Lego. Welcome.
Hey, CC.
Huh?
I'm guessing at the regional airport, single engine props. There we go. Mute the plane.
Yeah, I'm at Boeing Field, so yeah. They're single engine planes.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Tease is here.
Welcome, Tease. Welcome.
You mean 80s?
80s? Is that what?
That's how
what
you
it means?
pronounce it. Yeah. 80s is life. She loves the 80s.
Now, is 80s an 80s child?
I don't think she was born in the 80s. No.
Hmm.
No,
I think she was born in the 2000s.
Oh.
She's just one of them throwback kids.
Right. I, however, am an 80s child, which means I was born in the 70s. Early 70s.
All right, this is not for Zoom's channel. Let's not discuss how old we are, okay?
Okay.
Friday night break.
Yeah.
That's okay, because Reed's got me beat all the time, every day.
I do. Yeah. I'm sorry, Larry. I feel for you.
That's okay.
Can you give me the time machine that you know of, and then I'll just go back, and then you can beat me? I'll go back maybe 20 years.
No, it's okay. Everyone's got to have a mentor, so.
I just need to I want to go back. Can I go back? I'd like
Oh, really? I know, right? Just go back.
I'd like at least go back so I can fix some of the stuff. Wow. Okay. Somebody's DQing it.
DQing it with Kevin and the kids.
Bring any for us?
DQing it.
Nice.
We'll be out in a little bit, but we figured we'd hop in while we're in line at Dairy Queen, picking up some blizzards.
Oh man. Can you send some through the screen? I haven't had one in a while. You used to have them all the time.
I can maybe put a little ice cream on the screen if you want. But you really can't taste it or anything.
Dang.
I had the raspberry chocolate one yesterday. It was delicious.
Mm-hmm. Khan? Why are you masquerading as the Wrath of Khan?
I'm not the Wrath of Khan. I just am Khan.
The mild-mannered Khan?
Well, I don't know. Doc has yelled my name kind of like a la Star Trek. It was difficult to get the camera to zoom up and up higher than I was going to take a picture of the roof, but, that was just too much work. But,
yeah,
that's pretty much why I'm Khan.
I could see some similarities between Khan and Samson. Doc Samson.
Well, he wears the Star Trek uniform, so that's why, Khan the producer terrorizes him so he can act like Kirk and be all.
Good. Hey, Larry, how's it going?
Howdy, Kevin. It's going hot.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Could use a couple of those blizzards, one under each arm, maybe.
We're not Colorado hot, though.
No. At least we're a dry heat.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I miss that. This mugginess.
We're more of a dairy cheesy heat up here.
Yeah, it's kind of that the we're getting to that greeny type
Mm-hmm.
weather.
Yeah, it's
way
worse.
Huh?
It's way worse.
Yeah. So I used to get DQ when I was at the Lego store at the mall. They had a DQ, so I used to get those a lot more than I do now. Hey, Bubba Bricks is in the chat. Welcome. So I think I shot maybe, I don't know, I must have done 100 some pictures today or something of stuff. I did close-up pictures because everybody always harps about the fact that none of my stuff has close-ups. So did lots of close-up pictures today. We'll see.
I can hold it. I can hold it.
Hey, Shiny Bricks, welcome.
You can have it.
Shiny, you're on like time. What's going on?
Just give it to me now. Okay.
I had to go change cups. I just realized I didn't have a YouTube appropriate beverage container.
Ooh. Well, I was hunting through stuff today because I was hunting for weird stuff. I might have to open up this. I can't remember if this. No, actually, no, I'm not. That kind of sucks. I found the Toys R Us thing, and I really wish that king's crown on there was actually separate from the hair. But upon looking at it without even opening it, it looks like the hair is attached to the crown. So hair is a little bit longer than my hair, so that's not going to work. No use of that for a sig big for me. But I found like I must have got a lot of heads in the early grab bags and stuff, and so I came across like a bunch of heads, and this was a kind of a cool one. This was kind of neat. This guy right there.
That is kind of cool.
I don't know why it doesn't want to focus. Probably because I'm not blocking everything in the background. But I found a bag of heads, like the ones I must have either I bought them through BAM or they were in grab bags. I mean, this guy's got a really good smile. I mean, nothing like mine, but DQ'd got DQ'd. You got disqualified. I got this one here.
Those are cool.
Wacky smile.
Yeah, don't put it up, buddy. Look at the picture and see what they're seeing. Lift it up.
And he's got a lot of white hair, so I'm guessing it might have been something from maybe the days of Exoforce, maybe, if they had yellow heads. And just all kinds of crazy stuff. I found that I think I'm going to build the piggy bank tonight, so I have a place to dump all my loose change. Might take apart some castle stuff. I did bring the lunar limo. I might build that. I have something really radical to set on Dave's moon base next year at Brickworld. So.
Oh, cool! Yeah.
So.
Hope he's been working on it. I haven't seen him in a few weeks. So, I mean, gosh, probably 4 or 5 weeks since he was on Friday Night Bricks. That's why I haven't seen his progress yet.
What was that?
So,
What were they talking about? Okay.
So.
80s. Did y'all know Ireland, as in the country where my ancestors are from? Or is it a person?
Never heard of it.
I don't know. Mine are actually from, I want to say Denmark, actually. Thought I was looking at something. My mom found some stuff, and I think her side, I have some relatives from like Denmark, and I was like, well, like, wow. I says, I was like, how come? The Andreessen history, family crest and coat of arms. But I gotta look. I gotta do more research on some of that stuff. I don't know. I asked my mom questions one night. Made the glorious question, hey, family tree stuff, so.
I'll be right back.
We'll be here. That's the only screen I haven't made yet is my OBS screen of Reed. It has vanished momentarily. So I'll have to make that. I'll have to have me just like promoting my favorite Kickstarter. Kickstart. Well, the Dino Dudes was funded. That was kind of cool. I'll have to keep watching that to see. Sounds like they unlocked a lot of cool dinos, so we'll have to see how that goes. And looks like I'm here all by myself, pretty much. Everybody else is MIA for the most part. So yeah, this week hey, Ben's Brick Designs. Yeah, so this week I'm using OBS. My XSplit expired, and so I'm using OBS. Using Brick and Nick over on Twitch for inspiration. I mean, I really like the way his is set up. So it's one of those things where I'm using that and kind of using that. And obviously this is the main one. This one's gonna have pictures of the castle. At the different brick worlds. Obviously, we've got the Chester cam. I've got a little section here honoring Brick Freak. With his Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, one of his Frozones, one of his many Frozones, and then the years. And then, of course, I have my logo, which is to infinity right now. Crazy reasons. So Oh, my shirt. Yeah, this was this actually has got more on the back. It's actually it probably didn't need this. It was for Justin Miller's shirt for when he was fighting cancer, head shaving. I think I got one like the first year. I'll take my shirt off and show the back.
This is a PG-13 show, Reed.
I don't think anybody wants to look at my gut. So does it
Absolutely not.
Does it show the text on the back? Yes, no, maybe. It did, no, whatever. So I mean, it's got a couple things. I'm a ninja. Pretty good. So really a huge fan. That's good. That's cool. So there's Chester trying to take out Boone there. I don't know. I gotta keep Chester on a leash once in a while. He just kind of gets a little out of control. So. We're looking at something for DQ in it. I don't know what we're looking at. We're looking at something.
No, that's my shirt.
Oh,
upside down.
Upside down. So you're holding the Blizzard right side up and the phone upside down. Should be the other way around.
Here's the Blizzard.
Oh,
see?
Well, that's sideways.
Well, for me, it's upside down, or that's how it's showing on the camera. So.
Hey, Butt Chop.
Oh, Butt Chop.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Oh, who lets him in?
I don't know. I mean, who let you in? I guess.
Well, the real question is he ever going to come to another one of our meetings? That's my question.
I mean, are you guys doing virtual meetings? If you're doing virtual, he has no reason why not to show up for one.
Well, he hasn't shown up for any of them.
Oh, well, that's Chop for you.
I know.
Just worried about that collab. Him and I, and a few other people.
You're always just worried about collab, Reed.
We're just worried about castles. You probably don't talk enough castles. Good jargon.
Half of my world is castles, Reed.
Well, you're not talking enough with him. Otherwise, he'd be all over that. He'd be all over you.
That would not be enough to entice the Chop.
I don't know.
Close the door, buddy.
What? You're always invited, Adam. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it Stash?
It is Stash. Stash.
No, he's not always invited. He's sometimes invited.
I think he's more invited than you are. But I mean, hey, that's just me.
Oh, to your show?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant to our virtual meeting.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, Kevin. I get busy. I get pulled in many directions simultaneously.
Are you talking to me or other Kevin?
StreamYard hates Adam. That's the problem. Adam and StreamYard don't get along. So, unfortunately, Adam, StreamYard's kind of the only thing right now. Zoom is pretty bad. I don't know. I've tried it a couple times. I mean, maybe if the CEO wants to actually give me an actual jingle on the phone, person to person, maybe I can tell him why it's so wanky right now. But why
would the CEO of Zoom call you, Reed?
Because man, he wants me back. So. Yeah, no, I went to StreamYard. StreamYard went to finally 10 people, so I mean that makes it an alternative that I can handle. So, but yeah, sorry, Adam. I wish StreamYard and you got along better. It'd be nice to see you. So. But yeah, streaming on Facebook with Zoom just isn't my cup of tea, unfortunately. So, so
I have to second that. Sadly.
I mean, I was looking at all different stuff, trying to see, and I even kind of went back to XSplit to see is 10 people on the panel is more than enough. I don't know, but I kind of like when I got I've never had. I'd love to have 25 people, but hey, we'll all be.
How many people were on last week?
We had 10. We had 10.
Oh, it seemed like more than that.
Well, I mean, we had people wanting to get in, but with StreamYard, there's no green room beyond 10. So once it hits 10, either green room and main or main, you don't know who's wanting in. I mean, I think it was even you. I think you were trying to get in, and we didn't know who it was. I mean, we didn't know who. I mean, it doesn't tell me. It just says somebody's waiting to get in, but the party's full, and so I mean that's kind of the problem.
Or you could change your name to whatever you want it to say. So you got to trust what they look like. I don't know.
Well, no, but I mean what it says is that
I don't trust what anyone looks like.
on the top. Once it's full at the top of the screen, once in a while pop up saying, "Hey, you've got somebody wanting to get in," but there's no green room or anything at that. Once it's 10 people, it's 10. There's no extra waiting area, so that's the problem. Is that you don't know who it is. And I think Kevin was waiting last week, and there was just no room, and it doesn't tell me the great Kevin is waiting. It just tells me someone's waiting.
Wait, are you talking about Kevin Hinkle or me?
Well, you're the only Kevin in here right now, so I mean.
Well, I think you were talking about who was waiting last week.
You were waiting last week.
I was. I appreciate being called the great Kevin, but I don't want to make that assumption since people are usually referring to Kevin Hinkle when they talk about Kevins around here.
You can be the great Kevin. The other Kevin is the man, the myth, the legend. So we actually have to say
he can be the great Hinkle. Refer to him by last name only.
Kevin the Lesser. That's you.
Thanks, Larry. That's great.
Wait, I'm going to be in and out tonight. I'm leveling a floor tonight, so I'm gonna. If you want, do you want to put me in the green room, or I don't know how that works?
No, I mean I can have 10 in here. So I mean, Oh, you mean when somebody? Well, if we get
like if I leave and I'm off, I'm not here.
If you leave, you are not here. Very good, Larry.
Yeah, I mean, basically, if we get to 10,
okay, figured that out.
If we get to 10 and you're not here and people want to get in, I'm probably just gonna boot you. So, you'll know. You'll come back and be like, oh.
So if I leave studio, I can just pop back in by going back to the link.
Well, you can still go by the link, and if worst comes worse, if there were 10 in here, it would just probably I don't know what it'll probably give you an error or something, So
we'll find out.
Yeah. I like that idea. You could keep 9 on the screen, and the 10th slot is for the green room.
There you go.
Because it looks good when you got the Brady Bunch nine squares.
I know, it's cool. I love you too, Bud Chop. Jerk. All right, so I got to duck out, and I'll be back in whenever.
We'll be here.
Cool, bud. Have fun, guys.
Yeah, here we go. Here's not DQing. So hey, we got DQing and not DQing. That's always good. I don't know who not DQing is because he's muted and he doesn't have his camera on, so I don't know.
I gotta move this thing.
So it's somebody. So I don't know. Other than that, I mean, I think it's pretty much what I brought. I brought some more mills to take. What is that?
That's a mirror image. That works out well, doesn't it?
That's downright scary.
It's like left Twix and right Twix.
Exactly.
One's on
I need to be. Oh no, I can't.
One's on a phone and one's on a computer.
Yeah.
I always mess that up with the audio.
I got it right the first time, which really surprises me. So
I was like, "Wow, wow, okay." Yeah, I've tried that as host. Maybe I don't know. I'm still learning a lot of it.
Adam says he met a fox lugger last weekend. Oh, it was a herd.
Stash.
What's up, Stash?
So I'm guessing. So Stash, is it like your phone doesn't like StreamYard, or do you have an actual computer and your computer's just not good enough to enjoy StreamYard? I guess that's the question.
Yeah, but Chop, you don't have a cell phone, do you? You just use a rotary phone yet, right? Isn't that the way that works?
You paid the $9 for that new elephant, huh?
He's got the soup can on a string.
Yeah, he does. That's his advanced model. Yes, I did. Instead of buying the whole set.
Yeah, I think when I went back and looked last week, they were out. But I mean, I don't know if I want to spend $9 for an elephant, but
Yeah, that's for the animal this size.
Yeah,
it's pretty much a going rate, I would think.
Yeah, I'll probably have to get one at some point. I mean, I have a bunch.
You missed your window, didn't you?
Huh?
You missed your window, didn't you?
Oh, it'll pop up again, I'm sure.
Leave it alone.
It's just I got the baby elephants. I got some of the baby dinosaurs. I mean, I'm actually waiting to get I need to actually pay for those chess sets, which I haven't paid for yet, and I don't know. I'm kind of just waiting to see what is coming out. I mean, I really haven't seen much in the stores, so I'm kind of just waiting to see what happens. Oh, Buttchef says he communicates through throat punches. Let me know when you want to chat. Nice.
That's that further expands on our relationship pretty well. So thanks for clarifying that, Buttchef.
So I got my laptop. I could do the same thing, but I mean, the laptop's got all my pictures on it. I was going to work on some stuff, but I was hoping to have it ready tonight. Didn't happen. Kind of got throat punch is funny in any language. Nice.
I agree.
Oh. Yeah, he could be communicating via Pony Express.
No, I think that's one of his kids sitting outside on a pony, not some random guy.
Well, let's hope hopefully that pony travels faster than the.
Hopefully it's an express pony, like that Pony Express.
Well, I mean, even then, it better be like Pony, Jet Express to get down here quick enough to where actually I can respond tonight still.
That's true. When I'm sending out messages about our meetings, it's probably not getting to them for a couple of weeks, so we've already had it by that point. That explains a lot.
That could be it too. Yeah, could be. So what are you working on tonight, Kevin?
Sorting my order from Bricks and Pieces, which is where that elephant came from.
Oh.
So got the little body armors.
Hold on. Oh, is that the one that's got the 4 studs on the back? Oh.
It is. So I'm not sure how useful it's going to be, but I figured I'd pick them up and see if I can use them in Star Wars in any way.
I mean, I got some of those through the support brick, but I got these guys. They were like the Nexo ones with the clear. I figured I could use them as like the maybe like a jetpack or something.
And then picked up some of the Mariner hats from the Hidden Side set, the Lighthouse, as well as the torso, which is a decent torso for, I think, a couple different things. I kind of am lacking in torsos from like the 1920s, 30s, 40s. So whenever I see some decent ones, I'll try to pick them up.
Yeah.
Similarly, I don't remember if this is a Hidden Side torso or a Ninjago torso, but same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might be Ninjago. Maybe. I don't know. It looks a little older, but
no, I don't. I think it's from that Hidden Side droid, maybe, or the guy with the robot head.
Yeah, I was. Hey, Jude. I was going through all the support torsos and stuff I had gotten through the minifigs, like the Ice Bear torsos and some of that stuff.
This is one of my finds I was very happy about. The Bluebird for, I think, $1 a piece.
Really? Wow.
Yep. That I was very happy about. And then railroad track.
Huh?
$1 a piece.
There you go. In gray. That's good.
Yep. We drafted the Pirate roller coaster, and we split out all the roller coaster pieces into 4 parts per draft, and that scared most people away from drafting it. So I ended up getting all of it, but it doesn't have any straight track in it. So tried to pick them up. I've been looking on Bricklink, but I had yet to find anything over like 4 or 5 for $2 a piece, and this was $1, so couldn't pass that up.
Yeah.
Coaster track, not railroad track. Sorry, Stash.
Yeah, that's fine.
Coaster track, yeah.
No, it's okay. Okay, go ahead.
I was dealing with some 9-volt track earlier today. Put in an isolation joint so I can power basically a station stop.
So what do you got sitting in front of there, Jesse? It looks like you got something sitting in front of you. What is that?
Got a castle. I think this is my first castle mock. I had a stream where we did a challenge for 90 minutes with Iceberg and Jermaine, and we had 90 minutes to build a space castle. We asked the chat what theme to build, and it came down to space castle. So I've got like a rock floating in space, and I've got a little lava waterfall kind of thing coming out a door. And I mean, under that time constraint, I went with purple, which I don't have a lot of plates, but then added orange in for it looks spacey or Nexo nighty, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
For
Is
micro scale.
that purple in there too?
Purple, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
But I got your classic, what do you call that, on the tops of the walls? Where
The crenellations,
Yep.
That looks pretty nice. So pretty much a micro scale type thing. Micro
scale, yeah. Under for a build challenge, a lot of it's been like vignette size. So if it was minifigures, I would do a vignette, but they wanted a space castle, so a lot of us went to a micro scale right away.
Yeah, you wouldn't have much of the castle in minifig scale in 90.
Right, a wall, yeah. Pretty happy about this though. This might sit around for a while, unless I need orange or purple tile.
Well, the purple tile was on the walls years ago, the 1x2s, and had just tons of them. So I made a mistake of buying too many.
I had plenty of those. Then I had the shield and the shield for above the door.
Those were out of the bat, or was the Batgirl maybe?
Could be off a vehicle. I had two of them, so this is asymmetric all the way around.
Yeah,
that was a fun build. So I thought I'd show my castle.
I think I saw that somewhere. I think
it looks Nexo 90.
Yeah, thanks, Con. It's I just wanted it to be spacey, and I try to do mocks. My rule of 3 is trying to highlight in 3 different colors. So I've got gray, I've got orange, I've got purple. There's not much else. There's gold, I guess, in the top of the spires. But yeah, that was fun.
Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of streams going on during the week now, so it's one of those things where there's plenty to interact with and engage with and all that. So, yeah, that's definitely the thing now. So, I guess I'll build my piggy thing here. So, yeah, my piggy bank.
Piggy bank.
So other than that, yeah, that's, and then obviously last week was the 72-hour stream. That went pretty good. That was a nice one.
Yeah.
I popped in for some other ones and looked at a bunch of stuff. So, I thought it went pretty good. So, definitely.
I did a few too. During the day, I was busy, so it was mostly, evening streams that I popped into.
Yeah.
I guess I would check out. I checked out first thing in the morning, like a room, but then I had to move on with my day.
Yeah, that's what I tried to do. I tried to get in the ones I could get in, and where I could. That was kind of the goal. Try to get into some of the other ones just because it's nice to contribute. People contribute to mine, so it's nice to try to get into some of the other ones too.
Yeah, I know. I just jumped in and then searched for a few names and added some subs to my list.
Oh yeah, I think I added a bunch too. Hauling Balling had a good one. Obviously the Saturday night one with the auction, that was kind of wild.
Yeah. That was Hoosiers auction or Hauling and Balling?
Saturday night was Hoosier and Haley. Yeah. Worked one. They had other people in there, and I guess if they had asked me, I actually probably could have had a bunch of stuff for it too. So,
you had stuff for sale, Reed? That's unheard of.
I could have broke even probably, with what I bought, but I probably would have bought more. Probably would have spent more money, but the more I sell, the more I can spend. Even though Kevin say no, you might as well just go back and spend more of it. Well, I know.
What you love.
But you know, I mean, yeah, there was some good stuff. I mean,
oh, there it is.
Sorry, that's Jacob deciding he's gonna. Sorry.
You want your third camera?
No, he unmuted the computer for some reason. Back.
He was thinking he was going to get to talk or something, maybe.
Well, he can talk right now. He's the one that has the. He's got the phone with the sound. I'm talking through his video right now.
Well, there you go. There you go.
That's the way to do it, I think, is totally separate devices.
JJW because my name is Jacob and my dad's name is Jacob and we're the Wagoners.
There you go.
So I called it JJW. And
JJW.
on his side, it's the shoulder.
Oh, do you turn my camera off too, Mr. Jacob?
He's being a little too technical savvy tonight. It sounds like.
What is he doing? He changes his name right now. Oh, what is he changing?
There he goes.
Nice. There you go. See? Yeah, I see that. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm using lots of red. I'll be using lots of red on the underside of the new elevation for the castle because I got a crap ton of these guys. I got a crap ton of the 1x16 red bricks. So I'll be using lots of those in the underside.
I have a ton of those in white thanks to that shop home.
Oh, the shop home. Yeah, I probably should have done. I should have done that, but I didn't. I mean, obviously, I have tons of red ones from the days of Picker Brick. I ordered them there. I was going to build. Actually, the memory popped up in Facebook just I think within the last week or two when I was going to build Union Tower in Colorado, which was a pretty good sized building. So, Mr. Khan is now driving. We get to watch him driving. I did that once.
I can't believe it.
Funny.
All right, I'm gonna pull a big set out here to build.
Uh-oh. Ooh, a Mustang.
The Mustang has been sitting on hold for too long.
Yeah, nice. Well, actually, what's ironic about that is I actually was looking at the GT40s tonight. I had that small set, the two GT40s. And I was going to build that. I was like, I'll save it for another night. Because I should have bought it. I wasn't thinking.
Speed Racers?
No, the Speed Champions. Yep. Yeah.
Sure, yeah, Speed Champions.
I've been kind of sucked into the Ford versus Ferrari clips on YouTube. So actually, when I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, now those cars make a lot more sense now.
Did you watch the movie?
I watched bits and pieces. I didn't rented the whole thing. I mean, the last movie I rented was the Ready Player One. So that was
that's a good movie.
That's an excellent movie.
Yep. I mean, somebody recommended, I can't remember who, someone on one of the streams recommended, said, you should watch that. And I was like, yeah, okay. And yeah, I was like, that was pretty cool. I mean, that would be a nice, I can handle that.
If you like your 80s pop culture, that's chock full of it.
I just even like the fact of just the concept of the movie and stuff was pretty good. So, I mean, you're right. There was tons of 80s stuff in there and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, I think that's what they said. I think there was a video out there saying they'd show you all the Easter eggs from all the 80s stuff, and I'm like, okay.
I read the book first.
I haven't read the book. I mean, actually, what's funny is I've been looking for the movie, and all I've been able to find is the Blu-ray. I mean, I'm gonna have to hunt a little harder, but I mean, I rented it just through YouTube the one night. I'm like, oh, this is good because I've been watching the clips. But the clips jump around. You don't get to see the whole thing. And so by renting the movie, I got to see parts that I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense now.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll have to read the book. Sounds like the book is got stuff in there that maybe the movie didn't have. So
if you like, the challenges were different in the book, so it's worth a read. It's a fast read. I think I went through it in 3 days. Just kept reading. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that's good. So,
but Ford Ferrari, I think it's on HBO or something. So I got it, and it's pretty good. It's a decent story. Yeah. I don't know how much of it's real, but
some of it is. I mean, some of it is, and some of it's made up.
The guy that raced it, the driver was also working on the car, which made a lot of sense that he would win more than some cold driver, stepping in.
Well, I know they did say that. I think if you see it, I think too is that the driver. I mean, like this at the end, you see it. I mean, the driver did die. So I mean, it's one of those things where it does kind of.
Oh yeah, well yeah, he can't stop going fast. He wants, he's racing. After they'd done that one race that was I forget the name of the race, but
24-hour Le Mans.
The Le Mans, yeah. They were getting ready for the next one or building the next car.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of things where, I mean, there's been a lot of good movies. I'm still behind. I think I still have to watch I still haven't watched the Star Wars one, the Rise of Skywalker, whatever. I haven't seen that one yet. I'll have to rent that one. Huh?
I'm gonna mute while I open my bags here.
So, what are you doing, Kevin? Quit shooting video. What are you doing?
I'm not shooting video where I shouldn't be. I can't seem to get my stop. I can't seem to get the volume down on my phone.
Oh.
I was trying to switch it so I would have the audio.
Khan is in a car, yes. Khan, I think, it was at the airport, is what he said earlier. So, hey, bagel lover. Yeah. I mean, well, we all have to drive somewhere, once in a while. So, there you go.
So you get a bunch of different license plates here. Michigan or California.
Hey, Juju, how's it going?
Motor City or California. I wonder if that's where the designer's from.
Maybe.
Usually their initials are in there. So there's all kinds of. Oh, it looks like there's a rear view mirror in there that has a car in the mirror sticker.
Well, there you go. Hopefully you'll, the problem is he's going to follow you wherever you go. So
right. He's constantly behind you.
He's stalking you. So, hopefully it won't make you too paranoid, but,
Yeah, you do look like you're on a mission, Con.
That hat, he looks like he's ready to rock and roll.
Yep.
Oh, he's putting on his mask. He's getting out of his car.
Getting ready for action.
Or maybe not.
$10,000 later.
I'm still driving. I was going to drive through Dairy Queen, but I decided not to.
Oh, that's a shame.
I was going to go to Dairy Queen.
Where are you going instead?
Yeah, it's a drive, though. There's only one in the area. You got to... I'm just going home. I got ice cream at home.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Have you tried? They got a new Blizzard. I had it the other day. It's got the frosted animal.
Oh, it's so good. It's the best Blizzard ever.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would be that good, and I tried it on a whim. It is amazing. And I consider myself a Blizzard aficionado. I have had so many Blizzards in my life, and I tried it and I was blown away. It is so good, but it's only good the first day because sometimes I'll eat half a Blizzard and then throw it in the freezer, eat the rest.
Okay, yeah.
Cookies get a little soggy after that, so it's phenomenal. I love it.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I had frosted animal cookies, but they were always good.
See, with these guys, we have a bit more.
Definitely like cookies in Blizzard, so.
Yep.
Yeah, I would turn around, Con, and go right back for a frosted animal cookie.
Open up very easily.
It's going to be 100 degrees tomorrow. It's supposed to be really hot.
Yep, we're at 90 here, so we're supposed to be 90.
Yeah, I'm your neighbor in Minnesota, I think.
Oh, you are? I was going to ask. Yeah, that's right, because you're part of Twin Lug, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Check out that.
So,
you know Ben and Amanda?
Yep.
What the hell car is that?
Con, are you in Europe?
No,
That looked
it's a
European.
Suzuki Every, I guess.
What was that?
I was just like, what the hell is that? It's a tiny, skinny. It's like a van that they
looks like a
shrunk
European
down
vehicle.
one scale.
Yeah.
It said Suzuki on it. It was a Suzuki Every.
You suddenly became international in my mind.
Mhm.
I was just like,
But I was thinking, Reed, that you just really don't have enough representation out in the field, out in the real world, which is why I was thinking that a DQ Blizzard run wouldn't be the worst thing to have on your screen. And now Con is giving us another live stream adventure, so I think it's good for ratings. I think you're really going to see your ratings skyrocket with this, Reed.
So what you're saying is I should probably go on a DQ run, is what you're saying.
I think you should do some of your delivery runs while streaming.
I could try.
That was a long pause there.
Hey, I had to think about that for a minute.
Apparently. Is there a kernel of possibility in that pause?
Is there what?
A kernel of possibility in that pause?
Maybe. Hey, Moto.
Hello, Moto.
Moto in the chat.
Moto,
Welcome.
Moto was interviewed Beyond the Brick by Boone yesterday. It was very in-depth, good interview.
Oh, Boone was on there?
Oh yeah, he was on the ice. He was on icebergs too.
Iceberg Iceberg did it was funny. Yesterday, Iceberg interviewed Holly, and then Moto was on Boone's channel, so it was a big interview day.
Oh, yeah. Was that when Moto discovered he needed to pay his taxes?
I might have missed that part. I jumped in late. He was on for quite a while. They did a Bricklink game. That was pretty funny. Searching for a set from a different set by just hitting links. But he couldn't get two screens on the same stream. He couldn't stream like two people's screens, so I had to trust they were doing it right. Wrapped as soon the student will become the master.
Yeah, that one guy kept trying to cheat.
Yeah. Oh, the one guy, yeah, Blair or something.
Yeah.
He's like, what? I can't hit the set button? No, that's the point. You're supposed to like search through.
It's like, how many times we got to say that? I had to tell him 3 times. This is like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Piggy bank. I don't know how I break it open, but I guess I just drop it on the floor, I guess, and hopefully it breaks open.
Holly and I keep swapping interview places. Yeah, so they're on the hot seat right now.
We'll see. We'll see if I get any change that needs to go in here. I got some pennies. How much money it's gonna hold? We'll see.
You getting ice cream ready? Money ready?
I guess that's what it is.
Oh, you got your piggy bank built already.
Yeah, I got the quarter. I like to keep the quarters in my pocket, but the dimes, nickels, and pennies, they all end up on my dresser. So actually, ironically, I was like, oh, maybe I came across that when I was digging out because, like I said, I was shooting pictures of all my stuff close up. I'm gonna probably add another OBS screen where I've got like the auction kind of going, like one of the videos, kind of like what I got going right now, and just kind of play a video of like some of the sets I'm selling while I'm streaming and stuff. Try and sell a little bit while I stream, So, but yeah. So the problem was I put it all on. It all ended up on the camera, and I couldn't find my SD reader. So I mean, I'm trying. It's on the laptop is open too. So I brought a couple things to build. Plus, I got tons of the castle to take apart. There's tons of castle, so
still breaking it down to go higher.
Yeah, so I mean, basically, I've been that's why the bears. The battle I was taking. The whole battle scene's gone. So I mean, all I got left now is the castle itself. And so all the ice bears are lined up and just kind of sitting, waiting for their turn to
go to battle again.
Yeah, pretty much just waiting for a chance for when they get to
battle number. I mean, how many times have you set up and taken it down like the battle scene? Probably as many.
Every time I display it. The only reason it's kind of been set up is I set it up around the holidays for last year, so my nephews could see it, who live up in Fargo, so they don't make it down here very much. So
okay, yeah.
So I had it set up for that. I mean, actually, I had it set up for the virtual brick worlds too. So I had it set up for that, and that was kind of what I was using it for. So, but it's nice.
They're not hibernating. They're going through their fat reserves.
They're going somewhere. I don't know what they're doing. They're working out. Something I need to start doing, but haven't. So.
I've been going on walks to work out. I don't really work out, but I'll go on walks just to get out of the house. And
I mean, I need to do that. I need to do something, biking, whatever. I got rollerblades, but
just walk. I don't think it has to be that aggressive, Just get out and move around.
Move around
instead of sitting.
You'd probably be doing that right now, huh? Doing more moving around while I'm streaming.
Get a workout while you sort Lego. I don't know how that would work.
Hey MJ. Hey Bama, welcome.
Hello, Bama. MJ.
See, the nice thing is I haven't been able to find my movie programs I've been using to make movies and stuff, but then I realized that Windows 10 actually has a built-in, so I was like, oh, that'll work.
We can get some technique practice on this car, it looks like.
Chris is in the chat. Welcome, Chris.
You foresee.
Time. We'll switch it up a little bit here.
What is this saying? So there's a picture, and the X says, "Don't do it this way." And that's the way I did it. Upside down. First Technic piece, screwed it up.
not supposed to do that.
I know. There's an upside to. It's like a little Mixel ball joint. I didn't even think to look. There's a big red X on the instructions, like don't do it this way. But I kind of just look at the picture instead of look at the parts, and sometimes I miss a part. I think it goes faster that way, but sometimes you miss instruction too. Seems faster instead of pulling all the pieces. That seems like an extra step to me.
So far, every time I've seen you do it, it's only slowed you down.
And then building in a stream is always a challenge.
Well, it's a little tougher for me generally because I'm trying to watch the chat too, because I kind of want to try and listen to what people say too.
Yeah.
Definitely makes the gaming for like stuff a little bit more difficult too. Oh, that's what that video is. That's my video when I was trying to alter the castle. Let's see, what's one. How's Deputy tonight? Well, the panelists should be good.
It's Friday. We're good.
Deppy, these are all the people that remembered it's Friday and showed up to actually join the stream.
Right.
Because there's a lot of people who always forget it's Friday and don't show up to stream. So.
They're out shopping for ice cream or something.
Well, they could be doing that. Yeah, they could be.
Oh, you can stream and shop for ice cream now.
It's always fun having two computers. And always remember there's only one keyboard. The laptop's got its own. Moto's like, I represent that comment. Oh, yeah, well, you know, I mean, oh, that's right. Larry dropped earlier because he's doing some stuff. So, well, you know, I mean, it's Friday. Everybody likes to, you know, do what they want to do. And
Friday. Deppy says it's Friday with a Y. Tomorrow's Saturday, and for the first time in 4 months, we're opening up the museum. Our Lego is on display at our Model Railroad Museum. And I'm helping them get ready for COVID preparedness. And tomorrow is the first day we're back in action.
Huh. That'd be interesting to see. I mean, so long as it's like, I mean, that's our kicker right now is, I mean, if everybody would have gone like mandatory masks from the get-go and social distancing, I mean, it probably wouldn't be as bad as it is now, but because they really, I mean, they just kind of let everybody do their own thing. And it's kind of been one of those things where I've been wearing it 5 or 6 months. So the people who said I don't want to wear masks, you know what? Hey, if all the people who are getting you food and working in the grocery stores all suddenly said, you know what? We're going to stay home for a couple of weeks because you know what? Nobody else wants to wear masks and we've been stuck wearing them. We're not going to go to work. And then you watch people go, well, no, we need food. And I go, well, I guess you better learn to wear a mask. You know, it's like, we've been doing it for months. It's like, it's ironic that the people forget that if it wasn't for the people that are in the distribution chains wearing masks, you put the people who aren't wearing masks would have got all those people sick, and there would be no supply chains, and then we really would have problems. So.
Yeah, we're learning a lot from this round.
I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, obviously, for some reason, it seems like Europe's doing a lot better, but they probably went, isolation a lot better than a lot of us did. A lot of the states here did. I mean, it's I mean, obviously, it's one of those things where, so like Raptor says, doctors have to wear masks almost 24/7, so Karen can wear one for 30 minutes. I mean, it's like, to me, it's one of those things where what I laugh is the people who complain. They say, "Oh, I can't. My doctor." So, where's your doctor note? Where's your doctor note? I mean,
right.
If you have a problem, you can call your doctor and I guarantee it, they will know you well enough to be able to go, oh, Jill, oh yeah, let me get that to you, or whatever. I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, if it's truly an issue and you're seeing a doctor regularly, they're gonna know and they're gonna be able to get you something. I mean, I think it's just like the assist dogs, and all that stuff where, everybody says, oh, this is an assist dog, and it's not. I mean, and there's so many that are,
Right.
Thinking they need
Emotional support dog.
Yeah, emotional support dogs. I mean, and that's kind of the problem is it's like, that's the thing is, I mean, there's so many people that have already taken a lot of the extremes for other stuff that, it's just everybody's crying wolf for everything. And it's like,
they're kind of ruining it. Because I know at this museum tomorrow, for sure, we get quite a few parents with kids with autism or some special needs, high function or other, and they just really want to see these trains go around. And I think some of the kids are going to be like, hey, I'll wear a mask. I heard one parent say her kid loves to wear a mask. It's like being a superhero. So they have no problem. But some kids might have problems. So when it's a kid and a parent, I think we're gonna have to make some decisions based on our capacity.
I mean, that's kind of where you have to, play it by ear. But I mean, in the end, at the rate we're going, people don't like wearing masks. It says, you know what? I mean, we've been doing it for 5 or 6 months now, and you better get used to it. We'll probably be wearing it for another 12 months at the rate we're going. Because, I mean, it's like until everybody decides that they all do it, and they do it, whenever they go out or whenever they're inside of a building, until everybody does it. I mean, everybody, all 330 million people in this country or wherever it is.
Right.
It's just going to keep getting worse because you're always going to have that person who's not doing it. And, we don't know if they're truly, carrying it or whatever, but you won't know until it's too late. And then by then it's like, great, infected, people. The problem is I don't understand is the people who everybody's got grandparents, everybody's got older parents and stuff. I mean, everybody's got grandparents. I mean, so it's one of those things like you really want to infect people that you love. I mean, come on. It's just like, I mean, I don't know. Crazy. But
Larry, do you have a history of robbing banks and such, and liquor stores?
History of robbing banks, yeah.
Well, the banks, I don't think their lobbies haven't been open lately. So, but I think some of them think we're thinking of doing it. But to me, I'd probably
They've got lobbies open here.
Well, I think they're open a little bit. I don't know if they're. I think you still got to make an appointment or something, right?
Not for our banks.
Really?
Already, I guess I'm ready.
Hey, Ingrid. No.
True, not as far as I know.
How come? Wait a minute. How come 2 of them were 9? I want the 2.99 one, so I got to go back.
So it's one of those things where, I mean, that's kind of.
Which one is the one that's 2.99? So I can make sure I get the right one.
Con is shopping.
Yeah, I'm constantly shopping for, baby wipes, rubber gloves, masks, and all that crap. Because I need it all the time. But, now that there's a crisis, everybody and their mother wants it. It's just like, look, I'm trying to take care of an old person. I need all of this stuff. You people are just getting it to get it.
Stockpiling.
Yeah.
It's like nobody, they all want the gloves, but nobody wears the gloves. It's just kind of like, why are you guys buying all the damn gloves? I need the gloves to wipe somebody's butt.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like one of those things like Brick says, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't wear one. I mean, I miss the days of working and not wearing a mask. I mean, because the thing is, I mean, I have the cloth ones, and I mean, trust me, I can't, I wet them down, but I don't like fully wash them. And so it's one of those things where, after a few days, I mean, everything I eat, I can smell in my mask. And so that, eventually, I can see people going crazy over that, going, oh, I'm going to hurl. I mean, yeah, after a while they stink, but you know what? It's, unfortunately, those people who've been wearing it all the time understand that. They know that. I mean, so, you have to wear it for a whopping, couple days, a little like 20 minutes while you go shopping. And that's kind of those things where I think it's interesting where people, I know, Larry, whatever. I mean, to wash a mask every freaking day. I mean, now granted, they could say get the disposable ones. I mean, do you understand? I mean, I don't think people understand. I mean, disposable gloves, disposable masks. I mean, we think we have a bad problem with non-recycling and stuff these days. You imagine what this is going to do to it? Like, unreal. I mean, plus people just drop them and whatnot too. So to me, it's one of those things where, and the cloth ones are more comfortable. I mean, if we all had to wear N95s, I mean, yeah, anybody who's uncomfortable wearing a mask. I mean, I don't have an N95, and I think I put one on one day early on, and yeah, they're not very comfortable. I mean, yeah, if we got to that, I mean, it'd be crazy. Yep, Con's gone, so it's just you and I, Jesse, for the little bit here.
All right.
It's a tandem party, so but it's one of those things where in the end we scared them away with pandemic talk. Crazy.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say sorry to get serious, but
no, that's okay. Hey,
it relates. Like I was at this museum all day, kind of finalizing things, but then I rewired to get back on Lego. I wired my 9-volt with an isolation track, so that was good.
So here we go. We got ice bears. They're eating ice cream. Imagine we're talking about ice cream tonight, and they're eating popsicles, ice cream, and pie. Look at these guys. See, now this section is actually going to be. See, I actually have my new mold I built last week or a couple weeks ago. So this the dining module is actually going to be, I think, almost double the length. I think it's going to be, it's going to be another 10 studs longer. They're going to be 32 studs. I mean, it's going to be one of those things where I can actually extend the castle with this module. So, but all the walls that look like this all have to be rebuilt with a doorway because I want every level to be walkable. It just means the walls will be able to actually cave in a little bit more because some of the lower ones, like the main sections. Oh, if I can reach it. Oh,
solid.
No, they have these on the bottom, so you got your cross members, so that
okay, yeah,
sturdy. But I mean, the upper levels don't. The upper levels have beds and stuff, so I mean, they'll still work. It's just going to look like this all the way down. So
yeah, okay.
With the ice bears, this is one of the elevation changes, so these have got to be taken apart anyways because it's going to be all one elevation. I won't be, changing levels. That just, I mean, that messed up the keep too. So
it's a big upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the Bricks for Chris. It's high 90s down here. I work in a factory 10 hours a day. I mean, 6 days a week. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's, I'm not working a factory. I mean, luckily, I guess the only good thing I have is I have a box truck, a refrigerated box truck. So I guess I'm a little spoiled. So, I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain too much, but in the end, it's still anybody has to wear a mask. All these people, I mean, I still got to wear it in the stores for, maybe an hour on end, if I got the bigger store. So, I mean, it's still not comfortable to wear. And so the people who complain about having to wear a mask for a whopping, 20, 30 minutes while you go shopping, I mean, really, you're kidding me. You don't really understand what's going on. So, but hey, let's see, what was I going to do? Oh, I'm going to work on, let me take some walls apart. I was going to work on a video, but I think, work on this for now, at least until maybe we get some more people in here. So I got these wall sections I'm going to take apart for the town. The whole town walls have all been coming apart. So I'm taking those all apart because the town is going to go bye-bye. I mean, I would be so happy if Lego ended up putting 1x2 clear plates back on the wall. I would be actually ecstatic. Everybody laughs about me selling sets. If Lego put 1x2 clear plates on the wall, you wouldn't see me selling sets fast enough. I'd be selling everything you can possibly think of. I mean, since they don't have clear plates, the castle can't get any bigger, so I'm only can go so big. I might as well hold on to some sets in case I really want to do a city again and whatnot. So, oh, really? Well, I mean, what's funny is, or what's sad is, one of the people at one of the stores actually quit one of the stores because of the masks and stuff at one of the stores I delivered to. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, well, and it might say it doesn't prevent, but it's one of those things where, I mean, who knows? I mean, it's, I mean, they say some masks are better than others, but I mean, if it won't prevent the spread, but will it, prevent, I don't know, you from getting it? I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I guess it's
How many other topics have you guys discussed while we were gone?
Huh?
How many other topics have you guys discussed while we were gone?
Jesse talked about his 9-volt setup he did, and
A little bit
stuff. I mean,
Good.
I did, yeah, a 9-volt isolation track. I don't know if I've talked about that with you guys before. I think maybe I did when Stash was on. We got late into trains. So I have 3 loops on our layout, and so I did another isolated track so I can have the train stop when it has no power, and then you hit a button and it gives it juice and keeps going around for 1 lap.
Yeah, and that's actually one of those things and that's like 9-volt, I take it?
Yeah, 9-volt, yeah.
Yeah, one of the things I was actually going to sell was one of my crossovers, the RC ones. I traded one years ago for the Mars Curiosity rover and something else. I have 2 open. I have a 3rd one. I was just maybe going
How long has the Mars rover been out?
Oh, I stole that years ago. I mean, when it was had been out for only, a little bit. So
The first Kuso set.
yeah. So no, I mean, I don't know if I got the greatest deal, but it happens. And so, but I haven't. I mean, obviously, like we always laugh and everybody jokes. The one friend of mine who hasn't built in 11 years, I mean, still hasn't built. And so no point in holding on to everything if he's not going to build, because the chance of me getting a city done is getting kind of slim. The more I work on this, I still buy city stuff. I mean, I might build a city. I mean, if I get my collection a little bit more organized, have some more building room. That's where that's where
then you'll be able to do it.
Huh?
You need more Lego. You don't have enough. Then you'll be able to build it.
I got enough. Did you see my helicopter I was talking about earlier? This guy?
Okay. Yes, I've seen that.
Yeah. So I mean, I have a bunch of.
Does that prove that you have enough just by that helicopter?
No, I don't know.
I don't need any proof of that.
I think everybody that's in this far into Lego has 1, 2.
I have
helicopters.
Yeah. I'm just implying Reed has so much Lego, and he's typically buying 2 or 3 copies of each set. So.
Not all the time. I used to buy a little bit in the city of like that, and some stuff I do.
You're down to what, 200, 300 city sets?
Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of city sets.
Approximately how many?
Probably a couple hundred. I don't know. You want me to look at my brick set and figure it out?
Well, you said you don't have a lot of city sets, and I
have a lot.
Clarify what that means in the realm of other people.
Let's see here. Is it better on the table or the graph? Let's see. Table. Let's see. City. There's 511 city sets. I own 259.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
549 collectible minifigs. I own 549. I own 507. So. Now Duplo, I really don't have very many. There's 1,169 Duplo sets. I have 2, so a little off there.
Can't have it all.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, you just need some sort of inspiration to combine, like the castle versus a city somehow.
Well, it does say I own 1,930 sets. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have to figure that out a little bit. But yeah, see, city. It says I own. Oh, I only own 50%. Dang it. Oh, well. I mean, it's one of those things where I collect a fair amount of stuff, but it just depends on whether or not I can use it. I mean, in the city sets, it's that's why when my friend John was helping, I mean, we were able to get a lot more of the sets because he could get some, I could get some, whatnot. And I haven't had the inspiration. When he went cold turkey, I mean, I haven't been. If it doesn't jump out and thrill me, I mean, I'm not buying them. I'll buy some city, but I mean, like they said, they keep out building city and fire every year. I mean, how much fire, how much city do you need? I mean, in the end, once you have a city, you're going to build mostly, mock stuff anyways. So the sets are there just to kind of give you ideas.
And I got into Lego first with Star Wars, and I'm kind of maxing out on Star Wars at this rate because
There's no such thing.
They're just re-releasing so much of the same.
Well, actually, one of the ladies who had bought some stuff from me before on Facebook actually messaged me again and asked me if I was selling any for her son. So I did take some pictures of some stuff. The thing is, though, what's wild is 2009 supposedly now I'm finding out had the chrome Darth Vader in some of the sets, like they did the C-3PO and the 2007 sets. I'm like, great. I wonder how many of those 09 sets I sold and somebody got one of those chrome Vaders. I know I haven't got one.
Yeah.
I do have a bunch of 09 sets, but I mean, I haven't really feel like opening them just to see if I get one of those. I mean, I never had that luck, so.
So, yeah, there's been a lot of Star Wars recycling, but the 501st Legion set that's coming out is pretty great.
Yeah.
We're getting a new Ahsoka again, which is very good. And a couple Clone Wars figures that.
I got the picture for you guys because you guys.
I'll be getting that if I can find it before somebody else.
Yeah.
Here's the set for you guys. This is the set. Because you guys have watched the show. There you go.
That's not coming out.
No, but this was like 2011.
Yeah, it's got the clone trooper on the. That's 11.
It's the Mandalorian battle pack.
Yeah, What's your point with this one?
I don't know. I mean, isn't there a Mandalorian show or something?
There is.
So I was like, I came across that. I was like, wow, I guess they just did those a little too soon, I guess.
No, but the Mandalorian battle pack has the Mandalorians from the Mandalorian. That's from Clone Wars, Reed.
No, those are Clone Wars? I don't know.
They are.
What's the difference?
If I have to explain it to you, Reed, then that's the biggest problem at all in the first place. Don't worry about it.
8 to 10 years.
Star Wars, come on.
Yeah, it's all Star Wars or Star Trek, right, Reed?
Oh, you mean it's Star Trek? It could be Star Trek too? Dang, I didn't know that. Man, now you really are confusing me.
Oh, thanks, Bagel Lover. That's great.
I guess I'm just speaking personally. Don't get too excited for Star Wars sets anymore.
I mean, I still like Star Wars. I just don't build a lot of it. I mean, I have some of it. That's why I'm debating what to get rid of. Because I did buy a bunch for certain purposes. I mean, I'll probably sell all the advent calendars because in the end I bought them just for like the Santa character, and in the end I'm like, you know what, not really worth holding on to the whole advent just for that. I mean, I'll try and purchase it if I really need it. So
you've already explained how much you're into Star Wars, so your reason for buying Star Wars figures is not going to be based off of love of the Star Wars universe, but merely off of trying to get money off of kitschy things like Star Wars Vader. So
no, you're missing the point, but that's okay.
What's up, everybody?
Moto.
Hey, Moto.
How you doing?
A little tired. Been a busy day. How about you guys?
Likewise.
I had to drink a cup of coffee before joining the stream here, just to make sure I stayed awake.
That's always good. I'm going to fix a broken model.
Oh, what'd you break? Oh.
I broke this live yesterday. It was awesome. Right in the middle of an interview, I dumped this thing on the floor.
Dang.
It was hilarious.
Isn't that the best type, best kind of destruction? Is when you're live on the stream, you know.
Well, it beats breaking it alone. At least it's recording. People can enjoy the mayhem that ensues.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, everybody wants to see a drop test anyway, so you know, there you gave them a drop test. You know.
It was but it's such a pitiful break. It just kind of slid off the base and off camera.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like an exciting explosion or anything. It just kind of fell.
I mean, you know, if it's built really well, it generally doesn't explode. You know.
Just the bar and clip things that broke off.
No, the bar and clip things are the strongest pieces. They're the engines they stayed intact. Yeah, it was all the.
Well, that's so techniquist of you.
I know.
Because there are some things you can build and be structurally very strong. There are other things you can't. So if you're building angular blocks and bricks and rectangles, it's a little easier. When you're building curves and angles, and especially the type of things that Moto builds, it's a little different.
Yeah, I hear you. If my background noise is too loud, I can always mute myself too, guys. I can't tell if this fan is annoying you. Or the chat can bring it up.
So long as it's not annoying you, we're okay. You know?
Okay. Well, that's all right. Butt chop, I create mild to massive mayhem.
We won't be able to tell if it's annoying you, but we can tell if it's annoying us.
Well, yeah, if I turned off, I can't turn it off. You get way too hot in here. It's been 90s and hot.
Supposed to be hot here tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
So I won't be in storage tomorrow. I was out there today sweating my ass off, but.
Yeah, Reed, I don't know how you do it.
Well, I mean, it wasn't bad. I got a couple fans running. I got a fan on one side, and then I got my Ryobi fan on the other side running. So it's, you know, it's not bad. I mean, I just don't go upstairs. Upstairs, it's really warm. So.
Okay.
It's got a loft, and the loft has got a lot of the built sets and stuff up there. So I mean, they're in boxes and stuff. So hopefully they won't suffer any massive failure or anything. So. Ravens channel, welcome. So, it's not direct sunlight.
Oh, hi Ravens channel. I don't recognize that name.
I don't either. I mean, after the 72-hour stream last weekend, I'm sure there'll be a lot of names for a while we won't recognize.
That's true.
Some people had alts too. I mean, there were people playing with alts last weekend too. I was like, okay, both the people I was supposed to already know. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, that was kind of the thing is, the reason I can do the castle is, I mean, the last show I was hoping to do at the castle this year was the Green Bay show up at Bay Beach. And since that didn't happen, I mean, construction was able to take place. I was really hoping to go there, but it'll be a better castle next year to take up there, I guess. So.
Yeah, they're closing down the October events now. I noticed.
They're gonna probably. There won't be any shows for the rest of the year. I mean, hopefully we'll get lucky enough to get Bama next year in January. That might be the first possibility. But I mean, if any shows happen this year, I mean, you probably won't have a lot of attendance. And B, if you do, you're going to have, you know, mandatory masks, mandatory social distancing. You're going to have everything to the point where it's, you know.
I hear you.
You know, I mean, to me, is it really worth trying that? Or is it, you know, better to just kind of really concentrate on the following year, or do the virtual ones? The virtual ones, I mean, I think Brickworld's done a couple of them. A couple of the other shows have done them too. I just don't know how they've gone. I think basically those virtual ones, I mean, for the most part, will be probably more or less regional for the most part.
Yeah, Bricks by the Bay I heard was really good. I just didn't have time to attend it. It was last week.
I mean, I didn't know. I heard maybe about it, but not.
It was during the 72-hour stream, so that was kind of hard.
Well, that's why I.
Oh, it was just last weekend. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, there's so much going on too, so you just have to find.
Raven's channel, it's best to ignore Butt Chop. He tends to kind of fuse stuff that sometimes makes sense, sometimes doesn't. I mean, it is mild to major mayhem, as he said.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just be happy he's only in the chat. He's not in here. I mean, if he was in here, then, you know, hey, I mean, you really won't make sense at that point.
Well, but sometimes he's beautifully fluent for long periods of time. Like when you leave and he takes over as host, it's actually pretty entertaining.
Oh.
But you would never see it because you're always gone at the time.
I remember when Chop was interviewing Ragsy, he was at his best behavior. That's what I remember.
Yeah, sometimes he's on his best behavior.
Rarely.
Well, Reed and Moto will be streaming that next year for the 72-hour stream. We should. Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know. MJ said something about the 72-hour stream next year. Mentioned you and me. I don't know. Yeah, probably. This year was the second or third one, I think. So.
Yeah. So MJ, I don't host any streams. I'm not a host. I just join them. So if anybody wants to have me on, and it's not during my work week when I'm doing full-time work, yeah, I'd love to join.
So yeah, I'll actually host my. I mean, the people who have the regular time slots generally will host during those time slots, just because it's convenient for them. Brickfest Live is planned for December.
Which location of Brickfest Live?
I'm guessing it's Larry, so I'm guessing it's Denver. I mean, I can't believe he'd go through with it, but I mean, I don't know. That's kind of. I know Brick Bear's not. I mean, if Brick Bear cancels all of his, I know Kevin said he's not doing any virtual ones, so it'll just be no Brick Bears this year. So, to me, it's one of those things where it's such a risk to do that, especially after, like Kevin had talked about on a couple of the streams where that notice went out after the one Brick Universe where somebody
no kidding
sick afterwards. I mean, oh, look at that. We mentioned his name and how confusing he can be. And here comes the stream. Welcome to the stream. We have the man, Butcha.
All right, well, we gotta get going. So you guys have a good night.
It's the only way out. Get to the top, it's not the tumor. See you at the party, Richter. See you at the party, Richter.
Chop comes on. And,
Kevin's coming back. You know that. I'm just working on the Outland or the Forbidden Zone if you're a Planet of the Apes fan, and you also like Shima.
Ooh, is that a lion base there, sir?
Yeah, Laverich's is Outland base. He was banished from the lion tribe, so he lives out in the Outland wastelands with the spiders, scorpions, and bats, y'all.
You altered the original set, I take it?
Oh yeah.
You put it on Mills, correct?
Put it on Mills. It's way bigger. I got in the back. You got these like nice little like claw spikes to keep out the spiders and stuff.
So is that something you're thinking you might add to the layout for next year?
I'll add this to anyone's layout if they let me take a whack at it.
But you're thinking you might have that as part of that.
But Chop.
Larry.
Hey Larry, I'm fixing a model that I dropped and broke in the middle of the interview with Boone.
That's actually a great Kraftwerk song. Kraftwerk, The Model.
What?
Have you heard the song The Model by Kraftwerk?
Moto, you have a bad track record of dropping your incredible builds. Okay.
I know.
Not like Kraftwerk.
Maybe you should line your floor with padding.
Well, it is. It didn't help.
You gotta buy the super absorbent. Heavy flow, because then it pads better.
Oh Lord.
But Chop, I've missed you all week.
Larry, you look so uncrabby. I love it. You're back to your old.
Stop it, dude. So the one time, it was like, I mean, I woke up about 10 minutes before that live stream.
Dude, only like little kids stay up all night and then expect to stream early in the morning, Larry. How old are you?
I used to be a rock star, and that's how we did it.
I used to too, and then I almost died 3 times, and now I'm a super rock star that's not stupid.
Okay, I'm reading into that. I'm reading into that, and you're saying I'm stupid.
I'm less stupider. I'm less. No, I'm saying
stupider is not a word.
I said,
well,
we have to learn.
Universe it is.
We have to learn from our mistakes. Larry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Making the same mistakes again. Is
That was
great.
tough. That was a tough morning. I won't.
As your father, I'm not disappointed in you. I just know that you can do better, Larry.
But Chop, you are my father.
No! Obi-Wan Kenobi lied straight to my face. He said you killed my father.
Well, we didn't know the script then. We didn't know what we were gonna write. So, from a certain point of view, you're my son.
Hey, from an a-hole's point of view, I told you the truth. That's what Ben Kenobi says.
All right, so Moto, is that something new that you broke? What'd you do? Not only, well, you don't break anything in Lego.
Well, you can.
Well,
you can break Technic beams really easy. Moto had some that were the technical was completely snapped through.
Moto has typically broken some Technic.
Well, yeah,
Moto has pushed plastic to its limit.
Well, yeah, he thinks one Technic pin can hold up 350 pounds of weight. Well, I'm sure it'll hold. But if you called a building inspector, he'd be shut down like that. He'd never get a permit. 350 pounds on one Technic pin? Woo!
Right.
I'm being exceptionally polite by not bringing up the strength of my model that I demonstrated yesterday.
One-handed.
Yeah. Hey,
some of these guys saw it, so they know what I'm talking about.
Not give Moto any crap. This guy is a pioneer. He pioneered.
I'm not giving him crap. I'm saying there is a point where you're pushing. I'm not giving him crap.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You have to push the limits. You have to find out what the limit is.
There's weight tolerances for people.
Yeah, there is. There's strength tolerances to everything.
If you've ever worked in manufacturing, you know the tolerances that you can be within.
Yeah, that's true. No, so Larry, I built this. I'm already forgetting. I think it was spring, maybe. I knocked out a model in about 5 days just to see how fast I could build.
Wait, together?
What was that?
In the same room?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You get to hang out with Larry in person?
Sometimes, when he's lucky.
Yeah, we're in this.
When I'm lucky, I get to hang out with Moto.
I took pictures of Larry's model with Larry.
I bet you did. Wait.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, don't chat snap me those. I don't want to see them on chat snap. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you don't want to joke around. Okay, serious.
I just do. Yeah, but we're in the same lug, so pre-Rona. It was cool.
Jealous.
It's cool to hang out.
I'm jealous that you get to hang out with Larry. I'm a big fan of Larry. I pick on Larry, but I love Larry.
Who doesn't? Come on.
Any more questions? How about you, amazing Larry?
I was going to say, Larry, you don't give yourself enough credit for the stuff you put together. You've got some incredible models.
I like people who are humble. I try to be humble. Some people didn't even know I could build good until they saw some of my stuff. They're like, "You build?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not just a pretty face with the sexy legs. I build." And they're like, "Wow, you're
sexy
talented."
legs and troll doll hair.
Yeah, troll doll hair. It's a birth defect. It's a birth defect. It's called follicle. It's called follicle falsehood, and it's the opposite of balding.
I'm just warning you. When the day comes that I meet you in real life, I'm going straight for the troll doll hair.
What are you gonna do with it, big boy?
He's going for the jugular.
I'm gonna put it in weird positions, and
that's okay because my tiny little girl fist can reach places you didn't even know you had. And I'm not in a gross way. No, not in a gross way. Like, people are amazed that I can scrap. They're like, you're a scrapper. I said, yeah. These fists, they may be tiny, but I can get in between the ribs and into internal organs, and you don't even know I'm there. Until it's too late. All of a sudden, your appendix explodes from my punch.
I will scratch your eyes out.
Oh, okay.
5-finger death punch.
I'll bring my entourage of cougars, and you bring your entourage of silver foxes, and we'll battle.
Hey.
Silver fox on cougar.
Hey,
Maybe we'll just sit back with a
Hey, Larry.
beverage and watch. Yes. Yes,
Just
sir.
just direct message me and I'll teach you the 5-point exploding heart technique.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Cool. Cool.
You got a whole bucket of green there, Butt Chuck. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm making some, maybe, how you say, landscape. I have a one-handed Frenchman, too, because I was playing with them before, because they had the Statue of Liberty brickhead over on London Brick Bricks. And so I had this guy come on to present the Statue of Liberty, like a good Frenchman would, and then his hand was all messed up. So I guess, I don't know if it got caught in some kind of royalty or what, but I got to put a new hand on him. The Duchess
Okay, you just gotta ring up Kevin Hinkle. He's got all the hands in the world because he takes them off his minifigures.
Kevin, can I get a hand? Can I get a hand from Kevin Hinkle?
Can you give me a hand with this?
Hey, Kevin Hinkle, if you got a spare hand, you got a spare hand? Yeah, drawer of them.
Right, that's just so wrong. So
just keep them in there. The more you put hands in and out of the armholes, the better chance you have of the armhole cracking. So if you want to ruin the integrity of your minifig's arm, go ahead, pull the hands in and out. Just do it all day. Just do it. I'm a monkey man. Break your minifigs. Go ahead, I don't care. Motor doesn't care. He doesn't even like minifigs. He's trying to like wreck your arms all day on the minifigs. He's like, I build huge things that aren't minifig scale.
Use a minifig.
What are you talking about? All my stuff is minifig scale.
What?
What do you think's in the front of this thing?
I thought it was like life-size scale. So your stuff is huge. You mean that giant egg? I thought you could fit a baby in there, like a child or something, the Yoda baby.
Yeah, it's the big habitat ship for all the figs. So, yeah, what I want to do is I want to build. So once I get the exterior done on that big dome, I want to put a rock island and a bonsai tree and a dragon wrapped around it.
What about Pauly Shore? He should be in Biodome.
Stop it! That's such an obscure reference.
Yeah, it's like, man, I caught it, but I'm old.
I caught it.
I said ASL. I said ASL in the chat, and no one knew what I was talking about. ASL. That's what the hip kids say.
Talking about buddy.
ASL.
AFL away from
age, sex, location. Age, sex, location.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's internet history.
So anyway, I apologize, Moto, for butt chop interrupting you.
Oh, anyway,
you are building. Is this for the big ship, or is this a little?
No, this
satellite ship.
No, so it's part of the fleet, but I did a. Okay, so yeah.
Real quick before he finishes.
No, go ahead.
Who's the person that builds these mocks and they're not into minifigs? Like, there's someone who builds amazing things in the community, and they do these mocks, but they don't make them minifig scale because they don't really care for the minifigs. So they like throw those to the side, and then they build these amazing things that have nothing to do with minifigs. There's someone very close to us. I just can't put my fingers on it.
It's not me.
I thought it was you, Moto, because of your huge builds. So it's like,
I love figs.
There's someone who builds without they don't do figs, but they do awesome mocks nonetheless. I got to figure out who it is. And you want
I can't think of anyone in Denlock like that, Larry. I can't think of anyone.
It's not Denlock.
No, I don't either.
It's not Denlock.
Looks like Bricks for Chris ordered a 3D printer.
There's more community
than
just Denlock, Larry.
No, I'm just trying to think of all the people I interact with on the streams, and I can't think of anyone like that.
Except for Denlog, because we're an island in the middle of the country, and nothing else exists. We hear about these fantasy Lego conventions that don't really exist.
We hear about these brick fairs, and we hear about the Chicagos, and we just don't.
I think they make that
we don't matter. We're a flyover state. No one cares about us.
No one cares about us.
They make those up to see if you'll come out of hiding so they can find your location. That's why there's rumors of conventions. They're trying to find your location so they can infiltrate the lug. That's why do not fall for the fake convention scheme.
They'll never find us. They'll be like, wait, I gotta go through Nebraska. I gotta go through South Dakota. I gotta go through Utah to get to you.
Forget it.
Forget it. Oh, and there's altitude sickness? Forget it.
Oh yeah, Utah.
Oh, but wait. Your whole state has weed? Maybe I'll go.
Well, but so does Illinois. So does Illinois, up Michigan. Like, I'm surrounded.
I was gonna say it's being decriminalized in so many states now. We're not special.
We're special because we have it down. Everyone else is a noob. We're like professionals.
Well, Larry, in Denver they approve psychedelics. Psychedelic mushrooms are legal now.
Are you serious?
What? Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm moving to Texas. That's it.
No, actually, mushrooms aren't really that they don't cause any adverse side effects as far as tripping and stuff like that. Psilocybin mushrooms? I've taken them a lot of times. There's nothing.
I wouldn't know.
Psilocybin is amazing if they're good. You can one time I was at a quarry. You know what a quarry is?
No.
So I took and ate the mushrooms. The quarry is a rock place. It's like rock.
Yeah. Okay, so, I know what you mean.
I was laughing so hard, and I just laid on the gravel and rolled around laughing for hours. And then the next day, I'm like, how come I have cuts and scrapes all over my body? And I was like, oh yeah, I was rolling around in the gravel for 2 hours laughing.
Wow.
It was fun though, because it felt.
Yeah, I'm sure at the time it was fun. Yeah.
They weren't deep cut. It was mild abrasions, if anything. But anyway, psilocybin is good. It's better than LSD if you're gonna trip.
I heard a beep, so that means someone else wants to join. Oh, look at this. Somebody's still in their car, but they want to join.
Oh no, not this guy.
Hey Doc.
Hey Doc, everything's fine here.
I'm almost done.
Hey, everything's going just fine.
Oh, sorry, it's not Doc. It's Con. Hey Con.
Almost got all my chores done, but I had to pop on because John Denver.
Oh man!
Who doesn't love John Denver?
Yeah, there's a Pauly Shore movie called Son-in-Law with they sing John Denver in that one too.
Why is it that you know so many Pauly Shore movies? Encino Man? Are you a big Encino Man fan?
Oh yeah.
It's possible that Chop is Pauly Shore's twin.
Don't you
making a comeback?
You don't chill with the Weebies every spring break?
I saw Pauly Shore recently on some YouTube channel doing something. He was just talking, but it's like, dude, you haven't changed at all except that you're 55 years old now.
What does he do now?
Nothing. I mean, what would Pauly Shore do nowadays?
He didn't really do anything when he had a career. He didn't really do anything except chilling with the Weebies.
He's probably hanging out with Carrot Top and Weird Al.
Weird Al actually is still successful. And
Weird Al is amazing.
Yeah. I love Weird Al. His songs come up frequently on my Richard Cheese Pandora channel.
Oh yeah, that's because it's parodies. They both do parodies of songs. Or covers.
If you haven't heard Richard Cheese, look it up. Look it up.
His album is Rage Against
yeah.
So it's lounge music.
Oh yeah. He sings all these metal songs or rap songs in this lounge to welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, did we hold on, I gotta check the chat. Deputy said we might have had a spammer. Hey, Raven, cut it out, so I'm going to have to time you out, Raven, if you keep doing that.
Wait, Raven?
No, we already talked. We're good. We're good?
Okay.
All the moderators on the panel.
No, I know who Raven is. You don't.
Okay.
Panel?
Hey, Raven, you can put exclamation marks, but put them all in one comment, not 12 different comments. Thanks, pal. I'm all about punctuation.
And now.
We mentioned something. We're good.
Yeah, well, I do all my punctuation in one line, right? Right, Larry?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, because we almost ran out of punctuation on one of the streams.
Yes.
Cleveland was in, and he's like, you're out of exclamation points. So I had to use and symbols as exclamation points.
I just love to say ampersand.
Ampersand's cool.
The ampersand symbol. That's the and symbol. That's the official name of it. The ampersand.
Yes.
Symbol.
Yeah. And did you know the ampersand is a ligature?
It's a ligature?
Yes. It connects two muscles.
No, that's
that was a good pickup on that one. Good one.
I was joking.
That's what I love about you, Bud Chop. Your wit is quick.
Razor sharp.
It's because my mind is going 100 miles per second.
I have no doubt about that. Go ahead.
So Larry, a ligature is when you have two letters in old typography when they used metal press, where you connect the two letters together to make it more legible. So like an F touching an F, an FF ligature. So ampersand is derived from ET, the E and the T being combined.
Yeah.
Is that like the AE letter that they used to have?
Okay. That's a ligature.
I've seen that before because I'm wise and old and have been around the world.
One of my favorite artists is Leatherstrip, and he is a guy named Klaus Larsen. He's from Denmark, the country of Denmark, and it's spelled with the ampersand of A and E. So it's Leatherstrip, L-A-E, whatever it's called. But it's connected. I don't know what the official name for that letter is, but the A and E connected, which I think is awesome. It's old school, man. Keeping it real. That's when Congress was spelled with an F. Congress, baby. Congress. Look at the Bill of Rights. It says Congress. Congress.
Yeah, so that's your little bit of little typography history for you guys.
My encyclopedias are sold. They have pictures of Stonehenge.
The more you know.
Under construction.
Knowing is half the battle, as they say. And by they, I mean the
Hey, Cy O'Connor, welcome.
Cy O'Connor, you're up late. He's
my gosh.
Cy
O'Connor, Cy.
My
brother from another Irish mother.
I bet he's been up editing. He's been up editing. I bet he's been editing. Have you been editing?
Dude, it's got to be like 4 in his time.
Yeah, it's 5 or 6 in the morning, maybe?
No,
2. Or he has to tell us. He can tell us.
We're only 5 hours ahead.
Oh, only 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, only?
It's only 1:45. It's early.
He's just getting started.
Have a Guinness for me, laddie.
He's just getting warmed up. Cy's just getting warmed up.
I've been editing my YouTube uploads and now they're all messed up.
That is not how Cy sounds.
Stay off the moors!
The moor? Really?
Hey, Cy, it was good seeing you today on the LBB stream. I'll say that.
Real nice seeing you.
2:46 in the morning.
Told you he was editing, but no.
Jeez.
But no.
I think it's Friday night. Or Saturday morning /
Friday night in Ireland is party night in Ireland. Many casualties.
Okay, I think I have to duck out again, eat some dinner, and work on my floor, and I'll be back.
So here you go, Larry.
At 7?
Huh? Well,
dinner at 7?
It's 7:45 my time. Well, we got a late start.
No wonder you're crabby.
Come back and I'll crack a Guinness.
Shut up! I'm not crabby.
I'm not crabby. You're crabby.
Yeah, so Larry, this was a 5-day build. I wanted to see how fast I could build a spaceship.
It's a 5-day build. Look at it, you're done 5 days. No, that is really, really cool. And that's going to go with the other ships on your...
It can, yeah. It can.
Okay.
I just wanted... There's a deeper reason I wanted to try to improve my speed. I'll just put it that way. So that's what I've been working on. Yeah, okay. Now the lights are turning on.
What I don't get is that it's very cumbersome.
They're dim, but they're on.
It's super cumbersome for that ship to fly with that huge red structure connected to it all the time. That would cut down on its...
aerodynamics?
Yeah.
There's no aerodynamics in Space Shop.
I know. So why
you don't know nothing.
Why do you fly around with an oil rig underneath you? I know there's no aerodynamics.
Never on. I don't know what you're talking about. We pretend they're on. They're never on.
But to leave orbit, you need aerodynamics.
Larry, I saw a Deadpool train car.
Once you're in space, you can fly the board cube.
It's a what?
I was wondering if Larry had ever seen this fun little construction. There's technique.
Hold on.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Crack rock.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Oh wait, what? How did you make it?
Oh, I know what that is.
Yeah, it's a bunch of
Inverted
bottom
round.
slider dome.
Yeah, there's the sliders. There's
Yeah.
but
What
so
are they
the way
attached to?
you take the
It's headlights.
The spoon
No, you-
full of sugar.
you take those cornered pieces and
Stop it! That's
Yep.
amazing.
Stop it.
so two of that back to back will make a full plate thickness.
You stop it.
Those are the actual corner, the white corners.
Yeah, the white corners.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You stop it right now.
No, I saw a picture of someone put one of these together, and I just had to try for myself because it's so freaking cool.
Oh my gosh! Hey, Reed, those are
I'm
like
trying that right
those
now.
are like ice cannonballs. You
Yeah,
gotta
check
get
that
on
out,
that
Reed.
shit right now.
You could do it with the light blue ones, Reed. They have light blue ones in that color and dark blue ones in that color.
That you're right. That actually would be. That's pretty awesome. I might remember that.
Yep.
There has
Do you want to screen cap it, Reed? I'll hold it up if you want to do like the control print screen thing.
so it's not even.
Are you? Yeah, because Reed, you're getting up in the years. You might want to take a picture. Hi, Jen.
Chop, do you really want to get removed from this stream, sir?
Sure. I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
Anyway, there you go.
It's up
I
to
got
you.
it. I got it. I'm good.
Cool, man.
Nice. Nice.
You're going to have to mess with the way they orientate to get the final solution down. 'Cause I just don't want to take the whole thing apart because they're kind of gnarly to
This is the
snap
final
together.
one.
Are there 4 panels in there?
There are one.
Save you for the panel now.
Yeah, there's 4. Yeah, 4.
Okay.
Got it. Save. Giant snowball. We're good.
There you go.
Nice.
Got one already?
Glad I could help.
No. Those parts, those white corner parts are all in storage. I don't have any here.
I can't believe someone thought he already built one. You guys know Reed?
Wait, is BIL here?
Hey, I'm working on a
I'm working on it, man.
a video type thing right now.
Wait off me, I'm starving.
Want to see if it'll work. I don't know if I can make it big enough.
How's work, Jennifer? Hi, building with Steve. How's work, Jennifer?
Oh, did Debbie
hanging out
take
with
off? Oh, Debbie's still there, huh?
her. No, Debbie.
Building with Steve, welcome. Building with Steve is here.
I think Raptors is like in that little midichlorian ball that you showed.
Okay, so I don't know that really, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I rescued his shit brother.
Yeah,
Where did you find that?
And then, spoiler alert, he put it in a wolf's mouth.
Yeah, I know.
That's a big pink bucket there, buddy.
That's nice. I don't know which I like better. Fazoom's Lego Man Cave Rec Room Extravaganza or Moto's Lego Dojo.
I call it the Lego Laundromat.
It is a Lego laundromat. Yeah.
That's not nearly as cool as what I said.
I like Lego Dojo, man.
Lego Dojo.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna hashtag and trend that and Lego Dojo.
Yeah.
Lego Dojo.
In fact, that might be
Here, you can make a meme if you big screen me and you
There you
screenshot
go.
it.
Hold on. I was trying to do something. Didn't.
Come on, Reed.
Haha, Reed has ADHD now. He got it from me.
Nice. Oh,
There you go, Lego Dojo.
That's brilliant.
I love it.
Reed caught ADHD from me. Finally, I did something right.
Go there.
Ha ha.
You don't
All
want.
right, guys, I'm gonna
be
duck
in the
out, but I'll be
screen,
back
don't go
in I don't know how long.
Have a good
Yeah.
meal.
Have a good evening.
Don't go anywhere. You have to be back. You have to be there when I get back.
Hey, don't go away, Matt. Just go away.
And bye.
Bye.
Oh, Raptus, that's cool. Hammy the Hammerhead is unique. Well, I have to tell you, my Shep is not Deppy. Deppy's definitely got his own look to his Shep, that's for sure. There's only one of those.
Those are called a dorsal fin, Raptus. It's known as the dorsal. Dorsal.
Dorsal fin, huh?
Ooh, dorsal.
Oh man.
I'm working on strange Shima plants. If you play the Shima 3DS game,
No, I didn't even realize there was one.
it's called Laval's Journey for the 3DS. And if you play it, there's all kinds of brick built. Everything's brick built, like in the environment.
Oh, that's cool.
There's all kinds of plants built. But then I realized I was looking at them. I'm like, I'm gonna use these ideas because the plants look amazing. Then I realized they were using Lego elements, but they don't actually make those elements in the colors in the game. So they were taking liberties. So I'm like, I can't build them in real life because Lego doesn't make them in those elements in those colors. So I was a little upset, but I'm trying out different stuff because they do.
Fail my house.
Oh, yeah, Moto, you're all digital.
Domo Arimoto. Domo Arimoto.
Uh-oh. Something's going on. He locked up something, his mic or something.
Domo Arigato, Mr. Momato.
Am I back or not?
You're back.
Domo Arigato.
Yeah, my internet kind of went soft there for a while. I'm not going to try to. Well, chop. Of course, you're lagging.
You call my internet soft? Huh?
Yeah.
Them's fighting words.
It went widgy.
What? Hi, Bama Bricks. Hi, Hoosier Bricks. Big fan of both of you guys.
What up, Hoosier?
But it's nice to be here.
It's nice to meet you.
I think I'm gonna leave soon, but I don't know. Did you guys have seen the wolf I finished, right?
Yeah.
I finally finished that monster.
Yeah, you got all its teeth and its mouth hole done.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot.
I seen it. I remember.
You saw with the Deppy in.
Yeah, I have an extremely good memory. So it sucks to hang out with people because they forget what they tell me, but I remember everything they say. And then it's like they tell me it again, and I'm like, are you trying to make me mad? And then they're like, no.
That's fair. That's fair. I forget.
Yeah, most people do. They forget what they say to people, so they repeat it. Like, but
Hope, what are you cycling through? You're cycling through a bunch of images there.
Who, me?
Yeah, you like had the Denlog logo up, and then you had some other stuff up. Is changing your environment or something?
I heard he's trying to evade the CIA.
For like if I do this guy.
What the heck?
No, that's like that's from the Last Crusade, where the Holy Grail, only a penitent man may pass.
Huh?
Only a penitent.
I'm using OBS, so I can scroll through a couple different images.
Yeah.
Definitely using BS.
I'm actually working on an actual video right now from some of my sales sets, so I can run that on also one of the different scenes. So I can have it maybe a small picture of me and then the sales sets.
Yeah.
So,
I'll buy the set if there's a picture of you on there.
Rap just wants me to build a great white shark. No.
Ooh. You could build a different color shark just so that it would be more racially sensitive.
That's a good one.
That was your worries.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I thought it was appropriate for the signing of the plans. Now I don't want to build this.
No. Raptus, I just I don't know why. I just like to choose my own things that I build.
Yeah, well, why would you need to take suggestions when you have your own imagination available to you at 24/7?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way.
Yeah, why use someone else's crappy imagination when you already got your own? Am I right, people?
No, I mean Raptus has a great imagination. He was showing me one of his mocks in progress today. It looks pretty good.
Really? What kind of mocks does he do?
He's built. Let's see. We collaborated on a lightsaber he put together, which is pretty darn good. A nice lightsaber, but I'll let him share his model when he's ready because it was more of a work in progress. But it was looking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I thought he was just on the internet to make my wife mad.
No. No, he actually builds.
So when he's not making Jennifer mad, then he builds stuff? That's cool. Good on you, Raptors. Good to have a secondary hobby to fall back on.
Okay, Raptus, I'm gonna assemble a shark here in about 30 seconds. Are you ready? You can time me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
You're
7,
counting too fast.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. The record's skipping on 4. 4, 4,
That's terrible. I hate when that happens.
4, 4, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Jesse, how come you don't talk to me anymore? Is it something I said before? Or?
What?
Come on.
Here you go. Here you go, Raptus.
Oh,
Nice.
What do we got? What do we got?
I
There you
love the junior set. They only got 2 parts. The 2-piece set.
That's a nice shark. I like that. That's a bigger shark.
Yeah, this is the big sharks that came with Ultra Agents.
Yeah,
Or no, sorry, not Ultra Agents. Alpha, was it
Jack Stone.
the regular agents? Whatever.
They've been in a few sets though.
Alpha Team.
Yeah, Alpha Team.
That's the
Whatever.
new. I think that's coming back in one of the big city sets this year.
It is.
So I mean, it's going to be
It's
hot.
coming back in that boat read. There's a boat.
Yeah.
It has not been available on Bricks and Pieces yet, unfortunately.
Well,
Yeah, it's a shark with a freaking laser. There you go, Raptus.
Friggin' laser.
A laser shark? No, not a laser shark.
It's a friggin' laser Raptus. What time do you want me there? Who's your brick? Says dude Jude. Whoa, whoa. Oh, 2 my time. The archives are secret to Moto. I mean, you guys can have the archives. I'm not interested in. I have enough archival stuff going on. Trust me, I'm knee deep in archives.
Am I still on the big screen?
I'm knee
Why? Why am I? Okay.
knee deep in archives. I'm knee deep in archives. Don't worry about it, Raptus. I'm not trying to get into your guys' archives. I have so much archival stuff that I'm trying to sift through. Don't worry. He's like, only the archives are open to go there. Don't worry, your secrets are safe in the archive.
Well, it's been a heck of a day. I'm in a jet, but always fun to stop by, Reed. Thanks for having me on.
Have a good night.
Peace.
Yeah, thanks, Reed.
Thanks, Moto. Have a good night.
Bye, Moto.
Oh, yeah, it was that fan. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was really loud, but it wasn't like obscene.
Yeah, it wasn't obscene, you know, I mean, because we're still talking, so we can still, whatever.
And I had to yell, and I don't normally yell. I'm very soft-spoken naturally.
Whatever, chop. Ever.
So we never did find out why Jesse's Brick Galaxy stopped talking to me, but that'll be on the next episode.
The next episode, I'll tell you why. I'm trying to build that sphere that Moto showed, so it's got me stumped.
Oh.
I've
Just
got
watch the movie Sphere.
sphere.
I think it's a sci-fi movie from the 90s. I don't know. Leave me alone. Don't look at me when I'm like this.
It's like one of those things that you have to hold.
I wish I had more of these vines, these green vines. They used to use them as whips too in the old. Remember in the old castle days, they'd whip their horses with them.
Oh yeah.
Unless they were green, and then they used them for vines. I need more of them. Do they still make those, or are they like basically out of print?
They're pretty old.
Yeah. Reed, you got any of them since they're old?
And what is that? That said, what set was that in? Do you remember?
Oh gosh, those vines. It's been in a lot of sets. Hold on, let me look at Bricklink.
Let me look. What's it called on Bricklink? Is it?
I think it's a minifigure thing. You know when they do that? Yeah, like a whip.
Utensil maybe?
Like a whip, yeah. And I hate when they do that because I never use them as whips because I don't whip my horses. My horses in Lego World are trained to just go and never stop. Who needs brakes?
That's what the fences are for. That'll stop the horse.
Right. You just put out the spikes that the cops have to pop the tires. The horseshoes will pop off and it'll stop. Yeah, I'll
Might
work
be
on
kind
it.
of painful for the horse. I'd say just stick to the fence. That way you get hurt more than the horse does.
Oh, but nailing a piece of metal into their hoof is fine.
A wooden fence, come on.
Too
Well,
wooden.
it'll be like a refusal from like the equestrian stuff. They'll just refuse. You'll just keep going. The horse
Right.
will.
Well, you can just lead them to water because you can lead them there, but that doesn't mean they're going to drink.
Yeah, that's true.
See, yeah. So I think it'll be under minifigure weapon unless it's something else. It was originally released in the original castle from when we were kids.
I didn't think about that. I went to utensil. It's not utensil.
Or in Khan's case, when he was a teen. Just kidding, Khan. Sorry. Gosh, why am I so mean to the people I love? It's like you hurt the ones you love first. You know what I mean? I should go see a therapist.
Oh,
about
there it is. Minifigure weapon whip plant vine. Wow, there's 12,000 in. There's 12,000.
in sets.
Oh no, there's 12,000 on Bricklink.
Oh, in existence.
Yeah, Bulkathon has got. Well, you have to order 100 at a time, 32 cents each.
Bulkathon? That sounds like a horrible name.
Bulkathon. There, I thought they were in Colorado. Let me look.
Costco.
Oregon. I mean, they got some at 32.
Is that like the price on these?
Well, they're the cheapest. I mean, there's all over the spectrum. I mean, it goes from about 30 cents up to $1, over $1. Yeah, 32's probably actually that's pretty good. But you have to buy 100 of them, so you have to buy $30 worth. But hey, otherwise, I mean, you've got. Otherwise, they don't really. There's. If you buy quantity, 35 in Hungary.
Yeah, I don't want to buy from out of country if I don't have to, because the shipping kills you. Even if they're cheap per part, the shipping.
Yeah, 55 each in US. You can order whatever you want. You don't have to order 100. So it's probably a little bit double, but you're right. You don't have to order 100.
But having 100 wouldn't be bad. I just can't afford it. So
yeah,
I'll just wait. I don't have $30.
Hey, why don't you show that to me again? Show it to me. I'll put you on the big screen. Let me look at that again. Oh, hey, Jesse built it.
That's cool.
I figured it out. I made a red.
Not right now. I'm good.
Is it illegal? Is it illegal build techniques?
Yeah, if you don't like putting the plate side of that inside the studs, it's definitely jamming the plate thickness into the.
Oh, so like when you try to put plates between plates type kind.
I'll take one off. That's how I did the inside of that. And then you have to jam the inverted studs on top of there.
But isn't that considered a panel or a tile? That part that's inside there, that little corner piece is.
Yeah, it's a corner panel.
Right, sure. It's a tile then. Tile in.
Because technically, it's not illegal to put tile in between studs. It's
show me
illegal.
Show me that thing with the vines in here. That's pretty cool.
I don't know if I did this.
That actually is pretty nice. Actually, it almost looks a little bit kind of like a willow tree, almost a little bit with the way it's built like that, almost a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to do.
The willow tree's always grouped over. You almost need them in like a tan or something,
Right. Actually, I'd like to do this with the old pirate palm tree trunk, so it is like tilted, like wilting over. But I don't know how. I'd have to figure out a different way to fasten that, because I do have the old pirate tree trunks. Let's get them out. Where are they?
A piece with the swamp stuff, like swamp. It's kind of.
Oh, they make them in brown too.
Yeah, I would take them in brown. Are they cheaper? Because this is for the outlands. It's like in the outlands of Shima, the plants are very like weird, exotic, deadly. They have a lot of like plants that will kill you and stuff. It doesn't have to be like.
They're almost double or triple.
Probably they're more rare because this.
It's actual brown. It's not reddish brown. Reddish brown actually. And there weren't very many reddish browns.
Because the green one appears in 87 sets. I'm sure the brown appears in less, and then less and less for the other colors.
Well, you could do pearl gold, and it definitely would be exotic.
Probably rare.
Actually, cheaper though.
Is it? Nobody wants it because who has a pearl gold?
29 cents from someone in the U.S. He's got 106 sitting in stock.
Wow.
Cheapest U.S. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, there's a few people in the U.S. I mean, he's probably the cheapest.
Oh wow, brown is insanely priced. That's for people. The vintage parts for people who are piecing together old sets are expensive on Bricklink. I hate it. I go on there for vintage parts. I'm like, okay, this stuff is super expensive. I can dig through my local used toy store's bulk and find these same pieces and pay for them by how much they weigh.
Yeah.
It sucks because they gouge you on the vintage parts. Because if they're in good shape, you want them like adults want them to finish their old sets that they try to. You buy the set used. And
I haven't even tried piecing together the ones that I got from some of the really old collections and stuff I acquired. I just basically I mean, it's one of those things where I kind of bought the collections just to use the parts or whatever. I really wasn't planning on rebuilding a lot of the sets. So
yeah.
Even though I use the set for value purposes, for the collection, but that's about it. So.
Right. Well, that's what I do is when I'm at the used toy store that's like, half a mile away, I will just pull all the vintage parts, like hinges, everything, and buy it ahead of time so that if I ever run into a thing where I need those parts, I don't have to bricklink them because I just sit on them. I have piles and piles of vintage Lego from the 80s. Just in case, like something breaks on one of my old sets from when I was a kid, or missing a part or whatever, then I have it. Basically like a little warehouse of parts for rainy days. Plus, like sometimes I use the old style hinges.
Later, Cy. Have a good night.
I use the old style hinges because the modern ones won't give me the right space distance as some of the other hinge types. They're still modern hinge types, but they don't line up. Good night. You should be in bed, Cy. Hey, Legoland Ballarat. Okay, so but he's in Australia, so that's okay for him to be up. You get to bed, Cy.
Yeah, Legoland Ballarat. Welcome.
Put another dingo on the bobby. Dude, don't be like Nick. When he rented a car, he asked for a midsize. When he showed up, they gave him a Ford Focus, and he didn't complain. Then we 3 AFOLs, one of them that's like 3 times my size, all drove in a Ford Focus to Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's why you're gonna have to hope I go.
Don't let him push you around, dude. You tell him Butt Chop says, get your little mini car out of here. Yeah.
I don't do mini cars.
I'm never doing that again.
I got a mid-size throat chop for you.
Yeah. You want to give me a compact? Why don't I compact your larynx into a yes? Oh, you don't like that, eh? We ordered a mid-size, and you're going to bring a mid-size out right now. Or take 2 of your compacts and make it into a mid-size. I don't care. I'll wait all night. Oh, you don't like my attitude? Maybe I don't like your attitude, Mr. Car Rental Man.
Let's see, I'm gonna do a couple more.
You know who we are? This is Daddy Brickhead of the Brickhead family. Yes, that one. Never heard of him? Oh, not surprising. Well, anyway, we ordered a large car. So
we need a large car for a large load.
A large load of Lego. We came back with more Lego than we brought, and that was horrible.
That's how I do it. Come on, that's how you make
show right there, right?
I had to hold my Fright Night set on my lap the whole way back so the box wouldn't get crushed.
Oh yeah.
And there's a huge Fright Night set. That's like the biggest one in the line. Set 6097. It's not a set you want on your lap all day, but I didn't want to get rid of the box.
All right. We're slamming in to the trunk.
No. Well, it wasn't even a trunk. It was a hatchback with less than the hatchback had less room than an actual car with a trunk would have had in the trunk. But I bought this at Philly for the retail price that it sold for in 1997. So in 1997, if you pick this set up,
Wow.
if you pick this up in 97, it cost $79.99 retail at Kmart. And
Wow.
I paid $79.99 retail for
Does
it.
does that have the cover where you can flip it open? Bam. There it is.
It's got
It's like
a description, play features, open the thing. It was complete and all in like unplayed with condition. Like some kid got it, built it once, put it back in the box, and it sat in the closet.
Was that a cheap ass set?
No, this was a Bricks Revolution set.
Oh, okay.
He's from Holland and Ballin, but it was a BR set.
Oh yeah. Same kind of thing. That was from Philly, right? Yeah, they're all filming together. I saw that. I watched Hoosier's stream, so that was kind of cool.
Right. Yeah. Well, BR had this off to the side, just this, and he goes, "Hey, Buttshop, because I was looking at it, I thought he had bought it from someone because it looked too good to be true, right?" He goes, "You want that?" I'm like, "Wait, you're selling it? Is it yours?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, how much?" And then he said $80, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna put that on my pile." Gave me $80 right there.
And then you had to hold it the whole way home.
Held it on my lap and said, 12 hours with $80.
I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know. That's a pretty cool set. I probably would not complain about that.
12 hours with $80 on your lap, but it's okay because it comes with a black dragon that has trans neon orange wings. So
yeah.
Yeah, I think I've got some of those wings. I don't know what the set they came from. Is it
the wings also came in the Ninja sets.
Oh, okay.
As the gliders that they would use to like secretly fly in with neon orange wings. Because when I was a ninja, I'd be like, how could I not attract attention? And I was like, I know, I'll make a glider with neon orange wings. No one's going to see me ninja right in. Yeah, then I got shot by a Shogun with a blowgun. Oh,
nice.
It's a Shogun with the blowgun. But you get the witch, and she is not attractive. She has one tooth. It's my one good tooth, and I'll damn well use it. But her cape is awesome. Her spider cape is printed. And then Batlord's cape is printed with a bat. And also the horse's blanket is cool too.
That's cool.
It's super like menacing.
Armored horse.
Yeah, it's got like the wrought iron spikes going down, pointed down, like we will crush you. And you get all the fabric flags.
Batlord.
Yeah. Speaking of Batlord, the third and final track for my Batlord EP, the music, musical composition, all done. So one track, words and music composition done. Second track, music composition, Stormbringer is the second track, and the lyrics aren't done, but the music's done. And that's like an epic power metal one, like very like dragony, like epic. And then the first song is called Ghost of Batlord, and it's based on the minifig in that CNF line. And the whole song is about Batlord in his castle, this castle. And he's still alive, but in the night comes the ghost of Batlord. So he literally sees his ghost while still being alive. So you can imagine how terrifying that would be to come face to face with your own ghost, but you haven't died. So the Ghost of Batlord is a very metal song. And then the third track, I have no title and no lyrics, but the music's done already.
Okay.
Because the guy who's writing the music is like a very talented songwriter. He was in the first band I was ever in, So like 95, 96, the years, that's when we wrote songs together. But now he just like has amazing songs. Just like I was like, hey, will you help me out? Could I what's that called? When you pay someone to do
Hey,
something.
Ken, welcome.
Could
I
I
was watching a hot tub.
could I hire you out to he's like, I will not accept money, but I will write you some songs for the Fat Lord. So he's already wrote the songs. I'm like, I didn't expect you to go that fast, man.
Is one of them toss a coin to your bat lord?
Talk a coin?
Toss a coin to your bat lord.
Is that a real song?
It's from The Witcher. The Witcher? Have you seen The Witcher?
I thought that was a video game.
Oh yeah, they made a HBO show about
the video game.
Yeah, The Witcher. It's awesome. And then there's a song in there that the guy on the lute. What is that guy called? He's like the little music player.
Oh, the bard.
Yeah, he's like a bard. He does the storytelling. Oh, you got to look that up. You'll like this song. It's kind of metal, but it's kind of Renaissance.
It's like medieval. Well, they actually have like medieval. It's basically like they'll take modern metal songs and do them in the stylings of a medieval on instruments from the time of the Middle Ages. So they'll do like Renaissance, like medieval versions of modern songs. It's a big thing right now on YouTube. They're pretty cool though.
Welcome in, Lego.
Hi, I'm Lego. I have that.
Hello.
I'm Lego.
Is that a Sphinx set he's unboxing?
I'm Lego. Check it and see. I've got a pyramid from 103. Hey, it's Ramsey here, reminding you to check out the pyramids next time you're in Legoland.
Hello, dude.
Dude never says hi to people. Just don't like dude.
And Marlo's here.
Oh, look at that. Perth, Western Australia to Green Bay is 17,509 miles.
Whoa. That's actually pretty close, actually. I thought it was farther than that. Heck, come on over, buddy. I just dropped a part. We gotta look for it. I could use a hand. Found it. Never mind. Don't bother coming over, Ballarat. I just found it. Doc, are you running errands? Is that why you're on the run?
I'm done with me errands.
Aye, laddie. Having a pint at the pub is not an errand, laddie.
On the road.
OBS.
Yes, I am using OBS tonight.
OBS.
We'll go back to this guy. Actually, that's what I'm working on right now. Is I'm actually making another. Well, that's fine, Chad. No big deal. I mean, I gotta pay for it too. You just gotta, you just let me know what I owe you. So.
Oh.
So
what? Who owes what? Oh, for the.
I bought those Viking chess sets.
Oh yeah, you got a steal on those. Dang.
Hey, I mean,
have they come in yet?
Well, no, Chad's got to mail them, but I mean, I still owe them for them too. So, Ingrid got one. Ingrid, I took two, and Ingrid took one. So,
well, Chad, you won't have to wait for the paycheck to get them sent. If he sends you the money for them, you can use that for the shipping.
I don't know if he's checked to see how much the shipping is, but I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. I mean, as soon as he's ready to send it, I'll put it in his PayPal right away. So, I mean, it's
right, just transfer it from PayPal and pay for shipping. And then Reed will get his Viking hour.
Yeah, I mean that stuff's good stuff. I mean, I actually thought of it from more or less like army thing. But obviously, I might have to relearn how to play chess because Ingrid made a good point. We could play identical games on each side, and just kind of have. It'd be
I
kind
just
of.
taught my dad and sister how to play chess.
I haven't played in a long time. I used to play when I was younger. I haven't played in a long time. I actually got the pirate chess set. I think I bought that for a nephew, but I never heard from my mom bought it. So
I think Reed actually played on the first chessboard ever made. That's not funny whoever laughed.
Well, actually, what's wild is I passed on the like the castle chest that they had years ago. That was a good one. Really big one, like the $200 one, and I passed on that a couple times.
That one is the only way to get that skull queen.
Really?
To get the deadly skull queen of Horatio. I made that last part up. Okay, let's get out the skull queen book. I hope it's in this minifigure book. Jennifer told me I need to bring my books upstairs because the humidity might wreck them, and I don't want to wreck the books. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Here's a note from Brickzar. Woo, hi, thanks. You're welcome, Brickzar. I didn't even grab a note. Here's a note from Brickzar, and I'll put it back.
Hey, Via Pre-Project, welcome.
Via Pre-Project. Welcome to Via Pre-Project. Walt Disney would like you to assimilate. Do not resist the project. Boop, beep, boop. They're actually really nice people. I met them at Extreme. They're not like they are.
They're not like you originally thought they'd be. Is that what you're trying to say?
My imagination was much more awesome than what they're actually just regular people and stuff. So
you're hoping for more, but Chop, weren't you?
I was hoping for like really craziness. You know what I mean? It was supposed to be crazy, but no, they're like, oh yeah, we like stuff. We're nerds who collect stuff, and we like. I'm like, oh great, there's already those. I'm surrounded by it. Where's the alien cult members who are trying to abduct us? Why can't I just get abducted by an alien cult just once? Just once, I'd like a nice alien cult to come take me away.
Yeah, but if they don't bring you back, then it's like we're stuck trying to find a replacement. Then
Via Pre-Project, take me away. They're like the Calgon of cults. You guys like Calgon? Is anyone old enough to know what I'm talking about? Lego doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I do not.
You don't know what Calgon is?
Nope.
Calgon, take me away. Oh, it was a dish.
Dish liquid. Aren't you glad you're wearing right guard? Don't you wish they did? Ever been on the public transit with the big smelly guy who didn't put his deodorant on, and then you're all fresh and stuff, and that guy's stinking it up. Remember I'm Lego, where's the beef? When that lady's like, where's the beef? And there's because the burger was so small, it wasn't like the picture at all. Remember that?
Oh my God, those are old commercials. Dang, dude.
And Lego was in his prime back then. I'm just kidding. I'm Lego. I love you. I love you, son. Dude Jude goes, I remember. No crap, Dude Jude. Dude Jude was 40 when that Where's the Beef commercial came out.
Hey, Lego Mike, welcome.
Hey, Lego Mike. Hey, what year did that Castle chess set come out, Reed? You know about? 209?
I'm guessing 2008, 2009. Viking was 2006, so I mean it probably was 2008, 2009.
Well, Lord Castle Kingdoms was in 2010. Let's see. 2010 had a lot of good stuff. A lot of really, still to this day, sought after Potter figs. Get your Potter fig on. Okay, I guess we're not going to be able to find your tiny. She's in the other book.
Your sand green Potter.
Oh,
I thought she might.
I have that book too. You're right. I should have thought about looking in there.
No, she's not in this one. This one I thought she'd be in here because it's worth noting. She's notable, but there's not like a whole page on like certain figures. They go by year. I thought she'd show up in the footnote, but on the other book, there's a whole page on her. She gets her own page. That's how great she is. She's basically an undead queen, which if you're in the queens, you're gonna want undead. It's just a lot more fun, right, Biopre? Get your undead queens here. Get your undead queens. Step right up, kids. Let's go into the Lego library. You can tell I'm old. I don't even want to Google it. I have it in the book.
I think I'm looking in the wrong spot. Let's try this. Oh, here. It'll probably maybe be in here.
God!
Maybe not. No, not gonna be in there either.
Remember when Con put those worms in our ears that made our brains explode? That was fun. No one knows what these. Anyone who hasn't seen Wrath of Khan Star Trek 2 thinks I'm just crazy talking right now.
2008.
Ooh, that was a good year for
retail. $200.
I'm coming up on her because I'm in the spooky section. Oh yeah, you kids like the spooky section? That's where all the scary minifigures are. Okay, so the evil queen is known as the terrifying chess piece. She was only available in the Castle chess set 852001. Released as part of the fantasy era Castle chess set, the evil queen, alongside the evil wizard, leads a skeleton army against the crown king. She has long hair, which covers a red-eyed skeletal head and a torso piece featuring armor with a skull motif. So, long blood red hairpiece, same face as the chess set's evil bishop. And then she has skeleton armor, resembles ribs, plain black slope instead of legs. But if you buy the Castle Giant chess set, which is 852293 from 2008. They replaced the evil queen with an evil witch, who was also in the 2008 Lego Castle Advent Calendar. So the evil queen is rarer than the evil witch, because there was two ways to get the witch. I'll show you the witch before we do the finale. So she's, got a lot of cool print on her and stuff. She's a witch, though. The basic witch. But the evil queen, now this is the scariest queen I think I've ever dealt with. This lady, when she took off with your head,
Wow.
you should expect to lose your head.
And the blood red hair is darker red than normal red.
It says long blood red hairpiece. It is, I think it's just the dark red from that time was actually kind of more vibrant than dark red is now.
Should I just kick myself now because they had that chess set on the shelf for $200 for a while?
Wait,
the cheapest one on Bricklink is $660, and there's issues with the box. The most expensive one, $2,500.
Wait,
Jesus.
For which one? The one with the evil queen?
The fantasy era Castle Giant chess set.
There's two of them, Reed. If you were listening, there's two.
That's fine. I'm talking about the one in 2008.
There's two of them. There's 2007 and 2008. Okay. The one with the evil queen is 2007. Which she's a rare fake. So her rarity.
I googled giant chess set and it just took me to the one that I.
You Google 2001. 2001 is the 2007 Castle chess set.
What's the number?
852001.
That's a smaller one. But
that has the evil queen instead of the evil witch.
Well, considering the cheaper one is like $100, I'd say that's probably pretty good compared.
Yeah, it comes with the rare fig. I'd rather have the evil queen. She is good looking.
The other one had a lot more pieces, I think, too.
If you like a pale complexion, almost like fleshless on their face, you know what I mean, where it's almost like they don't have epidermis.
Yeah,
that's the girl for you.
Yeah, the one with that really rare figure has 162 parts. The other one had 2,292 parts. So that's probably the price difference. So yeah, I looked at it a bunch of times.
Well, the thing is, if you
Because he's
want,
got the evil queen.
if you want it for the figs, they have the same figs, except for the only difference is the evil queen was traded out for the evil witch in the 2008.
No,
So
they just the board was more built for that one.
right, but if you're not buying it for the board and you want the same figs, why buy the one with the witch? They cost more. If you can buy the one with the queen, get those figs if that's all you're after. Is what I'm saying. I'm saying let's say that
I think the figs are different.
it says
No, this one's got dwarfs versus. This one's different. Dwarfs versus trolls and stuff. I mean,
they like to be called little people.
little whatever. don't make me have to come through the screening.
That's okay. I just didn't want the Lollipop Guild to come and take you down while you were sleeping. Your mom's like, why is the Lollipop Guild even around anymore?
I do like that set. That's pretty cool. That's a neat set.
Hey, I like everything. I'm just a guy who likes everything.
We just need to talk to Chad because he's got everything, right?
I have no opinions on anything. I just I go with what everybody likes, and I just like it. That's what I do. I follow the herd. So anything anyone in the chat likes, I also like it. So we should be friends, right? Oh no, hey Chop, and then they put an alien head in the chat. That's awesome. Viapre Project is going to take me away. How are you doing?
Take me away.
I was actually in Shawano, which is about 45 minutes to an hour away from here. We're at the cabin, our family's cabin. There's a little tiny game, used game DVD CD store there called Mojo Electronics, Viapre, and they had a huge. Someone sold their whole collection of Disney pins, and so they had it had to be 100 Disney pins for sale. I'm like, hey, Viapre Project likes these, and Jen's like, they do. I'm like, yeah, they're just starting to get into it. Too bad they didn't come to this place. Shawano is a very small town. All the Chicago people that come up there, they think it's up north. They're like, hey, we're going up north to Shawano. I got a $22 million cabin on the lake next to Oprah's cabin. Stupid fibs. Fibs. Yeah, we're going up from Chicago. We're going all the way up north, which we don't consider Shawano up north here.
Nice.
But anyway, yeah, they had a whole bunch of those Disney pins. I should have looked how much they were. I bet they would be cheaper than they probably cost because it's a really small town. They probably couldn't charge as much as they could in a normal secondary market because people don't have money there and they probably don't care about. Most of them don't care about Disney pins. They're slack-jawed yokels. They're like, yeah, I found out that my girlfriend was my cousin, and my mom said I had to stop dating her because we had a lot of problems with the bloodlines earlier in the decade. So I had to stop dating her because she was my relative. Oh gosh, we're all related, and it's just a pain, And 3 of my girlfriends turned out to be blood relations, and.
Oh, chop.
It is that kind of place, though. Actually, the reservation there, they had a bunch of issues with that for real, where they actually had to let people they went out of their way to let the people know hey, you're related. So you guys have been on this reservation for a long time. You need to not do this. And they're like, what do you mean? I didn't know. Well, yeah, that's why we're telling you. That's why we're letting you know now. Yeah, so Viapre, if you want me to go check out the Lego pin situation next time I go there, I'll say, hey, I know some alien cultists in Florida. If you want to give them a deal on these pins. Actually, they don't. The employees don't like me at that store. No, the owner and his wife love me, but the kids that they hire don't like me. They don't like my jokes and stuff. They don't think I'm funny. Which is fine.
M Lego, what are you building?
So at a Goodwill today, I found this Lego Ramses pyramid.
Oh, Ramses.
Yeah.
Yeah, board game.
Yep.
So I'm seeing if all the pieces are here. And yeah.
Yep. That was pretty cool. It came with tan base plate. Pretty sweet.
Oh, yeah. Tan base plate before they had them actually on the shelves. And now they're gone again in lieu of the blue and white.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, I heard something. I think that was CPO, CR2PO.
R2.
Really?
Did you know, Lego, that game right there was in the winner category for Toy Innovation in 2009?
Yeah, it says it right there.
I know I just looked at my box. That's how I found out. We have the same box. See? Yeah, does it have the gold rock piece?
Gold rock piece.
It's like a golden gem cluster, like from the Rock Raiders or from the Power Line.
I got a golden scorpion.
Yeah. My favorite piece is that the golden French fries. Darn it, those kids who owned it took the golden French fries out.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, should be.
They use it for a crown in the game.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be a piece that's not here. I don't see it. I have plenty of those though, so.
Yeah, I know. The place is riddled with them. Like every time I open a drawer, it's like filled with those. I'm like, where'd all my other bricks go? Right, people? Like, what was Rumpelstiltskin in here? Like, you know? Does it still have the gold chalices?
Yeah, it has all.
What about the brown domes? The poop domes?
Yeah.
The poop dome?
Yeah, I've got all those.
Those are awesome. I don't think they come in a lot of sets.
Yeah.
I use those as stool samples.
But don't.
Sorry, I'm like, he hates my dad joke. He actually filed for a new online dad, so he's getting Dude back. Like the Lego Community Social Services took him away from Dude because they didn't think it was good for him to have Dude as his online dad, and then they put him in my custody. But then M Lego filed a grievance, so I guess he's going back to Dude. Which is fine. That was really fun though in Lego when we did Saturday Lego Dad stream on the 72-hour stream.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
He was building the UCS Jennifer Aniston set. The UCS Bricks for Chris. I was talking about you in that stream because he was building the Friends Lego set. Bricks for Chris loves this set because it has Jennifer Aniston in it. Is there something wrong with his arm? No, it's dirty. There you go, Frenchie. Hey, Frenchie. Wait a second. The CMFs have different hands than the regular minifigs? That ain't cool. It's not cool with me, though. There's like two circles on the top of the hand, almost to the fingertip, on the CMF fingers. And then on the other regular minifigs, they don't have that. What the heck? Crappy Chinese garbage.
got the
I'm trying to push on this.
made in China.
The CMFs, that's why they can take a bigger profit on it. Damn it. Sorry, I got mad about the CMF thing. Why, Lego? Why don't take the hands off the carpenter minifig? Yeah, he has the same hands as the other CMF. You, Lego, and Swindle. There. Charlie Harper, you get a regular old hand here. Take that, Charles. Why can't we talk to Chad's brick hobby in real life? I miss him. I miss Chad's brick hobby.
I don't know.
Come on, Chad. Oh, hey, Honey Chop.
She jumped on the stream.
She's almost done with work. Honey Chop, look at Chad's brick hobby. Jennifer. Oh, he's been gone for so long. Now he's back.
What is Khan doing?
What isn't he doing? Am I right, people?
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was wondering. I was trying to figure out what he was. It looked kind of weird, small.
That's what she said. It looks kind of weird and small. Wait, is that your power miner set?
Yeah.
Can I buy that? Jennifer, can we buy that? Wait, how much is that pirate pack? How much is that pirate?
Which one? That one?
No, the previous. That one that we used to sell at the Lego store. I have that cannon one.
We'll have to wait. It loops. We'll have to wait until it goes back.
Oh, God, it's one of those.
Hey, it's only looping through probably like 30 or 40 sets. Come on. It's at the end right now. These are the Prince of Persia was at the end. There we go.
Look, keep your pants on. Keep your seat belted.
Oh, it's supposed to loop. There we go.
Loop. There it is. These are very reasonable prices.
Most of them could be.
Why are you not able to get rid of these when you're giving them?
No, I mean they've been on Facebook Marketplace. I just got to redo the ad. It's just been up there for so long.
What's that? What is that?
It's an old blacksmith shop or something from Ninjago. Where's Tycoon Jay when we need him? There's that Vermilion thing that you had on your thing that they messed up in the auction.
Oh yeah, I got that from Chris. Your thing goes too fast for us old guys to see the sets. You know what I mean? You got this thing on.
I can probably slow it down to 7 seconds. I think
it's like flying by like a jet plane. What are you, the Blue Angels over here, Hope? Ooh, wooden game set. That's cool.
That was the employee set one year.
Oh, look at that, Hoosh. Hoosh, he's probably got that or something like that. Ooh. People love service stations. They're suckers for them.
That's an old one.
I like that truck. I like that garbage truck.
I got a couple of those.
I love garbage.
That's that double crossover everybody was going over.
I told my boss at my job, I said, when you think of trash, think of me. Because every time the garbage people would come, I'd take the forklift and bring all the dumpsters to the door so he could grab them with his garbage truck. Because I love trash.
Which one? You were looking at the pirate one, huh?
Yeah, I have that set. It's a horrible set.
Yeah.
I have that set. That's a wonderful set. It's one of the best sets ever made. Toxica comes in there. I wish I had that set, but maybe not. I don't like Agents 2.0 as much as I like Ultra Agents. That one I want. That's a cool set. That has some cool city people in it.
Yeah, I was buying the mechs for certain purposes.
Is that Ultra Agents? What was that? Agents 1?
2.0, I think.
No, I think it's Agents 1. Oh, look at that. That's the old Catwoman. Oh. I like that one. That's cute. I have that.
Battle packs I had crap loads of. I
have that. I have that. Ooh. How many parts is that? 125? Oh.
Watch it. Here comes your stuff. Your stuff should be coming up anyway.
Ooh, I like that. I have that. That's a good one.
Monsters.
Ooh, I don't have that.
Here comes the pirate stuff right after this. After the power miners. Yeah.
Oh, power miners. Oh, power miners.
Had those forever.
Power miners. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a big driller. Oh, that's the whacker mole. That's the whack-a-mole set. You can whack all the moles. Oh yeah, that's the super pooper. Oh yeah, that's the wing dinger.
There's the
That
pirate. 50 bucks.
Never mind.
Might have to.
Thanks. Anyway.
There's the chest. The chest is pretty cool.
That's unfortunately that's less than it goes for on eBay. Read the $50. So I can't.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, you're charging less than eBay, so that's a good deal. I mean, eBay, I think those things.
yeah, a lot of the stuff I think at one point, I even had it higher at one point. It was like, you know what, I'm just going to try and get rid of some of this stuff.
If you go by eBay prices, a lot of those people on eBay, you notice if you look at sold listings, that pirate minifig pack, you'll see it on eBay for like $80, but you'll look at sold and no one's bought it for that. So
yeah.
It's kind of funny because people want $80 for it, which I understand. It's a cool little pack that was only at the Lego store. Do you know what that number is on that?
Which one?
The Lego Pirate Pack, the little box. I have the Monster Fighters one, or the CMF one that came with the different zombie, the different.
Oh yeah, the witch. Yeah, actually there were two different versions. I have both of them at home, but.
Yeah, no, for the pirate one. What's the number?
Set number.
Pirate Fig Pack.
It is set number 850839.
850839. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I only typed in half the number. Gotcha. I love when you play pranks on yourself. You idiot. Oh look, brand new $42. Yeah, $50.
I might be.
It looks like they took their prices down on. I remember when I first came out of my Dark Ages, I wanted that pack, and it was already retired, and I'm like, that's 4 minifigures.
I mean, some of that stuff I opened. I mean, some of that stuff I bought because like some of those pirate sets had like the pearl or the chrome gold, bars and stuff. That's why I bought a lot of that stuff. I actually didn't even put the cool sets. I came across one of the old Lego trucks, the small one, just the cab.
Yeah.
And that one I must have unboxed or something, so it's in a bag, and so it's kind of those things where that one I have. That one's got chrome stuff, like chrome grills and stuff. Oh, what we got there? Lego. What is that?
These are all the pieces that didn't belong to this, but were still in the box.
How you get extra?
Looks like Minecraft or something, maybe.
Free
Yeah,
pieces.
it's missing the entire top of the pyramid and one of the mummy figures.
Actually, I was digging through my backpack. I actually bought a bunch of those minifigs at the Bricks and Minifigs recently. A bunch of the little guys. So in case I did some kind of a mini Hope Castle, I could have.
Yeah, because I really like the pirate girl in that set. That's why I was after it. And then it has those twins. It has like the red pants twins.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, that's back in the day when I was buying stuff. I mean, I can't remember why I bought some stuff just to buy it. I mean, I wish if I could buy a time machine, I'd probably go back and rethink some of my stuff. But I laugh because everybody's like, "Hey, Brett's Builds, welcome." The one thing I always laugh at is, I beeline for the sales section so much that I missed like the Market Street and all the ones that, in perfect example, by the chess set too. I just only stopped and glanced at stuff occasionally, but it's just
the thing that sucks is like that pirate fig pack that we're talking about from Pirates 2. Like that was a Lego store exclusive, but a lot of the auctions I would see for them when I came out of my Dark Ages, they had the Lego store clearance stickers on them. So like they couldn't sell them at the time they were out. They had to clearance them out at the Lego stores. And then these people are scalping on eBay for like astronomical prices because it's retired. And I'm just like, okay, I see what's happened with Lego. Now the secondary market, like they buy all this stuff on clearance, which makes sense. But then instead of just getting a little profit, they had it marked up obscenely. So I was just like,
Well, the best. What was funny is the best story I ever heard was from one of the resellers in Denver. Was the fact that he sold a Death Star to a lady that lived maybe a mile or 2 miles from the Lego store for like maybe $50 more. Which was funny is because, I mean, some people didn't even know the store was there. I mean, at the one mall. I mean, it was quite humorous that, or they'd find it on the internet, but they wouldn't be smart enough to look and see if there was an actual Lego store. But
they could have bought it for retail had they just figured out
once he joined the fray, I think a lot of the sales stuff started to disappear a lot faster because he was in there. But the one thing I always realized late was one of the managers, the one that was above Kevin, before the last one, before he got promoted and moved away, was when the stuff went on sale, she was holding it for one of the guys up in Canada. So like the 9-volt motors, if I could go back in time, I would have bought them before the day they went on sale, because the day they went on sale, she held them all and shipped them all to Canada.
But she was holding them for a friend. That's what
she was holding them for a reseller up in Canada.
But she told the police she was holding them for a friend, so she got off scot-free.
Lasting Toys, which no longer exists. But I mean, one of the other resellers, a different one, it's like guys used to walk in as the gate opened, looking for like the XXL Technic crane that was going on sale, and everything was gone. Everything that Kevin had told me the day before that was going on sale the next day was gone. Everything, every shelf was empty. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, if I'd have known that then, I probably wouldn't have.
Those are the scalpers.
There's so much, obviously. That would have been a big thing.
Those are scalpers. Anytime there's a huge profit to be had off suckers, then the scalpers move in. So
well, I mean, but the other thing too is, I mean, she was I think also, I mean, it helped for like the contests and stuff for Store of the Year. They won Store of the Year one of the years before I got there, and then when we got there, we won 2009, 2010.
Congratulations, your store sells to more scalpers than any other store. You gotta feel good about yourself.
No, I think more or less back then it was based on sales, but it was just selling everybody. It wasn't just those guys.
It's always about numbers with the company. They don't care about people. They don't care if you live or die as long as the numbers are spot on. Well, we lost a few more employees in the Twister and the Inferno Twister. No biggie. How are the sales numbers looking? They're good. They're good this period. Nice. Let's clean those bodies up and get back to work.
And that was, some of the issues too, is they tried to do a lot of crazy things in the stores that they wouldn't give you extra labor hours for, but
that's any corporation. Any corporation.
Yeah, but in the early days, it was actually. Let me see if I got that.
I'm sure they were good to you way back, but then as soon as the corporation gets more corrupt and greedy, they're gonna totally, and they find out that you're willing to work hard, they're gonna utilize that and they're gonna take advantage of that, and they're gonna it's not gonna be as fun once they realize that they got you. So, unfortunately, no respect. I get no respect. Take my wife, please. Just kidding. If you're listening, honey, I was showing. Oh no, Jen's here. I was just kidding. I was doing my Randy impression. Okay. Well, anyway.
Here, this was one of the sets. This was actually a pretty good one. This was quite humorous. This guy. I'm gonna share screen real quick. This set was one of the early sets I bought. At like $3 or $4,
right?
And resold most of them for like $70 or so.
That's not even a cool set.
Batman.
Like, look at it, man.
The
vehicles are hideous.
Huh?
The vehicles are hideous in that set.
It's a pullback motor, right? Yeah.
No,
it's not.
No, it's just a.
And I've seen poly bags with larger part counts.
Yeah.
What was the set after it, Reed? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't even know what ever happened to that one. I know I had it at one point. I think I bought that one time. Oh, see, what's funny is, look at this. Look, come on. What's going on here? There we go. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day. See, there's a train station. What else is in there? There's a couple market streets right on top there. Makes me cry. Here's that Space Skulls there in the middle, you know.
Oh, yeah. Luckily, that's still affordable. Space Skulls is affordable. The other one.
There's a town plan. There's a town plan down there.
Ooh, that would be nice to have the town plan with the cinema and
Indiana Jones Temple of Doom.
Oh yeah.
A couple gunchips.
Brings me back to the days when I'd rip people's hearts out.
There's a dwarf mine in front. There's
the little people lines? Yeah.
Yeah. And that was back in the day. That was freaking insane. I mean, back when I didn't have very much money, those are pictures. When were those? I should see. That was kind of nuts. Oh, there we go. There's an Eiffel Tower, Cafe Corner, UW Bug, the big one. There's some Agent X-Wing. Actually, I sold my Temple Escape or whatever. I sold that one, the Indiana Jones, and I sold that recently. I think I got Huh?
People want those. Still want those Indiana Jones.
That's that Darth Vader's tie advanced UCS underneath that one.
Oh yeah,
on the shelf too. I mean, and that one had some good pieces, but I passed on. I mean, man, there was just so much. I mean, it makes me cry on how much stuff that was there that I just kind of.
You can't buy everything. You can't.
There's that Boeing. There's a Boeing Streamliner. Pretty cool. There's some Belleville.
Belleville, kick the hell out of you.
Market Streets. There's a couple agent sets there on the bottom shelf. It's kind of hard to see what they were.
Yeah, it's like Agents was hit or miss. Agents 2 was hit or miss with the sets, but Ultra Agents, woo!
There's one of the creator houses there.
Love those creator houses. Love them. Wow. I got the yellow and black roofed one in front of me here.
There's my friend's. This is my friend's John. This is John's basement. He actually has 4 custom 30 by 30 tables.
Ooh.
And so that's kind of that's probably what it still looks like now. I mean, I think that's what it looked like 15 years ago. I don't think it's changed. There's Lego there, some Lego there.
Not a lot changed over by Big John.
No, nothing's really changed. I mean, he's probably see. I went to visit him once, and I decided to pack my whole van with everything I owned. And then I unboxed some stuff I wish I wouldn't have unboxed, but it all fit in my van. I took it all back and showed him, hey, look at all the Lego I've got, you know?
Yeah.
Like, crazy stuff.
Black Gold, Texas Tea. And then you took Granny and Jethro and you moved to the city. Weren't you shooting at some food?
Moved to Beverly.
I had a city once.
Built this city. Thumbs up. We built this. That's when you were in That's when you were in Starship. I remember that. I saw you on tour on the We Built This City tour.
Smaller collection back then.
Reed will never admit about being.
Is that before it became Jefferson Airplane?
Well, Jefferson Airplane turned into Jefferson Starship, which turned into Starship. And by the time it was Starship, I think there was one original member from Jefferson Airplane. Maybe not. Maybe like a friend of one of the original members. But yeah,
the third cousin of the barber.
Technically, it's the same band, but not. We got the corpse of one of the original members of Jefferson Airplane in the tour van. Don't ask questions.
So they probably just bought the rights for all the songs and everything too. Then.
Yeah, I don't know. There was some way. You'd have to look at like the timeline. Somehow it worked out where basically it was still, but that's the name changes happened. Like Jefferson Starship was still was like mid to late 70s, like 75 and up until the early 80s when they changed to Starship. But I think Jefferson Starship, they could still use the Jefferson because there were members from Jefferson Airplane in the band. Then I think they changed it to Starship because members that joined later, when it was Jefferson Starship, were there, but there was no Jefferson Airplane members left, so they cut it to Starship because technically they were Starship, they weren't Airplane, but they weren't Jefferson at all. I think is how it goes. But Starship in their own right sold quite a many records, so they're not to be scoffed at.
They built that city on rock and roll, didn't
They
they?
built an entire city on rock and roll, which can be turbulent because of how rocks and rolls are very rounded. Usually you don't use rounded things as a foundation, but they did, and they made it work. And they went double platinum on that single. So give a round of applause for Starship.
Double
Starship. Thank you.
One pill made them Airplane, one pill made them Starship.
Yeah, take the red pill, take the blue pill, take the red pill, take the blue pill. Well, remember on Fear and Loathing when he was going to peak on acid and then he was going to drop the toaster into the bathtub during that part in White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane? He was going to drop the plugged-in toaster into the bathtub during the peak of that song while he was tripping. Such a great idea.
This was what started it all. These are the Campbell brothers from northern Wisconsin. They're up there somewhere, probably up near where Chop's at, somewhere up in that area. But
I'm in northeast Wisconsin.
Whatever. So they had the two castles and I think
Wisconsin.
it was 1,200 guys in between. So that was the first year. The last year at the West in 2012.
Wisconsin?
So yeah, this is what inspired me to kind of start doing Castle after seeing this.
Yeah. Wisconsin's the best. Or how does Hoosier say it? Ask Hoosier to say it. He can't say it right. And then the people from New York, from the East Coast, they can't say it either. They say it like how Khan just said it.
Well, we know Hoosier can't. He can't even say Louisville properly.
Yeah. I don't know how Hoosier says it, but he doesn't use an I as a vowel in the word. At least on the East Coast, they use the W-I. They use the I as a vowel, but at the end, it goes all to hell. It's like a can sin. They use an I at the end as well, and some A's in there. Like they throw a couple A's in the middle. It's like, okay. I know you're from Boston. From Boston, I'm going to Wisconsin. Then yeah, Hoosier's like, I don't even know how he says it. It doesn't even sound like a word. It doesn't even sound like a word. But Juju said that they pronounce everything wrong in Tennessee, so that's how they pronounce it. I said, well, that's not correct pronunciation. That's how they do. I'm like, doesn't mean it's right.
But still, that's cool. I mean,
Well, they
Brett Hewitt for Castle too.
I wish you knew where those guys were located. Are they still around in North Wisconsin?
The one showed up at Chicago one of the years over one of the last couple of years, but they haven't done much. I mean, they're both usually pretty busy. They were hoping it was going to happen this year because everything else was canceled, but because all their other trips got canceled. But in the end, they still, they couldn't, it didn't happen.
All the other trips are canceled. Probably that one's going to be too.
Hopefully they'll make it to another one eventually. I mean, it's one of those things where I'm hoping, but we'll see.
Well, I was just wondering if I could get in contact with them and hang out with them.
No.
Okay. I don't think they like you very much. You're kind of a piece of crap, but
good thing you said it. I didn't have to.
We don't like you around here, Chop. We don't like you around here none at all. You best get to skedaddling there, little Chop. Hate to see you hanging from the old oak tree. That was the last time they heard from old Chop. They say Boss Hogg and Enos, they strung him up right there in Myers Glen. You can still hear Chop scream to this day.
I see the stuff I'm looking for.
By the bridge was out by the old gully. And you can bet Chop didn't have the power to jump that gully without a bridge. So they strung him up high and wide. Gutted him like a $3 stack of pancakes, they did.
I just don't see Roscoe P. Coltrane doing that to anybody.
Enos and Roscoe?
Yeah, they're too goofy. I just don't see them doing that to nobody.
Yeah, I don't think they have a malicious bone in their body. They're too stupid. They're just
trying to get along with everybody.
Yeah, they're comic relief. They don't hurt people. People hurt them. Those Duke right about now, them Duke boys was laughing all the way to Chop's funeral. I'll tell you what.
Doc, what are you building?
They were smuggling moonshine over to Dane County. I'm just still working on the plants, so I got some trees. Oh, he's a con, not Chop.
What are you building?
A brick.
Ooh, a
Jaguar electric car. 0 to 70 in 2 seconds.
Nice.
Silence.
Move over, Tesla. Oh, that's because Bricks for Chris wanted to say the speed chant. How do you say Cookville? You say it with your mouth.
Cookville.
Cookieville? Isn't that Cookieville? I love cookies. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. The phone keeps ringing, and I know that it's Jen, and she's getting done with work, and you guys don't need me here anyway. I'm just taking up space and using useful oxygen that you guys could be breathing. Plus, Chad's Brick Hobby's not here, so I'd like to see him, but no, he doesn't want to talk to me because, you burn down one guy's house, and all of a sudden, you're the bad guy.
Oh,
He said we could
really?
smoke.
Man.
He said we could smoke in there.
This is the very first Hope Castle right here. This is how it originally was going to look.
It looks like something from Space Invaders. Space Invaders.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't quite work the way I was hoping it would. So
Just from that view. From that view, it looks like legs, arms, and then kind of like snail eyes, where they're on the stalks with the pupils on the end. And then he has a mouth in the middle, and he's wearing a cup.
yeah, I still couldn't find the picture I was looking for. But oh well, maybe the next show. Maybe the next show.
Good luck next year, Reed. Thanks everybody for playing. You all get a copy of the home game of Friday Night Bricks.
All right. A year's supply of rice-a-roni?
I know I said it right. Yeah, you get a year's supply of rice-a-roni for participating. Dude said you said it. I said it right. I know I said it right the first time, dude. I know how to pronounce words, buddy. I don't need you.
Sure?
Yes.
Positive?
Yes. I'm such a dork that I used to sit and read the dictionary cover to cover before I started doing drugs and alcohol when I was a kid. I read the dictionary. So I wanted to be a well-educated alcoholic drug addict, and I was.
Okay, somebody's back. It looks like Larry.
I needed a good vocabulary when I was all messed up. You know what I mean?
Looks like Larry. It's this old guy.
Well, no, I could tell by the backdrop that it looked like your room. So. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the mood lighting. Yeah, you could tell by the mood lighting.
I can't tell who it is.
He's got Barry White playing in the background softly.
Little Miles Davis, maybe.
So Brett was saying he finds Castle Mocks come easy to build, even if parts are hard to find in the UK. So that's kind of cool.
You can build a castle out of just about anything if you want.
True. I mean, that's why. I know Hope Castle started small and just got bigger over time, and as more parts became available or whatnot.
Okay. She won't stop calling. I have to go answer the phone. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave in the case that I'm not gonna be able to come back. So I might as well just drop, so I don't have to come back and say bye. I'm gonna say bye.
Yeah, I come in and you leave. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. God, I hate you.
I'll try to come back, Larry. You did eat dinner for.
You're
4
a
hours.
liar. You don't lie to me.
4 hours, Larry. Who eats dinner for 4 hours?
There was drama. Leave me alone.
Food fight. What did they build down on mashed potatoes and say this means something? Was it Richard Dreyfuss is in your family or what?
Nah, that's funny. I get that reference.
Yeah, you're the only one because
I
everyone else on the panel is only 16.
Isn't that a close
I'm pretty
encounters
sure
joke?
Jesse is not 16.
That's a
We know
close-
Reed isn't, and I'm pretty sure Con is a
What are you
little
saying?
older.
That reference?
You
What
say
about
guys
Bob?
they
Yeah,
look like they're 16. They're all young bucks compared to me and you, Lair.
Yeah,
Young whippersnappers.
we have many rings in our trunk.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of junk in this trunk and none of it.
Oh wow.
Close
TMI.
encounters.
TMI.
Timmy?
Con, where are you at? That you still have daylight? Is that daylight or just really
Yeah,
strong lighting?
he's over on the East Coast. He's got daylight for weeks. Or
East
West
Coast?
West,
Well, I was
West.
going like West Coast.
Same thing. East, West.
Yeah,
West.
it's the same thing, just 3 time zones away. And
So it doesn't matter because if you go over to Japan, now you're in the Far East, but you're actually got there quicker from the West.
Isn't that amazing? Because you cross the prime meridian, you like go back in time.
Yeah, you got these invisible lines all over this globe, and they do stuff to you. You got the prime meridian, you got the equator, you got the longitude and latitude all over the place. Pretty soon you're getting coordinates out of thin air, and you don't know where you is.
No, you don't, because the Earth is flat.
Oh, yeah. those people are.
Dude, don't even get me started. I have one in my family. I can't even.
Shut up.
I do.
Oh, I would probably not be able to stay quiet about it.
It's so hard.
It's so
hard.
Like,
well, it's like arguing with anyone who's been to college in the last 3 years. It's like,
right?
You don't even understand. I mean, you could just inundate them with facts, and they'll be like, "Yep, nope."
That's
wait, what? Nope. What do you mean, nope? Yeah, no, those don't. What?
Well,
Okay.
okay, I want you to just take a long walk, and I want you to walk to the edge of the Earth. And
They want you to disprove it. They think that they don't. Okay, in science, a theory is something that is you're able to prove by backing it up with facts. Their way of looking at it is,
I love you too, dude, Jude.
everything is true. Everything is true because you can't disprove it at this very moment. And then you throw scientific data and evidence at them, and they say, "I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see that."
Exactly.
And I say, "That's because you're an idiot." And I don't want to talk about it anymore. Conversation over, because you're just too thick and dense in the head that you can't. That if you think the world is flat, I can't. Help you.
Okay,
I can't help you. I can't help you.
Here's a bit of trivia about the Lair Bear that you don't know. So I think I mentioned I was in the Navy. You knew that, right?
I have to go.
Stop it! What? No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry. Tell me the story later, Navy Lair.
Oh,
well, I guess that goes. So I Reed, you know, I was in the Navy, right? So my specialty was I was the inertial navigation specialist.
Cool.
It's a very high-tech name for someone who went to a very special school that totally locks you into your command and you can never go anywhere because they're like, "Oh, you're too invaluable. You just can't go anywhere." I learned about gyroscopes. Fancy schmancy gyroscopes.
Fancy compass.
So the gyro compass, it's true. So
special compass reader.
I was the compass reader. So back in the olden days, you had gyro compasses. You know, once they figured out that if you spun a gyroscope fast enough, it would maintain a level plane. And off of that, you could determine your position around a globe.
Cool.
Because if you've ever had one of those, gyroscope toys as a kid,
yeah,
they're hard to move. They due to centrifugal force, they maintain a level plane. Well, if you take that to the 10,000th level and make one that, because when you played with one of those things, you could actually move it. your own strength could actually move it, but it would like flip to a different axis, and it would like, spin at a different axis, and it would maintain that briefly as long as you kept spinning it.
Yeah.
So with modern technology, they have these gyroscopes that spin so fast that they cannot be moved. And because of that, you can determine your relative position on a globe, because it will always maintain a solid plane. So once you get it started, if you move around the world, it will always maintain a horizon that will turn, and you can measure yourself, where you are on a ball based on this. So I have someone in my family who wants to disagree with that. I'm like, you don't understand. I've seen it. I've actually been on a vessel that traveled to the other side of the world, and we went around a ball. And I know this because of stuff called science and facts and stuff and things. And math. Math is pretty important, isn't it?
Generally,
yeah. It kind of doesn't ever lie. It doesn't ever lie. Math never lies.
Well, because if you do it wrong, you get paid the wrong amount. So
unless you develop a new math and you teach it to the kids, and I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know why we brought that up. Why did we bring that up? Because Buttchop made a comment, and then, hey, Mike.
Howdy. Mike's here.
Mike! Haven't seen you in a coon's age.
I don't know how long a coon's age is.
I think they live to be about 3 weeks. I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
I was going to say, weren't we on last? No, I wasn't on last week.
No, you weren't on last week. You were on like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. I don't know.
I tried to get on last week, but the show was full. There must have been some crazy number of people trying to do crazy things last week.
It was so not full. Well, it was until it got late. I think after we switched over to whoever took over the next time slot, like everyone bailed, and it was
that was enough.
Very quiet.
I was in for the last hour and a half or something.
Yeah, I got to tell you, last week was a shit ton of fun.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually in the stream. I was just in the chat, not in the stream.
Oh, yeah. Did you hang out after the official Friday Night Bricks was ended? At what, 11? 11 my time.
So. I think I probably bailed.
Nah.
At that point, to be honest with you, I had probably been up for like probably 14, 15 hours.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, because I got up to do the stream with Ken at 5 a.m. my time, and I changed my work schedule so I could like be on for the whole 3 hours, and then I just followed every stream. The whole Friday I was, if I wasn't in the stream, I was on chat, and that was a long day, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Saturday I had a lot to do, so I was kind of out of it, and then I kind of popped in and out on Sunday, but that was a kick in the pants.
Yeah, I mean, they're always good streams. I mean, that was year 5. I think I've done it for 2 or 3. So I mean, I've done the 24-hour one for Creations with Charity through Beyond the Brick. That one I've done for a few years. That one's always fun too. And that one now that one's been tougher over the last few years because once the spots fill, unless Joshua's got someone in there who's actually, has more of a spine, it's one of those things where unless someone's in there, it's going to kick people out. I mean, I actually gave up my spot to somebody, and that person just stayed there. I mean, didn't leave, didn't give up their spot for someone else. And I'm like, really? I mean, there's only like 6 or whatever spots, and you're not gonna make room for someone else, even though other people were made room for you. And that's kind of those things where I think when Matthew was there, Matthew'd be like, oh yeah, it's time for you to go. And I mean, hopefully with Boone, he'll do that a little bit more. I don't remember what last year was like. I don't know if I even got in there last year, but when there's only so many spots, you got to be, and it's set 24 hours. It's, and across the globe, it's one of those things where you got to make sure you give up your spot a little bit, sit there all night. Because I mean, the one thing too is I think the one younger person sat there all night and really wasn't doing that much, and it was just kind of, it was kind of bad. I mean, at least with the 72, you've got it scattered over so much time that, if you can't get into any of those streams, you really shouldn't be streaming, because I mean, in 72 hours, if you can't find someone that will let you in, there's a problem. I mean, that's kind of those things where there's, there were so many streams and so many people that, it's just, I was full. And I'm, and I hadn't been full in a while. And so at 10 people, that's kind of nice.
I think as I was looking through, I think you were probably in the top 5 as far as the number of people watching and participating. I think that Friday Night Bricks is kind of a highlight of the weekend when you do the 72-hour deal. That was a good time, because it's like it's Friday night, it's party time. We're gonna hang out with Reed. It was a good time.
And that's kind of a nice thing that Kevin kind of helped me kind of get into this. Is that's kind of the goal, is to be. You want to be kind of somebody, if you're going to do this and you're going to go all out, you want to be somebody who's going to have something, just like Hauling and Balling. They got double the episodes, so they've been doing it for 4 years or so. But they're like, that's who you go to on Sunday evening, is you try to get, done with your stuff so you can get on with them. And then, I want to be the Friday night, and Hoosiers kind of got the Saturday night. And people are filling the spots where they can. It's crazy, because you saw that with 72 hours, there were lots of people, but the question is where, how many people have usual times and stuff for when they stream, and that's kind of the thing is, hopefully, luckily, because Friday night's also date night, and you early on with somebody who adds stuff going on. I got date night with the wife this week. Well, that's fine. That's why I send out 50 invites, because even with 10 spots,
sure.
Obviously the fact that Adam can't get in, kind of sucks. Because I'd love to have Adam in. I really would, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to make that happen at some point. But that kind of sucks, because I love having him in. He's a really good color commentator for these streams. Yeah. So I'd love to have him in here, and so I'm gonna have to figure that out.
I was surprised I didn't see Adam like all weekend last weekend.
Well, obviously, a lot of the guys were using StreamYard, and so with StreamYard, like you said, the app, his iPad doesn't like it. So
yeah.
And so it's one of those things where I'm not sure what that is. I got an iPhone. I haven't tried it to see if I can get in and everything with it. I might have to try it and see if there's some kind of a glitch or something. But StreamYard's just through a browser, so unless it doesn't like Safari, maybe he needs actually Google or something, or Chrome or something. Yeah. On his iPad. And that might be what maybe need to ask him is, what's he using? See, and that might be it. It might be the fact that the browser just doesn't like it. So, but that's kind of the thing is, it was nice to have. We had a lot of people. I had some people that, even Karen jumped in from Denver, I think, or from Madison here. I had Ralph on, and so I had people all over. It'd be nice to see some people I hadn't seen in a while. It'd been kind of cool if Marianne had jumped on or something like that. And that's kind of those things where I'm hoping to try to figure out how to get other people on the streams too that haven't been on in a while. It was cool to see Ralph. And the one night he obviously, the one time he was on, he actually had good internet, and the next time he was on, he didn't. So
yeah, I think he's been on like the last 3 weeks, and it's just been a technological difficulties every night.
Well, no, the 1 week he was in, where was he? He was in, gosh, where was he? Well, one of the ones he was on, Texas maybe. Maybe Texas was where he was fine. And then Indiana, he had issues or something. So one of them was good and the other one was bad. And so it's one of the things where it just depends in terms of where he was at, because he was traveling. I think he last said he was in Missouri, but he was heading back. So he's obviously not coming up to see me. So, but it's one of those things where it's nice to see people I haven't seen in a while. that's why, you want to send out invites. You want to give people the chance to come in, and you just never know. I stayed in the chat for support as I'm still new. I was in the before stream and managed 2.5 days. I met a lot of AFOLs. Yeah, in the 72 hour you're gonna meet a ton because they're scattered across the globe. Buttchop did a phenomenal job of recruiting from overseas. And usually with even the 24 hour with Joshua, but he's so big, getting into that stream now is gonna be a little bit tougher with 700,000 subscribers. There's now
holy cow.
Now with the with the master builders, what's funny is I remember when he was first starting out, and he actually did a Kickstarter or something or some kind of a funding thing so he could actually do one of the brick worlds, and I actually have, I think, 1 or 2 of those videos floating around here somewhere. Because like you said, if you watch some of his videos where he's walking the brick world and he's doing the walkthrough.
Yeah.
When he's talking about Hope Castle, he says, "Yeah, this one's been there ever since I've been at Brick World," and so every year he changes it and stuff like that. So that's the nice thing.
Because he's like 17.
Well, he was.
I swear, he looked like such a kid. Because he's probably about 23, 24.
He's graduating from college at this point.
Yeah. And he's
they do
involved with a lady friend.
I didn't see that part, but it sounds like that is the case. That's a history buff. And that's why some of the displays, if you have a lot of stuff that's history related, if it's history, you're probably going to get an interview. From Beyond the Brick while you're at Brick World. He's gonna try to find you for some reason, just because he's a big history buff. So he loves history. So when Michael Frederick, who's the one that's been sieging my castle the last couple of years, he had his Napoleonic battle type thing with guys that looked as close as he could get them to the actual guys. That was a big thing. He interviewed Michael on that one and stuff. And so there's things out there that really grab his attention. And that's one of those things where, that's how you get, now I've been interviewed a couple times. I don't ever expect to get interviewed again unless the castle next year is so different that it warrants maybe an interview through the walkthrough, which is fine. But I've gotten mine. I got one from him, and I think I got one from Matthew. I've had my fair share of interviews. And I think the one year somebody else was with him and I don't know, can't think of the guy's name, and I didn't catch his name, but he was talking about, he said, I think he had it up to BrickCon. And, if you go to hopecastle.org, if you look at the Brick World page, it links to all the parts where they're talking about the castle. So you don't have to watch 3 hours of the walkthrough to get to the Hope Castle part. I have it linked right where it jumps right in there. So it's just cool. Oh, we lost somebody. Who did we lose?
We lost Con.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. And he jumps in and out. So it's kind of things. And that's the nice thing is I love streaming. I like streaming. It gives me something to do. And as you can see, I'm taking stuff apart. I do build a little bit, but right now it's one of those things where I need to take apart the castle so I can build some modules and whatnot. So, but yeah, the 72 hour. I'm Brett. If you met some people, that's good. That's great.
Oh yeah, I met a lot of. That was I think what I really wanted out of the whole thing was to get to know people. Get connections with other community people. Who was the gal that was on? Was it? I can't. Last weekend was such a thing together of so many people coming in and out. It was like I spent the whole weekend with certain people. It's like Buttchop. I'm like, oh my god. I spent the weekend with Buttchop.
Are you thinking of a certain day or something, or what?
God, what day was it? It had to be Sunday because Saturday I was out of it.
Was it the one that was on Hauling and Balling? Maybe.
Yes, it was.
Oh yeah, so she is actually on Instagram. It is
Bricks and Giggles.
Bricks and Bricks.
Yeah, she. I was checking out her channel. I'm like, you're kind of special.
An anomaly in a Lego world. Yeah, I mean, and
It was like, yeah, that was, and it was really. I mean, she was really nice and really pleasant. And I was like,
It could be the 1x5 we were waiting for.
that's the one. That's the unicorn right
there.
there.
Funny is I always laugh about that. They say 1x5, but shouldn't it be a 2x5 instead of a 1x5? You know,
It could be a 2x5. I got a 4x5. I got a 4x5 plate. I'll show you.
But no, I mean, and the thing is, though, the goal is, I mean, and that's good. The key is with when we bring the women on the streams is, I mean, there's a lot of guys in the AFOL community, and there's not a lot of women. The goal is to keep from scaring them away. I mean,
totally. That's all I was thinking. I'm like, please, no one make any kind of off-color comment.
Yeah.
Just be nice to this young lady because she's cool.
Yeah,
she happens to be really pretty, but don't scare her away.
There's another one out there that's on Instagram also, Heather Bricks. I think she was on our stream. She was on my stream once. I remember the name. Yeah, I have not been on since. But I mean, it's one of those things where I can't remember if Butt Chop was on that night. I don't remember. I mean, you get Chop on some of those. I mean, that's enough to.
You're rolling the dice with Chop, but
but I mean. But Tanya's been on a couple times. Marianne's been on. I mean, so I've had people on. It's just one of those things where I think sometimes it's just schedule wise. I mean, some people Tanya, I know just whatever's going on. Sometimes it's tough to, I mean, I haven't seen her back on. I know she's been on other ones. And it's possible just whatever my stream just doesn't fit the schedule or whatnot. So, but it's nice. I mean, that's kind of the thing is you're right. You don't want to scare, the women away that, that are part of the community that, that are going to help the community grow and maybe are going to attract, help get more women into the hobby. I mean, for those of us that are still single, you hope to God you can find a 1x5 to once they see your collection. I mean, it's one of those things. Once they see my collection, I mean, they ever get to see it. It's one of those things where, I mean, if that can't reel them in, nothing will. So, I mean, if they're asking for like a house and stuff, well, I can't provide that. All my money in that Lego collection, that's where all my money went. That and lottery tickets. I mean, it didn't go anywhere else. Maybe some.
Yeah, you sing them a little Ed Sheeran. I'm going to build you a Lego house, and then they should be good. Bricks for Chris says streaming isn't for everyone. That is very true. That I saw some good, I saw some bad. Oh God, who was? And again, it kills me because I learned so many new names that I was
remember you're live too. So if you're gonna say something colorful or whatever, remember you're live right now on my stream too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yes, that's why.
Back room. Yeah.
That's why I got a very generic cup. You don't know. I'm drinking soda as far as you know.
I'm just saying in terms of you're thinking of saying something. It's just one of those things. Always remember.
No. I wasn't gonna say anything weird. It was who was doing Pictionary?
Oh, that was interesting. That was cool. I actually stopped in for a little bit of that. I don't remember who it was.
I was
the guys overseas.
Yeah. I was actually working on my remodel when I was listening to that, and I kept ducking in because I was like, "Oh, because I love that." I mean, I was getting some.
I want to say I thought
I lost a Hinkle by half a freaking point on one of them. I'm like,
I guessed one right. I guessed one right early on.
Damn it! How did I lose by half a point? Yeah, Come on now.
Yeah, I mean that was
and it was on Galador too. I was like, if anyone knows Galador, it's Kevin. But yeah.
Can't remember what. Yeah, Bricks for Chris. That's true. Streaming isn't for everybody, and and that's where you learn it. I mean, that's a good chance if you're jumping in someone else's stream rather than jumping in and seeing if you can actually. Do it because I mean, like they said too, is I'm not even monetized. I think I gained like 20 subscribers. I'm at 2.
Kevin's here.
Oh, Kevin, yeah.
You dog. You little lurking trolling dog. You.
So, but I mean, the thing is though, it's one of those things where we never, there's some guys that are really hoping to get monetized and all that stuff, but it's one of those things where I'm at 200. I gained a few. But like a lot of people say is, the goal is to have something regular. Have a regular stream. That's why when I get like that, I get the one where whatever happens and it gets knocked out, you're like, oh. Then I have to, when I appeal, I go, I've done 100+ episodes of the show. I mean, what did I do today that prompted you to pull my live stream an hour into a 5-hour live stream? It's kind of things where it's like that's what hurts the most. So I mean, but it's kind of things where that's and Kevin was the one who kind of said, you should probably do this and do that and everything else. And I mean, I'm trying a little bit of this. The nonprofit hasn't gone pretty much anywhere, but it's one of those things where I mean, I probably need to bite the bullet at some point. Maybe sell some sets, pay the $500, get the 501c3, and then they can take off a little bit more. But so look at that. Look at all that stuff. Look at all those clear plates.
Wow, just stick your face in it and snort it up.
Well, they're kind of sharp. They might hurt a little bit.
Well, whatever.
That's one bag. Here's the other bag.
You're an old pro.
Here's the other bag from the other day. I got another
Power up.
Yes, thank you, Kevin. It was Matt on Family Bricks.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was super fun. I wish I could have sat down and just played, but I was, like I said,
Hey, Iceberg, welcome. How's it going, buddy?
Iceberg.
My man, Iceberg.
You're always welcome too, Iceberg. I haven't had you on here in a long time. I don't even know if you're still on the email list, but always let me know if you want an invite. You can join us. Definitely, I go about 5 hours, so I still probably have an hour and a half left. So at least. And then post show could go till 3, 4 in the morning. You just never know.
Oh, I know.
If Larry's here, well, Adam always was one of the ones that helped you that.
I know. Me and Ed. Oh God.
That's why it sucks that he can't get to work, because you're right. Post shows are not the same without Adam and you going till 3, 4 in the morning. It just isn't the same.
Oh my God.
Well, that or Michael Frederick. And you know what's funny is actually I that was the one person I think I forgot to message tonight. Oh.
Read streams until the wheels fall off. Yes, thank you, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, I came up with this great idea for your doodle stream. Like hours later, it was like really legit, and all I could recommend was Deadpool stuff, and that was just me being an ass. But I was like, you should draw kids playing in the sprinklers for your summer thing. I'm like, what is more summer than that?
Water slide or slip and slide.
The sun.
That was good. If you guys didn't see Kevin's doodle of Julian in the inflatable wading pool, that was just it was epic. It was epic.
72-hour stream, or that was just one of his doodles?
No, that was his doodle.
No, that was earlier today for his Kevin Draws doodle stream.
Okay. I was busy earlier today.
So Kevin, are all the kids in bed? Are you like sneaking down to the basement to live stream now?
Probably not going to live stream down there, because then he'll wake everybody up.
Yeah, that's true. He could whisper, or he could, I don't know, finish his basement and then it'll be like soundproofed.
Well,
I told him that he could. I mean, he's there a whole nother year. I mean, we could. I mean, I need to burn some vacation anyway. Should we go out to Connecticut and just help him insulate that, put some sound?
Dude, I'll be there. I'm Mr. Remodel. I mean, as long as nobody points a nail gun at my hand, I'm good.
Here we go. So here we go. We're gonna Musoto. There's Julian in the pink.
Oh my God, that is so. Seriously, Kevin, you need to make a sticker of that. That is really, really good.
I mean, I actually was planning on taking some vacation in October to I was maybe going to go to Arkansas, visit Richard Glatter, because he's out in the country. So I mean, I don't have to really worry about much there. But yeah, I mean, that would be fine. I mean, Connecticut will probably be one of those first places I'll be back up to normal, since they were out in that hardest hit area early on. So
Kevin says I sent the full doodle to Julian. He says he has plans.
Well,
Quote
I mean,
unquote plans.
that's what gave me the idea for me riding Chester was he had drawn Julian, or somebody had drawn Julian in a pink bucket, like sail, like Captain Julian, and I'm like, oh, I want myself riding Chester.
You guys could be
honestly, I don't think you've arrived in life yet until you have Kevin draw you.
Actually, I've got the wrong. I probably just need a giant Chester cam, and that's all I need is just Chester. Just the one. I need to set the one scene with just Chester, and that's it. And then, you don't need to see me building. That's okay. So
I'll have to think of something. That would be cool to have a Kevin draws. For sure.
Yeah. That's kind of. That's it was the Patreon thing. So.
Just let him figure it out.
Be like Larry. Larry, how high did you go for Patreon for him? Are you willing to say?
How high?
Or what level are you at for Patreon?
Oh, it's not much, but I can tell it's the highest I've gone with anybody that I patronize.
Oh, okay.
And I don't mean patronize. I mean patronize.
Yeah.
In fact, Kevin is the only one that I'm a patron to.
Actually, I got two. I've got him, and then I've got a Shamalov Music. So he's the one that has all the music I use for some of my videos and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
And so I think it's 15 and Kevin's 10. So. Until of course I figure a way to maybe do Patreon myself, but I gotta figure out how to make that work. So
right.
I actually do have the I don't have one of those things I was playing with earlier. I do have those ribbons and stuff. I got there's the yellow one that's all broken, like the cancer ribbon I can wear. I didn't fix it. I was going to fix it, and I never did. But I have it. I have the magnet on the back. Like we do for the badge bricks, and so I can actually wear the actual ribbon right on my shirt. Like this is the children's cancer ribbon, so it's got that badge brick on the back. So I have like the orange. I have the gray for brain cancer. I've got the pink for breast cancer. I have orange for leukemia. Red for heart disease. I had them on the 24-hour Creations for Charity in the Bricklink store. Nobody wanted them. That was where I'd maybe use them for maybe something like that. If I tried to do Patreon, that would be for a certain level, and then if someone did a much higher level, maybe an actual level in the memorial tower, if they have someone that had passed away from cancer or something. So I could do something like that. Something that would help finance the actual castle a little bit too. For reacquiring more bricks, even though the only place I can get them through is Pick-a-Brick Mace, basically. Yeah, well, so Kevin, it's been a pretty good stream. We've had 5 or 6 all night. I don't think we haven't tipped the 6 scale tonight, but it's been a decent stream all night. So, but yeah, it's been Butt Chop was here earlier, and then Jen kept calling him, so he freaking got off in quite a rush. Adam was in the chat earlier, but Adam his iPad does.
I didn't chase him off.
It is kind of ironic that Larry did
brothers from another mother. That guy, I swear, it's so funny because like all last weekend we kept like missing each other.
Yeah.
Like he was just leaving as I was coming on, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Kevin's working on something.
Timing didn't work out tonight.
Ooh. Oh.
Well, I don't know Butt Chop all that well. I've come to know his character a little bit.
Right.
And I'm not put off.
Right.
Oh, by the way, and I'm just gonna put this out there. I didn't see Sans a lot last weekend. Was it too much for him?
He was on, well, you know what? Actually, it's funny is he was supposed to be on 1, and I kept jumping in there. I never saw him. He wasn't on mine. There was probably a reason for that. But it was one of those things too. I was full. I knew that.
But I didn't see him in chat.
He was
like
he was
like at the beginning. I did see him like at the beginning, but then it's like he was a no-show all weekend.
I thought he was supposed to do something with M&R, which I thought was quite interesting. That he didn't do that one. Or at least when I was there, I never saw him. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he might have had stuff come up. I mean, it is one of those things where, maybe something came up and he just couldn't do what he wanted to do. I know he said he struggles with internet. I mean, who knows? Maybe he used all the data on his phone up until that point. So,
I'm not buying it.
It's one of those things where, I mean, to me, I mean, Sands is Sands. I mean, he's
Sands is Sands. I thought maybe it may have been a little bit too big of a stage for him. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
That, or he started seeing some of the stages that there was happening and maybe realized, maybe I don't want. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe his sandpaper was all worn down and he just he couldn't find replacement sandpaper for.
That's very funny. His sandpaper. Yeah, that's because he's abrasive.
Yeah, I mean, and sometimes he gets abrasive to the point where it's like, I'm a nice guy, but at some point, one of these days, I'm gonna have to learn just, the fact that I can just remove anybody from the stream at any time, and if someone gets to the point where they just hit the wrong button, I just need to I need to grow the spine and just say, see ya, and then bam, gone. Just kind of, I mean, I don't like to do that. I mean, and I don't, and I'll mute people occasionally if I whatnot. But I mean, it's one of those things where it's tough to do that because then, of course, I'm streaming to an audience, and how are they going to feel, when I do that? Is it's going to be something, So.
Well, that's a very good point. I mean, when you're the host of a channel, and you have people just peeking in. And speaking from experience, when I first, again, I had a baptism of fire the very first night I joined your channel.
Oh yeah, you did.
Good Lord. I'm like, and ever since then, I'm like, man, this channel is, Reed's channel is boring. I mean, I thought it was exciting, but, based on that first night, but it's boring. It's not really boring. I'm just kidding you. I've actually had a lot of good conversations with you and with Adam and Butt Chop and everybody and Jesse. It's like it was a baptism of fire. I mean, Kevin actually had commented, he's like, we thought we scared Larry away because I think we had Butt Chop and Doc and Sands and you. I mean, it was like everybody, and it was just like this. Whoa. And I had a couple of adult beverages myself, and so I was just like, what the hell is going on here? Wow. I thought this was about Legos.
Well, yeah, and the tangents when they happen, they go kind of crazy. Yeah, Hinkle says it best. We took bets that Larry would never come back. I mean, it's me knowing you and being from Denlog and everything. I'm like, no, he'll be back. I mean, I know my Denver people. We can't scare them away. Come on, they're people. No. Some of the guys. I mean, now were you? How far into the group were you when I was still out there? Had you been in there for a while? I can't remember.
No. I just started when you moved. I mean, I didn't really know anybody very well when you moved. But since then...
Had you joined before I moved or right after I moved?
Right before you moved. You were coming to meetings. Yeah. I saw you actually brought parts. It was January of 2017. And you actually brought parts of your castle, and Ralph was ambassador, and this is right when the executive committee was being formed and all of that. There was a lot going on. I was kind of like, wow, this is crazy. This is like legit.
Oh, you know what? That's right. Kevin says it was the weekend of Brick Fair, Alabama 2, and you had people from hotel rooms.
Oh my God, that's right. Oh my, that's right, because that's the first time I think I met Julian for the first time, but he was setting up, and then they were playing Cards Against Humanity, and they were all drunk.
Yeah, I had.
It was hilarious.
Kevin's like, I can't believe you let those guys on there laughing, and I'm like, oh, hey, I mean, they're part of this stream. Oh, who just dropped? Who did we lose? Oh, we lost M Lego maybe.
Con.
Yes.
M Lego.
Yeah, Con's been gone for a while. M Lego I think just dropped. but it's one of those things where you're right. I mean, you're right. That was a weekend too where we had a lot of, you had stuff that you're like, whoa, what's going on here? And you're like, I mean, it's like,
yeah. As it got later, I'm like, what? Yeah, it was.
But I mean,
it was a good, but honestly, I'm like, okay, these are my kind of people on a deep down.
Yeah, this is one of those things where, I mean, to me, it's one of those things too. Is, I mean, I don't mind that because you know what? I mean, it's a convention. I mean, and you want the people who I know that have been on here, Kittenville, all that, they're going to shows. They're going to walk the show. They're going to walk the convention floor and show us what's there. So, because, I mean, everybody always joked. I mean, and Brickroll people are probably one of the ones that are more picky. But now that I've brought Brian around and Mark around, they realize that, if you show it on a stream, I mean, there's so much more. Oh, that's okay. I'm like, you can always pipe up. Don't worry about us. But it's one of those things where, you shoot the show, and it's one of those things where, and that's why you tell people, I said, hey, it'll be a lot better in person. We're just going to show you a little bit of it real quick. And sometimes it's pretty blurry anyways, because people are using their phones and whatnot. You aren't going to see a lot of it, but you can see kind of the magnitude of it. It really helps to kind of show it ahead of time. Be like, oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's stuff. That's cool. And because, yeah, I mean, anybody who's been to convention knows that, you can show it on screen and people are still going to want to go because they're going to be like, oh, wow, they got all that. And most of the vendor stuff is hidden anyway, so you can't see it. But, yeah. I mean, that's why, I was hoping for Brickworld. I was hoping to do some more live streaming, with Jeff Veens. I did one last year. And now that I've kind of mastered this a little bit better, I just need to make sure I have good internet, and then I should be able to do a better job, because I even streamed the Munchkin game last year. Not as good, kind of blurry, and that might have been some of the settings in XSplit. So, I mean, I need to check, because even some of the videos here with OBS haven't looked that great, even though it says I'm streaming in 720 or whatnot. So I got to figure out what's going on with that. So, but, yeah, I mean, I figured you're from Denver. I mean, you're not, there's nothing we really can do that's going to.
I got a Denver shout out for you guys.
Oh, Nuggets. Yeah. What's the NBA? I don't know. Well, so remember baseball? Yeah.
Remember sports?
Remember sports? Good Lord. I can't believe ESPN hasn't just like tanked.
Hey, Cafe Con Lego, this stream on a regular basis goes to midnight. This is a 5-hour stream weekly, unless something happens and YouTube messes it up. It's going to be a 5-hour stream minimum.
At least. Sometimes 8 hours or 9 hours.
Yeah, I think I actually got more sleep last night, even though I woke, even though in my dream somebody had moved my olives and I couldn't find them, and I was freaking out. Didn't want to wake
olives for your martinis?
No, just olives. We deliver. We have sliced olives as one of our things we deliver, and so I was dreaming about like worthless stuff, and I'm like, man, this is crazy.
Oh, man.
I hate that because you can't wake up because you're on a task, and finally I was like, you know what, I gotta get up. I gotta wake up. This is
oh my gosh.
Jesse,
is that Guinness?
Yes, it is.
God love you, man.
I've been. It's kind of my fave.
You're my brother from another Irish mother.
Yeah, I'm half Irish. So there you go.
Oh wow, half. I'm somewhere between half and 1/32. I don't know. It's convoluted, but there's a lot of Irish.
I would be a Sullivan on my mother's side.
So my grandfather on my mother's side was a McGraw, which was actually changed from not McGuire, something else. But anyway, lots of Irish on my mother's side.
Good stuff. There's nothing like Guinness.
No, if Desert Island, one beer, Guinness all day long.
Yeah.
And some people are like, they think I'm crazy when I say, when it's really, really hot outside, all I want is a nice cold Guinness. And they're like, oh, Guinness, it's so heavy. I'm like, shut up. You don't even know.
It's really light as far as
it's
alcohol.
Light. It's refreshing. it goes down like water, and after
Perfect,
12
like
or 15 of
milk.
them, you feel great.
Yeah,
Right on.
Kevin's saying work dreams, time to change jobs. I've actually had a few weird dreams lately where I've actually been a manager of like a Lego store of sorts, and so it's like I think that's me linking to the my alternate or parallel universe that exists out there. Is that I almost swear to God, I think when we dream, we actually link ourselves to another universe, because that universe is so much better than this one. I'll tell you that right now. Even though they misplaced my olives last night, it's still a better universe.
Jesse, are you building the Mustang?
I am.
Wow, good catch.
Oh.
Yeah, he showed that early on. Yeah,
I am halfway through or so. I've got a pretty good. The seats are cool. I don't have picnic cars.
Yeah, I don't have many, unicorn sets, but the Mustang is one of them, and my freaking family won't get me one for birthday, Christmas, nothing. It's killing me. We actually had one for brick support.
Did you?
For our lug?
Oh, wow.
But they split up the bags, and I'm like, oh.
Well, let me look and see let me see if we still I don't know if we had one or not. Let me look here.
So far, I'm impressed with the build. It's very to scale.
I'm going to be logged out in 2 minutes. How can I stop this? This is my stupid
For
computer.
What?
Well, my computer will shut down and reset at 10 o'clock every night.
I think you might do a right click down on the bottom, find the settings for your updates, and just change it, have it sleep it. Usually it pops up something saying hey, we're going to do this in a couple minutes,
It does. Let's see if I can figure this out in 2 minutes.
We have the Land
Power
Rover
and sleep.
We have the Land Rover. It doesn't look like we have the Mustang. We have the Land Rover Defender, Droid Commander, Old Fishing Store, Rocket Assembly, Forest Harvester, Excelsior. We got 3 of those on there.
Oh God.
Capitol Buildings. We got some big ones on there. Wow, did we just get some new stuff? Ghost Train Express. I don't remember seeing that before. Maybe it was up there. So they got a bunch. Like I said, I think I showed you that one night in the post show, Larry, about the one that Woodslugs got. So it's pretty.
Yeah.
That one's pretty extensive. And the thing is, they've been doing a lot of contests, and I'm not even doing any of them. I'm just concentrating on the castle and stuff. So it's one of those things where I'm not getting any more points. So with no shows, I'm stuck. I'm just going to be doing whatever. He's brought more milk plates. I got a ton of milk plates to take apart. We'll be at that for a while. Let's see what castle I got left. Yes, I got corners. Oh, and that broke. Well, that's coming apart. It broke already. It's coming apart. My cool looking arch. That's in here. Where's the other half? That was in here. Well, that's the. So I got I got my arch. My arch broke, so I'll be taking that apart. My fancy dancy little cool arch that was on the castle. Because I think if nothing else, I'll build another tower or another gatehouse on the other side of the drawbridge if I need it. Otherwise, the drawbridge is just gonna fall down into the abyss, I guess.
Put some fire in that area. It's melted. Put some fire in that area and it melted by
yeah, actually I was gonna do something like that even in depth. I was gonna show off something like that, and then I forgot to shoot the video of that. I'm like, okay, well, that's it. I'll just have to make up a story and everybody have to trust me that it happened. Yeah. Mike's been kind of quiet tonight. He's here, Kevin.
Mike is always quiet.
So
what's up, Mike? I forgot you were even in there.
Oh, hello, Jesse.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Are you gonna be there Sunday?
Twin lug. I could. I got the museum tomorrow. That's my priority always. And usually I'm at the museum on Sundays, third Sundays. But things have changed, so we don't have Sundays. So I could do it. Definitely virtually is a lot easier for me.
Are you guys doing a virtual meeting this weekend or something, or what?
Twin Log is third Sundays.
Yeah, ours is this weekend too, I think, too.
Usually they'll meet in person. They were meeting at a different museum.
Oh, we lost Larry. Something. Oh, that's right. His computer did. His computer did it.
He couldn't even stop it from going to sleep.
He couldn't.
No, it doesn't go to sleep. It's doing updates or something. I guess he just couldn't hit the right button fast enough.
It has like auto updates on or something.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe it didn't give him the warning it should give him. So, but
that's funny.
Well, in technical terms, it's good to restart your computer once a day.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing, but bad timing, but not a bad thing.
Have you guys tried to see the comet? There's like a Neowise comet in the sky.
When is that going over tonight?
It's been the last few nights. Yeah, I guess it's visible in the northwest sky. I don't know if it's northwest everywhere or reads in Wisconsin, so probably.
Oh, it's a comet. Cool.
Yeah. Every 25 years, this one's visible. So if you look northwest, I'd imagine from Wisconsin, it'd be the same angle. It's low in the northwest sky.
Sometimes I need to do like a sands and pull up a ladder and climb up on the roof so I can maybe see something.
Yeah, it's kind of low in the sky, so it would help to be higher above tree line.
Oh, these trees are pretty huge around here. Roof might not even be enough, but that's okay.
Reed, you need to go get your private helicopter.
It's been on the fritz lately. I can't seem to win the lottery to pay for its repairs. So,
just take some Lego out there and fix it up.
Actually, my mom's dad was actually a pilot. Was killed when she was a kid in like a tornado or something. And it was in Minnesota because that's where they live. That's where we lived, or she lived when she was a kid in Minnesota. She's from the Rochester area. My dad's from the same kind of area up there. And then, so he was a pilot. He was flying somebody somewhere, and I think they got caught in a tornado or something else. She said the way the plane was crushed or something, they could tell it was like a tornado or something. So, yeah. Actually, that was the story I've told a couple times. I would actually be a Minnesotan had my parents not stopped in Madison and there was an opening with the state of Wisconsin, which my dad actually got the job. So I'd be living in Minnesota. So yeah, my mom and dad went to the same high school. So both sat near the end of the alphabet. Vansicle and Jaeger. So yeah. I think actually, I think my mom even said at one time the businesses even were kind of close too. I think it maybe I can't remember. So yeah, kind of cool history. I liked the place my dad's dad, my grandfather built when my dad was a kid. In the Mississippi, that was a cool place to visit, hang out when we were kids. Nice. Right on the river. Used to count the train cars and the trains all the time.
There you go.
That one's got 140 cars. We had a big bay window on the house. You could see there. You could go out, you could go down the metal staircases down underneath the road bridge, go underneath the railroad tracks, and get right down there to the Mississippi River. Skip some stones, have some fun.
Right.
I had a lot of good memories up there. I didn't fish. I wasn't a big fisherman when I was younger. Too antsy to be in the boat, So I'll fish now as an older adult. I enjoy it. So, but yeah.
When you go
Good
fishing, do you
days.
bring your olives?
Huh?
When you go fishing, do you bring your olives?
Not generally. So, fun. Oh, look at Haley's here. Hey, Haley.
What's up, Haley?
Yeah, Brett's build's been here a while.
It's in there.
So, yeah, we had Larry. We'll see if he comes back. I mean, he was in here and his computer did its updates. So, we'll see.
We'll see him in 10 minutes.
Train drivers never sleep. No, not generally. Wow. My hand's starting to feel it. My hand's feeling it. So,
Oh, yeah.
5:09 a.m. UK time, guys. Wow, yeah, that's not bad. You guys, was that 6 hours ahead? That's not bad. The question is, did you sleep a little bit before you came on here, or are you going to have to go to bed after you leave this beautiful stream? That's the question. I mean, usually when I stream really late, I definitely sleep pretty late too. And we're expecting really hot temperatures tomorrow, so I don't have any plans of getting up out of bed anytime soon. So. That I'll be back down here in the basement. Won't be in my storage, I guarantee you that. Not that hot. So, oh, he slept. That's good. That's good. I mean, if you sleep before you jump on these streams, that's good because we party for a little bit. And usually it just, I mean, we obviously because of the 72 hours reason we probably had 10 last week. Kind of shocked we don't have at least close to that this week, but everybody got burned out last week. I guess we're taking a break this weekend.
Taking a break, summer.
That or they had to make deals with their significant others so they could actually stream last weekend and pay for it this weekend maybe.
Traded one weekend for the other, yeah.
The honey-do list went through the roof after last weekend. You're gonna stream how long? Oh my god. Well, there we go. He's back. The man.
Jeez, this is just killing me. I gotta fix this.
You drop out at it's 11 o'clock my time. Oh
yeah, 10 o'clock. So I'm using my work from home computer.
Yeah,
with a webcam. I was using our own MacBook before, and that didn't have the problem. But because we have some kind of thing where my computer needs to reset at 10 o'clock, I'm gonna have to fix that.
Yeah, usually in the updates or something.
Well,
yeah, I was trying to find that before it actually kicked me. But then of course it takes 10 minutes to reboot everything, and it just
Actually, it's funny. Once I updated this machine, put the solid state drives in.
Mm-hmm.
It's up in a matter of seconds. The solid state drives are a whole nother ballgame.
Yeah.
I was up in literally, I can boot it up. I can't even walk away, and it's already ready to go by the time I turn my head. So.
Yeah, that's a dream come true.
I mean, I don't have a lot of space like I did before, but I think I have 250 gigs. I picked up what ones I picked up? I picked up a decent brand for like $60-70 for a 250 gig and reinstalled my Windows and all that. And I have a problem with, I think, something on my computer I upgraded and something. It might even be my security thing or something. Something's jacked because I did it on the previous load, and then I had to reload it again, and now it's saying, "Oh yeah, you used it." No, I didn't. Rebooted my machine. That's the problem with technology now, is they think everybody's abusing the system all because one bad apple, and everybody's a crook.
Right.
Kevin and I know that. Kevin and I know that firsthand. Everybody's a crook, right? Right, Kevin? There's a certain company that
Thanks.
Even your bosses are crooks. Weird. Right now. I'm building vicariously through Jesse.
Yeah, this is a cool set.
If you look up on YouTube, there is a really not too complicated way to motorize and remote control that.
Okay.
The question is, are you vicariously drinking through Jesse too? Other drink too.
I do appreciate the malted beverage from Dublin, but I also appreciate living in Colorado where we have an endless supply of microbrews.
Yeah, they were ahead of the game on microbrews when I was out there. Late 90s, Oasis Brewery in Boulder.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
They kind of started, and then Left Hand, of course.
Oh, yeah, they got pretty big. Right now, I'm drinking an Imperial Red IPA. And anything that says Imperial on it is just like, that's an excuse to double the ABV on it. And that's what I appreciate about Guinness. I can, go through the evening and have a few of those without, feeling really much, But then you start drinking these microbrews that are, double hopped, blah, 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 8.5% ABVs. Ken Marlowe Bricks and I are both beer brewers. If you didn't know that.
So you guys brew?
We don't brew together, and I haven't brewed in a bit of a. I actually.
Are you doing IPAs or?
Well, I've done quite a few. I've done different kinds. My favorite was an oatmeal stout, and there's something about using other grains like oatmeal, like oats, that just bring about a totally different. Brewing beer is like cooking. It's like being a chef and using different ingredients to create different flavors. But again, I actually think I replaced brewing beer with Lego.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of a more healthy habit or hobby. I don't know.
I don't know. This is pretty addicting. I don't know. Are you sure?
It's oh my god, it's so addicting. I spent my lunch hour garage sailing today.
No way. Really?
Oh, dude, I'm like, because it's only in the last like 3 or 4 weeks have I actually seen garage sales again opened up.
Okay.
And I'm like, I'm going out there, and frickin' Ken, oh my god, he's got this buddy of his, kills me. Who's he lives a couple blocks down from him, but he does a lot of garage selling. But when he sees a good Lego deal, he totally picks it up for Ken. And the guy stumbles upon these freaking unicorns of deals. I mean, Ken was showing me pictures today of a $15 Lego find that had at least, I don't know, 30, 40 minifigs in it. I'm like, okay, that alone is worth $15. Forget the bin of bricks that came with it.
Yeah.
And it was all somewhat modern stuff. I mean, there was some Hobbit stuff, some Avengers I saw in there, some what were the bugs?
Galaxy Squad?
Yes, Galaxy Squad. Those are some of the coolest looking minifigs. I love those guys. And so he's like, yeah, my buddy picked this up, and he just Oh, and then like the week before, he picked up, I don't know, there was probably 8 different sets of stuff, and decent sized sets, not just little, $20 sets, but some other stuff in there. I'm like, oh god, you're killing me, dude. I'm coveting you. Don't make me covet.
I think you got to spend a lot of time to vet those out or find them.
All I found was I spent $2 on a what was it? It was one of those hexagonal. Well, hold on. I'll grab it. I'll show you. Hold on.
Lego haul, garage sale haul.
They are cool, so cool, in fact, that you can own an original piece of artwork depicting one of those cool bugs from my Etsy store, Kevin said.
One of these guys.
What is that?
I don't know. It's just a set of
container
creator bricks, creative building kits. I mean, just a bunch of random bricks. I mean, how many pieces?
Clearly a box of Megalo block.
It was $2. I'm like, yeah, I'm buying it. It's the only Lego I've found all day.
Yeah,
that's because Ken's buddy beat you to all the store.
Yeah, that bastard. But
I'd say it's one of those things where, I mean, before Lego got big, I found a lot of really good deals. And then I just stopped really once it kind of really started to explode. I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna race all these people. I've got my fair share of good stuff. And I was working at Lego. I was getting the deals of half off. I was like, you know what, I don't really need to be hitting the garage sales. I'll leave those for other people. I still kept my eyes out for the Santa Fe's. I let one slip through my fingers. I couldn't get financing through friends or fast enough to get it because it was like I think 2 engines, 5 or 6 cars, a bunch of track and stuff.
Ooh, I have that set. That Pharaoh's Quest. Are those Pharaoh's Quest ones? Yeah.
No. I'm surprised Kevin hasn't said something that he's.
No. Don't worry. I've been totally distracted by his commercial here.
Well, no, I was wondering if Kevin was going to say something about the fact of my OBS, which he's having a love-hate relationship with currently, is actually now I even added another scene to my Friday night. Yeah, because everybody saw this. Like, I gave a preview on Thursday, and everybody's like, "Oh man, there goes Reed again, stepping up his game." I know, guys. I'm sorry, man.
A couple of my favorite series, Power Miners. Yeah, that was a very cool idea. He had a lot of really cool pieces.
Kevin's laughing of his love-hate relationship with OBS, but yeah. So Kevin, this is what I worked on early on. If you go back and look, there was times when I wasn't doing anything, wasn't building anything. I was working on this video. So
yeah.
I actually in storage today, I put the boxes up, the black tarp, and I literally shot like 100 or 200 pictures of just stuff. Yeah, just crazy. Well, yeah, I was looking, and then there's pictures of stuff that aren't even in the video that really I haven't listed yet. I shot some videos of some pictures of some Star Wars stuff. Because one of the mothers, and that's why I tell people, once, and I don't know if she did, but she messaged me through the old ad, but I've told people, if you buy something from me, friend me on Facebook, because that way, if that ad goes down, I lose all that conversation. And so, that way you don't have to worry about finding it again if you're looking for something. So she messaged me, said, "You guys Star Wars? My son's looking for Star Wars again. You got anything else you're selling?" And so I went through my Star Wars, and I think I'm gonna finally part with the Advent calendars and a few things. So I got so much. I think I'm still gonna save some stuff to donate at Brick World Chicago next year, like the full set of the original first series micro fighters. So wow, I'm finishing up the last fig on this new print. I'm 80 hours in so far. Wow. Yeah.
Which particular figure are you working on, Kevin?
I thought he was working on. What was he working on? He said he was working on something earlier. Some kind of. Oh, he might be working on some Patreon stuff, maybe. I don't know. 80 hours. So what is that per hour, though? That's what I want to know. Are you making? Is that only going to be $4.50 an hour, or is it going to be $10 an hour? Maybe 20. What's the? What are you hoping it's going to be? I guess it also depends on how many he sells. I guess. Unless it's a commission and he's doing it for somebody.
No, he was talking about how he's got to finish up his
Etsy,
his personal his personal project, so he can get to the stack of stuff.
Well, that might be what he's talking about for the Etsy, where he's adding the upper tiers, some more tiers. So.
Okay.
My StreamYard is slow. I saw him type something. I'm waiting for it to show up in StreamYard so I can read the whole thing. Part of it's hidden behind my OBS window. All the speaking on Patreon on the last post, I left Ice Planet for the end.
I'm sort of Ice Planet was like okay. I like the Arctic City stuff way more than the Ice Planet stuff, because the Ice Planet had all these weird, it had those weird orange wheels and those kind of quirky cockpit flip up trans pieces. I don't know.
Trans? You said trans?
I said trans. It used to mean only one thing earlier in history. Now it means other things. I don't know.
Oh.
Trans orange neon saws and skis for the win. Nice.
Yeah, the trans. That trans neon orange stuff that glows in the dark. I actually got a bunch of the heads. This is always a good story. That was destined to be part of BAM, but I wasn't given that knowledge when he said he was going to order it, and it came in. I thought it was going to be pick-a-brick, so I bought a cup of them. And we had a guy. Oh gosh, what's his name? Oh man, now I'm gonna have a brain fart. But he was one of the guys, and he was from the East Coast, and he was working in the store. And I came back the next day, and I said, "Oh, hey, where do we do those trans orange heads? I want to get some more." And he's like, "You weren't supposed to buy those. Those are gonna go in the BAM." I'm like, "Really? Well, where'd the rest of the box go? Because I showed so and so them, and I only bought a cup. He must have bought the other 6 cups of them." I can't think of the guy's name for the life of me, but he was out at our store for a while. Not one of the quickest, but he was out there for a while, and he must have bought the rest. And the rest ended up in BAM. It's kind of funny, trans neon orange heads. Instead of getting the really good deal on a large cup, now you'd have to you're going to spend.
Oh yeah,
you're going to spend a ton on them.
Yeah.
Well, they actually also, when the Lego Universe game was done, or at one point they had a bunch of the bags of the guy, the orange spacesuit guy. Actually, I looked at the other day on Bricklink. Somebody's got a crap ton of them in the bag still. So must have been near a Lego store when he added those to his collection. But they opened those guys and put them in the BAM too. I have 9 of them that are. I think they're the ones that are the what do you call it? The mannequins for the painting of the skinhead heads. So they're, and so I have those, but I think I might have a couple still in the package. But yeah, it was kind of wild. There was a lot of good stuff I saw over the years. I kind of wish I'd bought more of the chrome stormtroopers stuff.
Oh yeah.
I've got one that's still a magnet. I taped the sides because the old magnet stuff, that stuff the plastic just didn't stick very well, so it always wore out. So I actually had to tape the sides. And then I think I saw one poly bag in storage, but I used to have more. I think I took them to Brickworld a couple times, to donate for the charity auction. I think maybe, but I opened one, and then I think I made the mistake of carrying it around the wrong things, and so I think the one helmet got all scratched. So
oh no.
So I'll probably have to keep one of those. So
that's so funny. The this little $2 batch of Lego I got today. These bricks are pristine. It's like they were. Some of them were clicked together, so I know they were played with once. But the rest of them are like just pristine. And there was some hair that I had to remove from the batch, but that's the gross part of it. Compared to the last find I had last weekend, which I'm going through. So I had there was these 2 Ninjago sets that I got. I got a pretty good deal. And they were from the Ninjago movie, and then they were in 2 like quart size Ziploc bags of random brick, and I'm going through this brick, and I'm like, dude, did you kids freaking run these through the sandbox? I mean, they were so beat up, and I'm just like, oh crap, this is just garbage. You know, it's like I'm gonna start a bin of bricks that are all, you know, dulled up because of just
markers on them.
And it's like teeth marks, and it's like kids should not play with Legos. You know, it's just
all the wrong arms.
Oh,
Now,
don't even get me started on
now,
that.
Is that something you could use for mills, though? As you know,
well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, this is going to be the, you know, underneath, you know, it's going to be the brick to support, you know, stuff that you can't see. So I'm going to make a whole separate bin of that from now on, because I was like, I got basically, you know, half a gallon of brick that is so scratched up, and it's like, what did you have all these bricks in a freaking rock tumbler and you just ran it for months? I mean, it was just like, it was awful. I'm like, oh crap. Now the good news is the two actual sets that I bought, the 2 Ninjago ship things, they were kind of cool. They had some really cool parts on them. They were in good shape, very, very, very dusty. So I'm gonna have to run them through the dishwasher. But you know, it was dollar-wise, it was a good find. But yeah, no, it was funny. This $2 that I bought today, I'm like, good Lord, these bricks are pristine. They're like, I don't even find fingerprints on these things. This is great. I mean, they're all basic bricks, but I'm like, hey, you know what? Add it to the supply.
Yeah, I almost brought my. I was almost thinking of bringing my silver bucket home and opening that one with the silver brick in it.
Yeah.
Almost did. I didn't bring it. Maybe next week. Because I had 2 of them. I got one of them as an award at Brickworld. It was a oh gosh, oh man. I'm trying to think of the guy's name. GBC. I'm gonna kill myself for not knowing his name.
Thomas?
No, it's not Thomas. It's the one guy that passed
Bill,
away.
Greg, Bob, Troy.
Hold on.
Thomas is hard to forget.
Bill Bourne. Thanks for saying Bill. Bill Bourne. It was a Bill Bourne award that a couple of the guys, that Jeremy and a couple of the guys gave away one year. Kind of like an unofficial award type kind of thing. That, you know, I mean, Kevin knows more about than anybody, because Bill was a member of the WUG he was a member of. Okay, so Kevin's going to bed. But yeah, Bill Bourne, when he passed away, the group out there, I think, was it NELUG or whatever. You know, Kevin will have to come out one of these times and tell the story again. But they actually, his wife still kind of goes to some of the shows, but he had such a massive collection. I think they did a set draft, you know, where they had all the NELUG members come over. I mean, he said they were just at it for hours because there was just so much stuff. Because he wanted to make sure it went into the community where he knew they would get used, you know, really well. And so I think the other thing too is, I mean, they had some of those sets and they gave them away as awards at Brickworld one year. It's kind of like an unofficial. So, you know, one of the silver buckets I had from when I was younger, and then one obviously I got at Brickworld the one year. So the one kind of has a little bit more meaning to it, more sentimentality, I guess, too, more sentimental. So, but I mean, that was kind of cool. We'll try and stay out of trouble, Kevin. I can't guarantee anything.
Crazy.
It's only 11:30.
Still early.
But yeah, so I mean,
I'm wearing out a little bit.
So, but yeah, actually his wife signed, I mean, I used to have people sign my shirts. And I don't even know where those pictures are at. But I had people. I think the first year I had people sign like a T-shirt. I think I have. I don't know who did I get someone from the company to sign it the one year? Maybe I don't remember or not. I asked her the second year. I'd have to look and see. But one of the years I was wearing it and had people sign it, and she signed it one year, and the year probably after Bill was gone. I mean, I had Jezik's mom, the one that Daniel Jezik, the one that created Bricklink, his mom signed my shirt one year. Kind of with like his signature. It freaked everybody out. I was like, "How'd you get Dan's signature on that?" I go, "No, it's his mom. His mom signed his name or whatever." So, and that was I think 2013 because that was the year I had a lot of Taylor stuff there, and we had a good cry together that year. So
you had a good cry.
Well, I mean,
were you drinking?
Because her son, obviously had passed away, and I was there with, because my stuff was in memory of Taylor, and so that was an emotional type cry type thing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So, and she had said I'd been looking for you all weekend, but I mean, Brickworld was one of those shows. I mean, if I was doing stuff, I was all over the place. I mean, set up the castle, and that was a year where I didn't have much, so I was probably helping volunteer here and there and whatnot. In the early years, I volunteered a lot more than I do now. I try to do presentations, workshops, whatever. I try to do something. And then, the castle takes a lot of time. That's the other reason to maybe go to a taller castle, but a smaller footprint. So it's not as time consuming to set up. Maybe if I get lucky too, is I can get a lot of the bears set up in the walls and stuff. So I don't have as much to set up either. So we'll see. But yeah, so, that's kind of the one thing about Brickworld you'll learn too. If you go to some of the shows, the bigger ones is, you gotta look at that schedule ahead of time. Once the schedule's out, and just kind of see what you're going to want to do and how many conflicts you're going to have. I want to do both of those. Or you'll sign up for like maybe GBC, getting that one, and then you'll be like, oh crap, microscale castles at the same time. What am I going to do? I think that so it was one of those things where I think they happened to Kevin the one year where Kevin went to the one presentation, and I went and did the GBC or something. I don't know if maybe I didn't get a module that year or something. I helped build his, and that's kind of things. There's just so much going on. I think the one year I did games, so I played Stone Age and.
Do you have that game?
Which one?
Stone Age.
Yep, I was gonna build it out of Lego too. I haven't done that yet.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
dude, that's one of my things that I.
It was gonna be the size of like 4 gray base plates, I think.
Oh my god, that would be freaking awesome. Do you play a lot of those kind of Euro games?
When I was in Colorado, they played at Park Meadows on, was it Tuesday nights down there at the mall?
Yeah.
So I played a lot because I was at the Lego store. So I mean, I think eventually I tried to start getting, working early so I could play, and so I played a lot of the games there. So I learned a lot of them. So let's see here. Actually, you know what? Let me pull out my phone and my beautiful notepad that has all my. Come on, I got all these Instagram.
So it seems to me we've talked about this before about Catan and people that have built Lego Catan. I tried doing that, and I saw somebody else do it, and I'm like, oh, that's way better than what I did. Have you ever played Carcassonne?
Yep, I played that. Yeah.
All right, so does that look like it would work? So here's the problem with that.
Yeah, probably.
The problem with, so what I figured out about Carcassonne, you have to make it 7 studs by 7 studs. Otherwise, your roads and your walls and everything won't line up. So I was trying to actually build a whole game of Carcassonne.
Well, that looks like it's 6 by 6.
It is 6 by 6, and it doesn't work. But there's no 7 by 7 plate, so you have to to make this work. I don't know.
You have to maybe try to look at the 3 by 3. Could you use 3 by 3s with a 1 by?
No, you could. I mean, there's many ways you could turn your plate into a 7 by 7. I just haven't really dedicated my time to doing that yet. But because when you think about it, it's like, okay, so to make a game of Carcassonne, you need to make 50 7x7 tiles at least to make a basic game. And if you want to do expansions or add a few things and make it an interesting game, you also need a lot of tiles, little tiny 1x2 tiles. So it'll take a lot to make one. So I was just kind of fooling around with that. I did try a Catan game, but it's very. I mean, to make hexagons out of Lego.
Yeah, Ryan Howder out there in Colorado he was the one who built the. He's up in Cowlog. He built the Catan game that I was talking about. But yeah, I played. Well, actually, I have the one in the bag around here somewhere. I was going to say we could play over a meeting one of these times. Is Port Royale. That one's kind of cool.
I've heard. That's
Port Royale is a card game. Well, actually, is it? Yeah, that must be it. But it's Steve Jackson. I think redid that one, so that was kind of cool. Splendor, Mermaid Rain.
But it's funny that you mentioned Stone Age. That is the next game I'm gonna buy.
Kraftwagen is a fun one I played where you built cars in Europe. That's pretty good. Stockpile, Tikal, 1999. Trajan, Lord of Waterdeep, Viticulture was kind of cool. Broom Service, Clank, Chinatown, Between Two Cities. Machikoro, I play that. I have the more the English version.
Mm-hmm.
First Class, Maximum Throwdown, Ingenious, High Tide, Baywatch. That was interesting. Rolling Freight, Stone Age, of course. Ex Libris, the card game. It's like a library thing. That one's wicked. I have them in the box over here.
So I've actually I've actually got a game.
Yeah.
In my head.
Yeah.
And on paper, I'm designing a game.
I actually had one. I mean, years ago, but I don't know whatever happened to it. I'm when this whole pandemic started, we played. Oh yeah, that game. I want that game badly. I want the expansion, but the expansion costs an arm and a freaking leg.
What's the expansion? What is it? What does the expansion do for you?
I think you can play 5 players with the expansion. But I mean,
see, that's the thing. Every one of these effing games is typically a 2 to 4 player game, and so I have a family of 5, so I always have to buy the expansion. Like 5 Tribes is a great example of that. A fun, unique. I think a very unique mechanic. Great game, but you have to buy the expansion to play with 5 players. I mean, Catan is the same way. Zularetto is the same game or same idea. You have to get the expansion.
Smoke a Ziploc bag. How the heck does that happen?
So yeah. Anyway, there a lot of the way that. And I'm like, okay, well, if I'm going to design a game, I'm going to design it for 2 to 4 players so that I can design an expansion that people have to buy if they want to play more than 4 people. I mean, it's
all me, man. You're
totally marketed. It's all about marketing.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are we really got into those Euro games. They're just a blast.
Yeah, I mean, the Kraftwagen was one I really liked, and I ended up buying that one. Stone Age was another one.
Yeah.
So Stone Age, and I did Century Spice Road. I think I did 2 of those at Brickworld one year for the charity auction. I was raising money, and I gave away prizes. I pulled stuff from my own collection, like poly bags and stuff like that. People paid to play, and so. But I mean, it was a cool setup. I mean, I'd like to do that again. That was kind of fun. And it was just, I mean, it's one of those things where you have fun. I mean, Stone Age, though, I actually did. And actually, the problem is that I've had some problems with one of my pen drives corrupting. And I've had some with wiping stuff off of a hard drive. So I mean, I don't know where that one is for the Stone Age. I'm hoping it might be on one of the old hard drives for the old machine. I just haven't started it up to see. But that's the kicker, is I'd like to find it. I mean, I had a really good design. I had it all set up using minifigs, using, I think, the elements that I would need for it. I mean, it was going to be pretty good size, but I was going to build out of Lego. Now I might be able to do it before next year. Maybe that's possible.
That'd be cool.
Build it before next year. Now that I think I know what I want to do. So, yeah, I mean, I had a game I created when I was a kid, and I haven't been able to find it. I mean, I made a really cool one when I was younger, and I'd love to try and redo it, but I could have sworn I kept it, but I don't know where everything went to it, so I'm going to have to hunt and see if it's in the Naughty Pine closets over here, hidden somewhere back in the thing. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I did a lot of cool stuff when I was a kid, and I just, it's hard to find some of that stuff. I mean, some stuff is in my files and stuff I've got, but this was something that I would have been hard to transport, around. My thing. So, but yeah,
I think to me though, these games are really, really. What fascinates me about these games is there's no new ideas. There really aren't, because everybody. I mean, when you look at the whole gamut of all the games that they come out with, it's all a matter of taking out of the 100 different game mechanics that these all across the spectrum, all these games, picking a handful or two of these mechanics to make your own game fascinates me, because there are so many different ways. I mean, it's almost like, honestly, it's almost like Lego. You can combine so many different things or elements or mechanics about these different games to create your own game and make it interesting. Have you played Small World?
Maybe. What was that one about?
Well, my biggest problem with that game is the setup. It takes forever to set the game up because there's so many pieces. But it's a kind of a conquest game, like a kind of a risk game where you have to overcome territory. But then your species, whatever you choose, it could be goblins, it could be vampires, it could be giants. It dies out, and you have to pick a new race of fantasy beings to take over. So it's very interesting, because if you were playing like say you're playing Risk and you're the yellow pieces or the black pieces, you would then have to change over to another color piece to take over. So that's a very interesting dynamic. Another game we play, ironically, we bought this game back in February. If you've never played Pandemic, it's a very popular game, very successful game, and they've had a ton of expansions after it. I think that's what really makes the game great, is if you can just keep making people buy the game over and over again. But it's one of these games where everyone is playing against the game. So you're not playing against each other like Monopoly, for example. You're playing against the game. The game is trying to beat you, and you have to come together as a team to beat the game. And it's so well done that you have a really hard time beating the game on a regular basis. You can't just go in and beat it time after time. And if you do, you just increase the level of difficulty one notch, and then you're at it again, and you have to try and beat the game. Another game like that is similar is Betrayal at House on the Hill. Great game, because you play as a team, all on the same team, but then you get to a point in the game where one of the players betrays everybody else. and now you're against that person who's kind of like represents the game. So you're
that
playing.
Sounds like that one mining game that I played years and years ago. That you know where you were like dwarfs or something, and you're mining, and and one person secretly from the beginning is out to ruin it for everybody else. But you don't know about it until the end when they decide to just do whatever. And I think we played it once where the one guy was like, and he did what he needed to do it or whatever. And he says, you know what, I just did it because I don't want anybody to ever win. And then that philosophical debate started for the next hour or two about, just not liking when people win or whatnot. I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Just, where he's like, I don't like to see anybody win. And you're like, well, great, that's great, but you know what? I mean, you want to, you do it just so that everybody loses. I mean, that's great. I mean, no one's ever going to invite you over to play games ever again because they know whatever game you play, you're going to undermine it so that nobody ever wins. So, but yeah. So I mean, I that's where I started playing was at the mall on Tuesdays and played enough times. I kept coming back. They knew who I was. We play other games and whatnot. I pick up a few here and there. Munchkin was what really kind of solidified a lot of it, was meeting Steve Jackson at Brick World, and playing that game was kind of those things where, I mean, I have a massive Munchkin collection. And then I also have some of the really rare stuff for that. And I have a lot of the games and stuff. So, I mean, that one I play at Brick World. I mean, I don't really play it anywhere else. I tried teaching my nephews one year because I have the mats, the play mats, so you can actually lay out your cards, know where they all go, and actually helps to play. But yeah, there's a lot of good games. I mean, in this day and age with everybody stuck doing whatever they're doing, I mean, this is a good time to learn how to play games and stuff like that. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, we at the very beginning we were doing a lot of family game nights, and that's kind of dwindled because it's kind of like so between me, my wife, my 3 kids, who are all teenagers or young adults, everyone's got their favorite games. They've all got their games they just refuse to play, and it's hard to narrow it down. We pretty much we can only come to a consensus on 2 or 3 games, and when we're playing, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of done playing with you people. I want to get some of my adult friends over to actually, play some games once in a while.
That or you just gotta teach them some of the tricks. If everybody's trying to do the tricks all the time or trying to beat you, try to elevate. Just say, we need to elevate your game, and so this is what you have to do.
Competition.
Because you're right. I mean, I actually played when I was playing the Stone Age at Brick World. I mean, obviously, I knew what I was doing, and it's kind of things where I tried to give the best advice, without exposing any things that I like to do. But I don't know.
Oh yeah, I actually got
M Lego, not to rush you, do you have an update on CNS? I need to look real quick. I mean, I kind of got sidetracked by the castle. Let me look. I'll look at those here in the next couple days and see what I got going on. I need to look. I mean, I was sorting them and they're over there and whatnot, and I got sidetracked. So I definitely won't do it now because my head's obviously, starting to fall asleep. But I'll try and remember to do that in the next couple of days. I mean, I went through a bunch of them already, and some are already in storage, so it shouldn't take me too long to figure out which ones I still need to figure out. So I'll let you know. That's why I kind of haven't set your door prices, because I was thinking maybe there might be a chance that you might want some of the stuff too. So I need to go through and do all that. So sorry. I mean, I switch around a lot. Maybe I have ADSD or whatever the heck that is, and just I can't stay focused. I can stay focused on Lego. I just can't stay focused on the right things when it comes to Lego. I have selective thinking. I don't need to get that done right now. Even Oh my God. We're crashing hard tonight. It's keeping me awake, but I can feel in some of those conversations where my mind is doing one thing and my mouth is doing another thing, and so I think I'm just babbling a little bit. So
that's pretty much every weekend of my life.
As long as I'm not just doing one of these, my head just kind of goes down and smashes into the Lego, and I just get a big.
I've never seen that, but I've seen this where you're just kind of.
Wow, my head's down that much. I guess.
I'm doing. Oh yeah,
wrong.
It's almost like your head's about to roll off your shoulders. Yeah, I've seen that like twice.
I mean, what's funny is I mastered the art of falling asleep in a chair.
Yeah.
In the days of Lego too, I would go back to the office and literally sit in the chair and be out. And literally, I mean, my shift was supposed to end at 2, and then at maybe 4:30 or 5, somebody's like, dude, did you?
Are you still here?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I think that was what kind of maybe made the. I mean, that's why when I went hourly and everything, just kind of, I mean, that was kind of one of the nails in the coffin at Lego. Was like, really busted my ass to get to salary, and you're going to make me go hourly. Thanks, President Obama, or whatever idiot decided to protect everybody, but not have some kind of a stipulation in that you could actually bypass that, or opt out of it. Because I would have opted out. Said, no, pay me salary. I mean, I've worked my butt off to get here. I just let me be hourly, or let me be salary. Just pay me this much, and and I'll work my 50 hours or whatever, and you'll never hear me complain or whatnot. Because I mean, it was one of those things where, I mean, that was it. I mean, it was to protect people in the fast food industry, And in the end, I think nowadays, I bet a lot of those people probably could take that back now and go, shoot. Wish they wouldn't have protected me, because now it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, I would have been working. I would have definitely known I would have been getting plenty of hours through the pandemic, and I don't know. To me, it wasn't something I enjoyed, because I mean, hourly. I mean, you suddenly, when you go from salary to hourly, if you've got flaws, now your flaws are front and center. So if
they're magnified.
Time management wasn't that good before. Now it's front and center, but it wasn't an issue before because I could work as much as I wanted to. If I felt that I needed to work 50 or 60 hours to get done what I needed to get done, I would do that. I mean, I used to call Kevin once and say, dude, guess what? He's like, what? I worked an 18-hour days. Like 18-hour days. He says, oh yeah, I went up to storage and organized storage and just kept going, turned the music on, and before I knew it, it was 6 a.m. or something. I was heading home or something, But I mean, obviously that was too. I mean, a lot of the days back then too, we were maybe doing stuff that Lego didn't want to happen, where there was one person in the store. The problem was they had too many. They wanted to hire all these college people because they had these bachelor's degrees, and a lot of them didn't have a lick of common sense, and so they're all thinking they can do whatever they want and steal what they want to steal and do what they want to do, and of course, So then they assume everybody else is the same way, All these guys that Reed that wants to just, he's the alarm's going, he's turning the alarm on at 5 a.m. to leave. What's going on? What's he doing? And assuming, assuming
don't
the worst.
Jesse, don't do it. Don't open it.
You can't stop.
I've been watching Jesse for the last 10, 15 minutes. And he's flipping back and forth in the instruction manual, and is like, should I quit?
Yeah, I'm on the last bag 6.
Should I do it? Should I?
Well,
I've been stifling a laugh for the last 10 minutes.
We'll help you get through it, Jesse. We'll help you get through it.
What time do you have to be at the museum?
Early.
How early is early?
Well, we have to open at 10, so I gotta be up.
Jesse, where are you at, Jesse?
I'm in Minneapolis.
Okay, that's right.
How long of a drive to the museum?
It's 10 miles to St. Paul.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Keep going.
So yeah, I'm I don't want to put it together. I do want to call it, but I'm opening this bag, so it's like.
I was watching you going back like.
Well, I'm looking at this.
You were going
back
like you're going back like 2 pages, 3 pages, 5 pages, 12 pages.
I'm like, oh, the paint, the stripes are coming up. So I'm like, do it go? It kind of looks cool. And it's midnight, so.
Oh my God. So I've again, that's kind of my unicorn set. I mean, it's not a huge expensive set, but I'm like, if and when I get that set in my hands, it's going to be a sit down, turn on some tunes, no one freaking bother me. I'm gonna just enjoy the crap out of building this thing. And you're stopping at the last bag.
I gotta do it, right? So you're saying I gotta finish?
You gotta finish. We'll keep you going.
I gotta finish.
We promise it won't be like it's fall asleep in the back of the truck.
It's only one bag.
One
bag. You only have one bag left.
Part of it for me is I can't believe I did the whole thing during the stream.
Yeah, nice. That's actually. I'm still working on this freaking Tower Bridge that I started last weekend on the 72-hour stream.
I don't think I got in right away, but 7:30 to now or something. So what is that? 4.5 hours?
Yeah, I've been streaming for 5. So yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And you opened it up when we started streaming?
I opened it up on the stream.
Okay.
I didn't even. Yeah.
That's respectable.
He was in pretty early. I don't think he was in right away, but he was close.
Yeah, I
don't remember who was first. I don't remember.
I had the idea, and I had that castle to show off at first, and then I'm like, should I open the set?
That's right. You did show the castle off. Well, I mean, the thing is, though, that's what people would say is, I mean, what good are these streams? What good do they do? I says, you know what? We had somebody build a whole set during the stream. How many pieces is that, by the way? While we're
1,471.
Okay, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good sized. 1,407. Did it have a bunch of Technic in it?
God, yeah. That whole the whole interior of that thing.
Well, the frame, I would say the frame is to get the wheels, because the wheel turns.
Well, you got the frame, you got the engine, you got all the mechanics in the back, because you can adjust the suspension and raise and lower it, and
the engine has some Technic in there. There's quite a bit of brick building and some clever hinges, and the doors have a double hinge, which was really tricky. So it's bending both ways in there, almost like a shock.
That's cool.
So the door is really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted that set because I have never driven one of those cars, and it's on my bucket list to drive that.
My dad had one, so this is kind of building my dad's car.
Oh God!
I was gonna say the average is like 400 pieces an hour, and that's not including Technic. So that'd be about 3.6 hours. So with the Technic, probably about 5, a little bit over 5. So I mean, you're probably doing pretty good.
Pretty good.
I mean, probably see if you didn't start right away. You're right. You're probably at that.
So if I did an adaptation of this, because my dad had one, he had a coupe just like this, but it was orange with a black stripe, 2 black stripes. So I don't know. Now that I'm building it, I'm like, could you do that in orange? I don't know.
That's right. Yeah, you gotta look at the parts and see. I mean, because I think people have been doing that on a few sets where they try to change it to match the color.
Yeah,
they had, like maybe the
there's printed elements on the stripe. I could do without that though, the GT part.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing,
you gotta have that stripe across the top.
Well, yeah, you gotta have that Shelby Mustang look to
which
it.
Which is actually it's half. So there's a brick there with just a pinstripe on it. So that's the center to separate them.
And that's a printed piece?
So then the whole stripe is actually, there's 2 stripes and then there's the centerpiece. So I don't know. It's cool. It's very, very, very cool.
Oh yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, I've been waiting to build this one.
We gotta quit distracting him so he can build, because as soon as I said him, I'd stay up, but my eyelids feel a little droopy myself.
I'll finish it eventually.
And Larry's leaning back in his chair, so that's not helping, making me want to do that too.
Seriously, my eyelids are at half mast. I'm just watching you build because I'm not doing shit.
I'm taking stuff apart. I mean, my eyes are bouncing around too.
Yeah,
that's why they're not on the stream, so I don't.
Yeah, this whole stream, I've done nothing Lego at all. And I was planning on it. I was actually planning on breaking out the tower bridge and working on that some more. But I've got other stuff going on tonight with actually building my house, my real house with, wood and nails and drywall and because I do that too. I build with plastic and I build with real life stuff.
Very good.
I know. Sorry.
And what's Mike B working on? Nothing.
I packed up some 9-volt railroad tracks to send to somebody.
I saw you pack something up.
Ooh, 9-volt track.
Are you sending it to Ken Marlowe?
No.
And you're not sending it to Adam?
She was in the stream tonight. That's all I'll say.
Who was?
She was in the stream tonight. That's all I'll say.
She was. Okay, well, that narrows it down.
I don't think there's only one she, so I think that kind of narrows it down. Only one that I remember, anyways.
She wasn't on camera, but she was here.
Yeah, I know. I think I know who it is.
Yeah, this piece right here.
One of the train buffs.
Ooh.
And maybe my favorite color is blue.
Is that the roof or the hood?
This is the roof, so it's.
I
gotta put a couple more on here. I'm happy it's dark blue. My favorite color is blue, so this is.
Well, I know I'm not
going somewhere. It's gonna stay together, and it's gonna go somewhere. I don't display a lot of vehicles like this.
I don't display a lot of sets. I just don't, because I'm like, that's just all that plastic getting dusty when I could use it. But
then if you're not gonna display it too much, Jesse, just put a model rocket engine on it and just see how fast it'll go across the exhibition floor. See what happens when it hits the other side,
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I saw somebody motorize it and Bluetooth remote control it.
Okay.
That would be right up my alley. I'd be down with that. I might have to make it red and black just cause.
Yeah, there you
go. Just cause?
Just cause. I don't know. I started this thing, and then the thing kind of became what I do.
Wow, you became Deadpool? That's pretty scary.
Somebody else, I don't know if it was you that did it or somebody else was doing it. I saw a train car that was Deadpool designed just recently.
Recently? Well, I had done a Deadpool train. I did 4 cars. I did an engine, 2 passenger cars, and a caboose. And unfortunately, it derailed at a show, and I couldn't. For the love of God, I could not put it back together the way I built it. I'm like, that's the problem with mocks. There's no instructions to go back to.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, just take good pictures.
Yeah, exactly.
Before it hits the floor.
Because those of us that have done it before.
There's the rear view mirror.
Oh, that's so cool.
Piece.
That's so cool.
Bend it down and put it on.
That means you're always going to be getting chased. I feel for you.
That's right.
Well, it works. That's all you need on there. Wow, that's pretty slick right there. This, however, this goes into a windshield sideways and 2 slopes in the back.
You know, I was thinking about this just the other day when I was watching. I think it was I think Boone was doing his review of the new Lamborghini, and I'm like, couldn't they do that with some kind of classic American muscle car? I mean, they keep doing this with these, $1 million vehicles that are so out of reach for anyone. What if they did that with a 65 Corvette Stingray or something?
Yeah.
Pretty good. That'd be pretty cool.
I mean, the Mustang is, that's, again, total. I would, by the way, I would keep it in the original form. I wouldn't do the whole jacked up with the, the extra engine sticking out of the hood and all that, the spoiler stuff. I wouldn't, I wouldn't even.
Was done that right away. I don't know if he even built. He's like, I'm going to build this one with the spoiler and everything. And like I said, my dad had one and it was just a normal looking coupe.
Right.
That's what I want to show him. If I had 2, I would probably spoil him some Christmas gift or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is I forget what this cost.
Like a 57 Bel Air or a 55 T-Bird. I mean, one of these classic cars and
Dodge Viper.
Oh, God, I wanted a Dodge Viper so bad when those things first came out. Yeah, why are they doing all these foreign cars? Come on.
Well, they're probably, half sponsoring it.
Yeah, that's probably true. And
Lego's Denmark.
When was the last time an American car company came out with something that was as epic as a Bugatti?
Right. Nope. Can't think of anything.
Nope. I'm racking my brain. I mean, like the Viper, the
Harley motorcycle was pretty good.
Yeah, that I would love to have that set. That's a pretty cool looking set. Of course, a lot of. I mean, it's like there's so many cool pieces in there. I'd be like, I think I want to cannibalize this to make something else out of it. I wouldn't want to display it. But why spend the money just to get some pieces?
What pieces?
Well, you have all those cool macaroni pieces and the wheels themselves, with the big disc hubs.
Yeah.
And the actual motorcycle tires, those were cool. I think the engine pieces were pretty standard Technic stuff, but a lot of the little details, they had a lot of really neat little pieces that are good for greebling and that kind of thing.
For sure.
I've really been waiting. I would have loved to see some of those macaroni pieces on Lug Bulk, but they weren't there.
Huh.
They're just light gray on this one.
There you go.
I think the tailpipes are the more metallic silver gray.
Cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, to get some of those in some different colors would really, all kind of mock work that you could do with some of that stuff.
Go buy them on Bricks and Pieces.
Right. Nah, we could, I guess.
Yeah.
What's that? What's that bricks and pieces thing, man?
What are you talking about?
I have no idea. I shouldn't have brought it up.
That's okay. I'll head over there right now, just for the heck of it.
How many pages you got left, Jesse?
I don't know. I'm on step number 299. And there's what is that? It changes. There is like an alternate. Oh, there's like a nitrous build in the back or something.
Oh, that's for all the extra.
Oh, okay.
The alternate.
Oh, so yeah, I'm almost done.
You're getting close.
Oh, there's too many pages in the back. The last one is 313. I'm on 299.
Dude, you are almost there.
I'm there. Yeah.
I want to get a hold of the charger.
I won't be using all these pieces because there's this. Okay.
You want to get a what, Mike?
I want to get a hold of the Dodge Charger.
Oh yeah, that'll be cool.
Our Lego store in the Twin Cities here at the Mall of America hasn't seen it. And it's not available on Lego.com.
I saw a really cool alternate build of that Mustang, Jesse, where they built it into a F-150.
Right.
But it was, I mean, not a modern one, but I could have been a 80s era, 90s era, but it was pretty cool. And I didn't look much into it, but it looked like they only used the pieces from that set.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it when the people come up with alt builds for sets. So you can...
Yeah. Well, so I'm building this London, not London, the Tower Bridge.
Yeah.
For Ken. It's Ken's set, and he let me build it, and it's been really fun to build. Because he was planning on taking it apart to build the brownstone townhome version of it.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that recently.
Yeah, but he's like, well, as long as I'm going to tear it apart and build something else out of it, why don't you build it? I'm like, oh yeah, I would love to. So I did that. I mean, to me, that's just fun and cool. I mean, it's when you've got this many parts to play with, you can definitely.
Yeah, that's a lot of pieces, a lot of little pieces.
Oh my God, the cheese wedges on this thing are awesome and yet killing me at the same time.
I got that set from a discount store. A friend said, "Hey, do you want this? It's $60."
Oh like, my God. Oh, yeah. So I'm dropping everything.
It did not have the base plates or whatever.
Oh, whatever.
But it looked like it had every other sealed bag. So when I opened it, I was like, well, it doesn't have the, the 16 by 16 plates, not base plates, but plates.
Really? That's all it was missing?
Yeah, that looked like it. And the box was crap. So I was like, well, I'll piece it out.
I think the base plates are the worst part of this. It's like if you're going to build something that's a realistic build, I mean, make your own and make it look like water, and you could make it out of whatever. You could make Mills plates for if you wanted to.
Yeah, I've done that with a little bit with the Big Ben set. The Big Ben set.
Mm-hmm.
It's really half a build, so I have it over here. I bought another one and then built the two towers. There's supposed to be two towers on the water.
Right.
So I built the rest of it, not the whole building, but enough to get the two towers in front.
Are you finally putting the wheels on?
I'm putting wheels on, man.
Good, because it's driving me crazy.
I got wheels and...
Me and Ken Marlowe Bricks do the same thing where it's like as soon as you can put the wheels on, we do it. Even if it's... Because usually on these sets, you put the wheels on at, the third to the last step, and I'm like, and no, you gotta put the wheels on so you can like make it look like a car. Come on,
drive it around. swooping around.
Yeah. It's the different wheel type of rims there. I don't know where this piece came from.
Were they? I think they were custom for that set, weren't they?
Probably custom for the Mustang. I think the tires are standard.
Yeah, probably.
What was the price point on that?
Price point? I don't know.
What was it?
Huh?
How much did it cost?
I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been sitting on the shelf.
It was like 150.
Huh?
I'm sorry. If that set came into my house, it would never gather any dust whatsoever.
Well, yeah, I had a lot of sets, and then I guess I was waiting for the right moment, which is now.
Well, I had picked up a thrift store purchase that had
smooth.
About half of the Parisian Cafe modular. He was missing a whole floor, but it did have all the important printed signs and menu and all that stuff. And it also had the VW Bug. But I started building it, and it ended up being a bit of an abomination because I just substituted anything that wasn't the right dark azure blue with like yellow. It ended up being kind of a cool build. It looked like an old beat up VW that was like, painted with primer and other colors for the fenders. I had 2 of the 4 dark azure fenders, but I also had from the pick-a-brick wall the whatever the aquamarine turquoise color. So I used that on the other side. It was kind of an abomination, but I ended up finishing. The only piece I was missing was the picnic blanket, and I'm like, I'm not gonna worry about that. That's cool.
The last step is actually to remove these cylinders. It keeps it level while you're adding the tire before you add the tires. That's part of the nitrous or something that goes in the back.
Really?
So the last step is to remove these pieces, and now I'm done.
I can't remember a set that I've built where a step included removing a piece.
I've never seen that before.
That's cool.
It's that's the last step.
Wow.
To remove that because it kind of props it up before the wheels get on.
Right. All right. Well, hey. Round of applause for Jesse. That was awesome. Nice build. Woohoo!
And now it's time for.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I'm actually amped now. All right.
Oh my God. Well, I'm not. I'm tired.
Me neither. Yeah. I didn't build anything, so I'm like.
There it is, Reed. A Mustang fully built on one of your streams. Friday Night Brickster.
Nice.
Look at that really nice blue Mustang.
That is a good-looking build right there.
Dream car.
Look at that car. Yeah. Wow, that's nice. A lot probably cheaper than the real thing. So hey,
Doors work. The doors are really cool. The seats are really, really fresh.
Nice.
It's got the new car smell, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Wow.
With a new Lego smell, maybe, perhaps.
I wish Lego had a distinct smell. Every time I open a bag, I stick my nose in it, expecting
maybe when they get this new plastic they're going to, we'll get
this plant-based plastic. Maybe it'll have a smell.
That or what they should do is we joke about the fact that the brown brakes, if they use like horse shit or cow shit, which there's plenty of it all around the country, the world. I mean, it will have a smell at that point. So you'll know if it's got brown in the set because it'll smell.
Nice.
But, at least that way, if it breaks, we know where it came from. It's good.
Are you jacking up your car there?
Yeah, you can jack it up. So now the back wheels are higher in between there. Or lower it. There's lower.
I'd
There's
keep
higher. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
About half inch, maybe. Very cool. Well, guys, have a good weekend.
Okay. I think we're going to end it on that note, too. So I'm going to...
Amen to that, brother.
I'm going to go with Solo Mine. So it talks about shows every Friday night at 7 o'clock. So thanks, everybody, for stopping in this week.
All right. Well, good night, Reed. Good night, Jesse. Good night, Mike.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, stream is over. 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. Perfect. I'll take it.
That's pretty mild.
Yeah. We definitely, as tired as everybody is, there definitely won't be a post show this week. So
No. Oh, God, no.
That or we would be talking gibberish and
unless Adam was here.
Yeah.
That guy is a maniac.
Yeah, too bad he's not here on his iPad that doesn't work
right.
So, okay, guys.
And by the way, you can tell Butt Chop to just F off because, just come back, liar. I knew you were lying.
Okay, well, thanks, Jesse. Thanks, Larry. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Good night, gentlemen.
We'll see you guys next week.
Sounds good.
Peace out.